Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
WNBA Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ. With the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure, he can box. I'm a true champion, I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City, I'm gonna step on him, I'm gonna crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this, I'm gonna crush him. He's a C+ fighter, I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in cause I'm gonna dominate. This guy is flat footy swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is cause his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
WNBA Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside Ring Walk Danny, and we're here to discuss this weekend's action. And damn, if it wasn't some serious action. Obviously, we have the question at hand: did Zhang send Deontay Wilder into retirement? Plus, we'll be discussing the boxing results from this weekend. Couple of knockouts on the Riyadh season card. A lot of highlight reel finishes, especially for Zhang Bang, which again potentially sent Wilder into retirement. Not something that we wanted to see, but just the way the cookie crumbles, man. I mean, he's 38. I still believe he could come back if they want to invest, and he has to want to invest in that as well. It's not going to be a lucrative comeback. You know, he's probably going to have to pay his own, way for a while. But I would say go back to Alabama and around, Georgia, all that, and rebuild, a la George Foreman and Joe Louis. Go on the 10-fight tune-up streak. Work on things. He's only 38. I mean, we've seen Bernard Hopkins win a world title after 40, and so did George Foreman. And he just needs to get back into the swing of things and get used to getting hit with punches. I mean, you see the way that he reacted when he got hit with that punch and turned his back. Those are things you don't do because you're not in the gym the way that you should be. It's the sparring. he's not getting tough sparring. I mean, it's obvious he's not getting tough sparring because he's not reacting properly in his fight situations. So it's got to be the lack of tough sparring. Like, you got to simulate those situations in camp. But there's plenty of people. It's not just today. But, since I said it, asking me, am I serious? Of course I'm serious. No one thought anyone was serious when George Foreman took 3 years off, became a pastor, and then went on a 10-fight tune-up streak to come back. So, I don't think he's done. There's still time to rebuild, especially if he does it his way, which is really Ness's way, But, Danny, what up?
Shit, man, I don't think he should do that. I think that it's about that time. We talking 4 losses in his last 5 fights. We talking
That's why he need them 10 straight.
we talking 3 knockouts.
Psychological, man. Get him thinking he's back in his head first.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I just, when I hear 10 fights, I'm like, okay. So now that puts him at like 41, maybe 42.
Yeah, but we talking like Joey DeVaco being the toughest. So you can have a fight every month, Danny. Every 2 weeks. He's working on shit. We not talking dudes that's going to automatically lay down, but certainly someone like
When's the last time you
the
saw
kid from Texas,
When's the last time you saw a TV fighter
Kobe Madison?
fight every month?
Bro, I get you.
I just want
We
you to
taking
speak
a page.
realistic.
It is realistic.
So every 2 weeks is realistic.
My dude, realistic means there's a fucking precedence. Did George and Joe Louis not do it? So it's realistic.
Okay.
Here he go with this weird shit. Motherfucker, is it going to be the first time ever done or was it done? Is it going to be the first time ever done or was it done? So it's realistic. Like, what kind of shit are you talking?
What kind of
Unrealistic is something that's never been done. There's no precedent. There's a precedent. It's been done.
So, again, I asked the question. You got mad at the question, but it seemed like you had
Because
the
you're
answer.
saying unrealistic.
Bro,
like, what the fuck?
Just say George. Just say George did it. He set the
I
precedent.
said that from the fucking rip. I've been saying that.
He had 10 comeback fights. Not that he was fighting every 2 weeks.
Champ, I said they did it before him. Like, I've been using that phrase, man. I've been using those guys. Like, you tripping.
Yes, in the actual comeback, not the fighting every 2 week part. What the fuck? I've never seen it done in my life. So when I ask you,
how could you have never seen it done? It literally was on TV, bro. James Kirkland fought every 2 weeks. Man, knock it off, bro. Not just stop. Like, you terrible with this shit on a daily.
Terrible how? I literally said, what TV
James
fight?
Kirkland did it.
Okay, there goes the answer. What are you getting mad for?
Because you using crazy ass words.
Bro.
Never happened. Can't be done. Like, what the hell are we talking about?
Oh, Ness, I asked a question. You name me a bum that ain't fought since I've watched.
Wow, a bum. Now
Yeah.
Kirkland's a bum.
Bro,
Whoa.
I never got to see him fight other than the Canelo shit. What's he done since? So I name you some shit that ain't happened in my lifetime and you get mad. Or ask you about some shit that ain't happened in my lifetime.
It was in your lifetime, but that's besides the point. You don't agree. You don't think it could happen or that it should. That's cool.
I definitely don't think
I just wanted to correct you that it has happened, so there's a precedent.
I mean, it wasn't correcting. I'm the one that asked the question, has it happened?
No. You said it's unrealistic, so I had to correct you.
And again,
unrealistic means it can't happen.
Again, I asked you to name me people and you couldn't.
I named three people, bro. Like,
you had to think about it, bro.
He said, think about it. I've been naming Joe Louis and George Foreman. I added today's conversation by giving you motherfucking Kirkland.
Well,
he gonna make me bring up some more people that done it. Like, terrible.
This was all about people fighting every 2 weeks, which you never mentioned up until today. You never said have them come back and take 10 fights in 4 months. You ain't say that. You said have them come back 10 tomato cans in Alabama. He pays out of pocket.
I don't get what it is that you don't understand, my brother.
No.
The Bum of the Month Club it's a known phrase in boxing.
Of course, bro. All I said was I thought every 2 weeks is unrealistic. I said I ain't seen it. You name me people that you've seen. Let's just move on, bro.
I mean, you keep saying move on. You keep repeating yourself.
I mean, I asked the question. You saying that I was wrong. This that, bro. I didn't know, which is why I asked. You know, I didn't expect for you to be so triggered by a question.
Look, this is literally not even every month going through Foreman's record. And this is what I'm saying. See, Foreman is a legend, right? So if he can do
we
it,
can't move on, y'all.
if he can do it, anybody should be able to do it, is how I feel. You know? And look at this. Lee County Civic Center in Fort Myers. Shout out to him. He came right by the house. Atlantic City. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at these fights he was having. Look at the opponents. Look at the frequency. You know? This is less than a month. This one is less than a month by 1 day. This one is less than a month by a lot.
I mean, they're actually all more than, except that one, but from May 21st to June 26th, more than a month. From June 26th to...
I thought it was the 21st. Oh, yeah, 21st to the 21st. Yeah, you're right.
From June 26th to August 25th, almost 2 months. Not one. You know,
but he did it, though. He showed you the one right there.
Yeah.
He got that off. And then we got December. And this is another month. But this one is not a month. And he did it there. And then this one, he took a couple months. And this was another couple months. And this one was, about a month away. So he did it twice so far. But look at all these tune-ups he took. Like, this is, and I thought it was 10. I might be fucking wrong, bro. Lord. See, because this the first loss right here. And then this is 10-year layoff right there. So he got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 toonies, goddamn. That's insane. But hey, he got back. He got back. So all I'm saying is history shows us it was done. It can be done if you really want it. If you really want it, it can be done. But shout out to Zhang. He had a great performance. Obviously, it was a pretty boring fight up until that knockout. It was not very action-packed. But, you know, he did what he had to do, man. What could I say? You know, Wilder just doesn't look like he has any sort of defense. And it's becoming his downfall fight after fight. And, again, that's why I'm recommending the 10 tune-ups or more. I mean, now we find out that George took more than 10.
I mean, George also ain't get stopped the way Wilder's been stopped.
Exactly, which means if George, who didn't get stopped, just took a beating and a humiliation from Ali, went 17 tune-ups, Wilder could do that,
Well, I mean,
Look, people don't retire like Linares just retired.
He ain't go on his tune-up run after the Ali loss. Like, that's the only time he's been stopped. And he kept winning at the top level. Lost again. That's when he did his run. But it was like
No, I was just saying he'd been stopped.
Yeah,
so, you say he ain't been stopped. Like, he been stopped. I know you meant, like, he didn't get stopped to cause him to retire like Wilder has been stopped in his fights. I'm just saying he was stopped, and he was able to overcome and come back.
Yeah, Ness.
Mindset.
Again, we not having this conversation after the second Fury fight. We're having this conversation like
everybody's career is different, Danny. Wilder's comeback isn't going to be identical to the legend of George Foreman, who was a gold medalist.
No, I'm just saying, for you to say it's been done before, I think it's different when you've been stopped 3 fucking times.
it's also different when you got the power of Wilder.
I mean, what power?
Again, lack of being able to set it up. He's not. I mean, again, anybody who watched that fight could see that he's not who he used to be. He came out there defensive minded because now he's used to getting knocked out. It's a mindset thing for me. Please understand, my argument is it's psychological, and we need to get him winning. One win over Hellenius isn't enough. We need to get him winning again. He needs to see himself doing the Dominic Brazil again. He needs to win again. Y'all don't understand that. It's about winning, putting him in the winner's mindset. That's all. That's my argument. I believe that he can be brought back if he's brought back properly. They're not giving him the opportunity. Like, he's facing the top of the top.
They saying fix the audio on Discord.
He's facing the top of the top every time out. You know what I'm saying?
So are you? But you're good with the people that say like, hey, you know, I think you know it's time to hang it up. Or
of course,
or
everyone's
the people that say, yo, let him get instead of the 10 tomato cans Ness is talking about, let him get one.
No.
Just so he can go out on top.
No, because that's not it. That's like a facade. You know what I'm saying? One to go out. Like, he knows what that is. You know what I mean? My tune-ups are to work on things.
Yeah, but your tune-ups are to work on things because you want him to keep fighting. I'm just saying, like, yo, I think he needs to be given his flowers. I think he deserved to go on in front of his people and put on a show.
I think right now.
And it's like, do you want to go out like bro, I'm sorry, everybody's talking about that ballerina shit. Like,
and that's cool. You get him not talking about that.
No. I'm just saying, like, for those that don't want to see the comeback, yo, but he still, I feel like he could go home, go out on top.
But that's what I'm saying.
The shit up.
I don't know. I think we're just on two different pages. Like, you talking fans. When you're doing 17 tune-ups like George Foreman, it ain't about the fans. It's about you.
All right, cool. So then, since Ness says it ain't about the fans, then I'm on the stance. Hang them up.
No, that's your opinion. No one's telling you not to have an opinion.
No, I'm just saying. You said fuck the fans, or not fuck the fans, but it ain't for the fans. Bro, I just said that.
You just want to be difficult, man.
No,
Go ahead, man. Have your
difficult.
fun, bro.
It ain't about being difficult. I just don't see why a fight to go out on top is a bad thing.
I mean, again, you have your agenda. Your agenda is get him one fight and retire because you think he's done. My agenda is get him 10 to 17 tune-ups because I don't believe he's done.
So at what age do you think he's done? Like,
my brother, again, I keep going to history. You keep wanting to just have this casual conversation.
I'm saying you just said everybody's career is different.
Has showed us that champions can become champions after
50s.
40.
Yeah.
So age don't matter to
I'm not
me.
saying
It's about
it matters.
mindset. I keep telling you though.
So you can't give an opinion, like,
again, the age don't matter to me.
Oh, I never said it did. I'm just asking at what age do you, like, how late into his 40s do you think he could fight? Or beyond that?
Isn't it a fight by fight? What if in them tune-ups he looks as bad as he's been looking now, man? Like, you're not understanding. You're trying to have a conversation that I can't even understand what your angle. I'm telling you, I'm on rebuild mode. You're on retirement, so we're obviously not clicking, bro.
Champ, I just wanted your point of view on something. If you saying 17 fights, you clearly feel like he can stick around. You rebuilding him. I'm just trying to see if things go the way you say. Like, how much more do we get to see Wilder for? It's a simple question, champ. If you say I don't know, then
again,
I don't know.
Again. If you asking me to put a timeline on each fight, we see now from George, it could be a month in between the fights. It maybe 2 weeks is not as realistic as many times as I considered.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though. And one thing I did notice too, which was not very, but it was surprising. All them was not 112 round. Like, it was just about keeping him active and
That's
shit like
it.
that.
It's mindset, bro. It's mindset. You know, and look at that's what I'm saying. Go back to Alabama. Go through Wilder's record. He used to fight in Alabama like Market or some shit. Go back. Build that core fan base again. They gonna come out. It'll be 500 at first. It'll be 1,000, and eventually it'll grow. When he get to like 7, 8 knockouts, the chatter's gonna start. Yo, I think he's back. You know what I'm saying? People gonna want to fight him now. Big Baby Miller gonna be talking. We not ready. We working. And then you can end it with a Fury because Fury's starting to decline, and at least in his soul, he feel better if he gets one win over Fury, and that's his last big fight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not ready. But again, we gotta always factor in and keep in mind that Nesta doesn't watch any other sports. So of course I'm not ready to let go of a dominant figure in boxing like Wilder. You want to hold on to that. You want to hope that he can get it back together and do what he needs to do to, you know, bring heavyweight boxing to where it used to be. It's very unfortunate watching Joshua right there, knowing that it once again the fight slipped through our fucking fingers. You know, it's such bullshit. Such bullshit. I just wish those guys would have gave us that fight back in 2017, 18.
You was ready to make the trip out?
I don't know, because I'm sure had Wilder won, it really depended how he won, you know. If we would have seen something that could have, you know, made me latch on to, oh, he's back, then yeah, maybe I would have been willing to travel. But I feel like my mindset would have been, it's a little past the sell date, and I'm watching it because they're giving it to us.
Same shit. Brandon Maurice, $2 says, take the L out of Loverness. Bro, just let him sing R&B. Manuel LG, $2 says, Ngannou versus Wilder. Nah, man. I feel like that's a high risk, low reward for him.
Yeah. That's high risk. I would say do that after you do Joey DeVaco. Because he got a good left hook. He dropped Usyk with the left hook. DeVaco got a good left hook.
I think that's a good one you do, like when Ness was talking about part of his comeback, maybe 9, 8 fights in.
After DeVaco should be like now that we know Foreman did fucking 17, let DeVaco be like number 7, 8, 9, 10.
Neil's water bottle, 2-pounder, says Zhang went from hurry up and buy to hurry up and die.
You don't get that?
Yes.
Which movie? I knew it. I knew it. Yo, the minute he didn't know Tommy didn't have a job, I'm questioning all his. But that's okay because you're young, so you ain't had time to watch some of those sitcoms and movies. But you don't know Hurry Up and Buy?
No,
it's okay if you don't.
No, I definitely do. I'm just trying. I'm trying to see if it'll come to me.
I'm trying to give you time before I blurt it out. You wildin'. Don't help him in the chat, y'all.
Blurt it out. I mean, I got the thing.
Don't help him in the chat. Let's see how long. Let me get my Jeopardy.
I just said blurt it out.
Oh, should be Menace to Society when old dog go in the store. And she like, hurry up and buy. So he's obviously a troll. So he doing the Asian reference.
I'm glad I let you say something. I was about to say the wood because I thought it was the wood where that scene took place, but
ain't the wood when they like best mans and all that?
Yeah.
It's like 6 of them with who is it? Chestnut?
More chestnuts than that.
I seen that.
No, not. Yeah, they best man and. They keep like reflecting back to high school and they prom night and all
and
that
my
shit.
man wrote a book and shit. Old dog. Was it Old Dog that wrote the book? Nah, that wasn't Old Dog. Who's that? Lorenz Tate? Nah, Lorenz Tate is Old Dog. Who's the other dude? Mike Epps? Nope, not Mike Epps. My man from Love and Basketball. He wrote the book, right? Wasn't him? It wasn't him from Love and Basketball? No, it ain't. I'm confused. He's darker. The one that wrote the book, who is that actor? I know him.
Morris Chestnut?
No, Morris Chestnut's the football player.
In Menace to Society, yeah, but I'm talking
about... And in another movie, and in The Wood, was it? Or Best Man?
Nah, you thinking of...
I'm thinking Best Man.
Yeah, you thinking of The Best Man.
Yeah.
The Best Man, where they
friends. He wrote the book.
Yeah, he the football player, he wrote the book. That's why... No, but The Wood...
It's the same actors, though.
For the most part, I feel
I
like
seen that one too. I'm just missing the storyline.
Bro,
I promise you, I seen that.
Remember they get pulled
Chestnut
over,
was my guy.
They get pulled over after robbing the store, and like while they robbing the store, the dude like he recognized him even though he messed up. He like Jody, and dude look like, don't say my name. And then they get pulled over. Dude got to all right. Yeah. Yeah, the Wood was my first Netflix and chill movie.
Troll Beta, $50, Sweden. Foreman still had an iron chin at 50, and he knew how to box. Wilds.
Tay Diggs or Omar Epps.
Omar Epps. I was right. I said Omar Epps. I thought I was wrong, and I said, nah, not Omar Epps. Damn. Wilder's balance and chin was always bad, and now it's gone. They kept him away from punches. Yeah. Again, that's why we got to work on things. It's a mindset, man. It's a mentality that he got to get back. One lump sum, $2, quote unquote, Chinese boxing, Bruce Lee. One lump sum, $2. Wilder needed tune-up to work on his spin move. KB, welcome to the prospect level. Mozzie with the 5. If he stays with Scott, I don't care to see Wilder fight again. We'll forever have love for Deontay, though. He brought fights to Brooklyn. 100 emoji. Fresh Prince of Papaldo?
Stacy, Jody, same shit.
Wilder needs to return back to Breland. Yeah, that's going to be tough for him, right? I don't know that he'll do that.
But when I tell you everybody in the chat saying different things, like I'm so confused. I ain't even.
Different things for the movies or for the
Yeah,
Wilder?
Nah, for the movies. That shit funny. Everybody saying something else.
Meaning what? Like we got the wrong scenes?
Wrong scene, wrong movie, wrong actors. They saying Tay Diggs. They saying Omar Epps. They saying Chestnut. They saying Baby Boy. They saying
No. Tyrese was not in it. Tyrese was not in it. And if we talking the two movies, I'm going to pull up Omar Epps. I'm going to pull up Omar Epps.
Chestnut wasn't in the Wood either, so.
I'm going to pull up Omar Epps.
He was definitely in The Best Man, though. The one you was thinking of where he was a football player that wrote the book.
No. He was in the Wood. He was not in The Best Man. Or he's not the dude that wrote the book. He's not.
Not the one that wrote the book, but he's the football player.
No.
Yes.
Chestnut's the football
That's
player.
That's what I just said, brother. Morris Chestnut's the football player. I'm pretty sure it's Tay Diggs, the one that wrote the book. It's his best friend that wrote the book.
No, it ain't him, though.
Bro, that's the whole
Listen. The dude you talking about also played in Higher Learning. We confused him. It's not Epps, man. I'm telling you. You gonna make me pull up best friend.
Tay Diggs, brother. Tay Diggs.
Oh, okay. Because you said Omar Epps earlier. That's what I Googled.
Bro, I'm saying Tay.
And you heard me say, I'm going to
Morris
Google Omar.
Chestnut is the football player.
Tay
Diggs was the one that wrote the book, bro.
Yeah, that's him.
Come on.
That's him. Little sleazeball. Had the book all rolled up, knowing what he did. He was terrible. How you ain't gonna tell his mans, bruh?
Let him
You about to
marry
let that
her.
man get married. You gonna wait till the wedding day to tell your mans you smashed in college?
Then wrote a book about it.
And try to change the names, you old silly ass. Nah, that was a great movie. What was the scores on that?
Nah, you know they made like the second
Best Man.
Yeah.
1999. Lord have mercy.
They got the follow-up to that.
Jesus, it's only a 6.7. You fuckers suck. That's terrible. That was a great movie.
You heard me, Nuss?
Yes.
They made the double like
the part 2.
Yeah, part 2.
That's when she had cancer though. They was milking that shit by then. But I watched it. You know I watched it. Sweden, Troll Beta, $50 Sweden. He says there has only been 2 heavyweight champions over the age of 39. Foreman, 46, and Vitali, 42. Both of them have iron chins and boxing ability. Bro, speak it, believe it, receive it, champ. Just because those dudes had shinier medals than Wilder don't mean Wilder can't do it. We got Benitez boxing. Bring Breland back. Yeah, I question that too.
So,
get a fresh start.
I promise this is not to like
Yeah, all right. Here go Trigger Danny. Trigger Danny.
Bro, it's a question.
Trigger Digger Danny.
Like, hypothetical, obviously, in your scenario, but in this comeback, if he were to lose any, is he done after that?
If he was, it depends who. If he lost to DeVaco.
Bro, you just said 10 fucking tomato cans.
Yes. If he loses to DeVaco, it's over.
Okay.
He can't lose to DeVaco.
And I ain't even calling Joey a tomato can.
I'm saying, though, if you can't beat Joey DeVaco, it might be over.
Okay.
You know, as a Deontay Wilder. You know, an up-and-coming heavyweight loses to Joey DeVaco, maybe they could come back. But at this point, this stage, you know, the goal was to get you 10, 17 tune-ups, DeVaco being one of them, and you can't get past him. Yeah, that is an issue. I don't think that would be an issue. Like I said, I would not make DeVaco fight until 7, 8, 9, 10, meaning fight number 7, 8, 9, or 10, meaning we got 1 through 6, 1 through 7, 1 through 8, 1 through 9 tune-ups before we get to DeVaco. We got one lump sum, $2. Tommy from Martin was a drug dealer, I'm sure now.
So he did have
Jarvis Hill, $2. Omar Epps. Gavin Goins, $5. My Dogs Mixing Up, Menace to Society, The Wood, Best Man, and Baby Boy. Laughing out loud. We ain't saying scene from Baby Boy, but since we gonna talk Baby Boy, what's your favorite scene? Outside of the sex scenes, you ain't allowed to, you know, like the sex scenes.
Not really.
No, you ain't got one?
Nah.
Man, I got various.
Nah, I mean,
I got various. Seriously?
I
All right,
guess,
I'm helping.
I
I'm helping.
guess,
Let me go first. Let me go first.
I guess it was. I guess when he fought his stepdad.
Okay.
When he fought his stepdad, just because I could relate to that shit.
Okay.
Bro, and
ain't that when he licked his head and
bro,
shit?
that motherfucker was so big, bro.
Ving Rhames, right? Ving Rhames, ain't that his name?
But yeah. What about you?
Bro, first scene, the most epic scene in that movie is Snoop Dogg kicking the kids for it. I swear to God, that lived with me forever, and I loved it. It was demonic, I know. It was not nice to love him kicking the fort, but I swear to God, I would repeat the line and everything. Like, I loved Snoop Dogg. Like, give a fuck about your fort. Kick that shit. Like, I don't know why, but I really enjoyed that scene. Then the other scene is from Baby Boys when, isn't that when him and his cousin, they line up the three dudes. Like, oh, you tough little mother. You remember that one? Is that the movie? Come on, Danny, stop.
I'm reading the comments. Say it again.
When he line up the 4 kids, and he like, oh, you a tough one. Oh, cuz, we got us a tough one over. You don't remember that scene?
Yeah.
And he hit him with the left. Motherfucking Baby Boy left looks so funny. Didn't he fall? He fell punching the dude too, didn't he?
I'd have to watch it.
Oh, man, Danny. Nah, I get it. Is you young? I mean,
nah,
you know,
but it's funny though.
Your friends would have to force you to go back and watch some shit like that. Like y'all on some movie night type shit.
Nah, bro, honestly, it's funny because like The Wash, I'm pretty sure The Wash came out before.
Damn, ain't that the one where Snoop was like a car wash? That shit was double wood.
Bro,
shit
like,
was trash.
I found that shit as a kid. I remember them being in the car. In the car, I think it was the Benz, and they had the phone in the car, and he like trying to dial, right? And I don't even think the shit existed back then, where it's like voice to dial, like you speaking the number. My man kept saying 4, and like the machine wouldn't read the number. And bro, that like The Wash, I feel like was one that was definitely big. Growing up, The Wood. I'm telling bro, The Wood, like, bro, I watched
those was good movies,
bro.
though.
I watched The Wood so much that when Netflix came out, I'm telling you, that was my first Netflix and chill. The girl said she ain't ever seen The Wood.
Wow.
Threw that up, and you know what I mean?
Y'all made it through it?
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Mozzie with the $2. Tay Diggs, the greatest ninja ever in The Best Man. Laugh out loud. He
See,
put
the best-
ninja emoji and
the
the laughing
best-
out loud emoji.
Bro, The Best Man was another, and I know.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. That was a great movie, bro. That's why they got was it Peacock that made their sequel? It
Bro,
was Peacock, right?
Even like Boys in the Hood, yeah. They,
I think that's the reason I signed up to Peacock was
yeah,
for
they
that.
got
For
the
that
show
and
or the
Bel Air.
movie?
Oh, I don't know. Wasn't it a movie and they made it into like 3 parts or some shit?
Okay. I felt like it was like multiple.
It was. They made you stick around for that one, for sure.
So they had the movie. They had part 1, part 2, and then that Peacock limited series. Okay.
What? Revelation TV $2. Is FA a jog by high risk for Wilder now? Absolutely, bro. We don't want that right now. We don't want that. That's not in my plan of a comeback. And when he's back, FA would have to be at the top. That's unnecessary. Like, my plan is to get him back to the top and maybe one last one with Fury. Fury's on his decline. We can see that now. He would go through another fight with Usyk. Who knows if Usyk hurts him again? My plan is to build him and get that final fight with AJ we never got, maybe. I'm not trying to build him to take over the division. Just give him one that he could be happy with, that year he could retire off. Like, the gimme, deep down inside, you don't want to retire off a gimme. You want to retire off, the one you earned.
Yo, what's the one with Nia Long? And it's not Big Mama, right? But Nia,
I'm not a Tyler Perry dude.
No. It ain't that. I was just gonna say before you get to blurting that out. But it's Nia Long. They have a Big Mama in the movie, in a sense, a grandmother or a mother, and they would get together for like Sunday dinners. And I remember that like it's the little boy. It's being told from the point of view of a little boy in the family.
Can't remember.
Family chaos, house catches fire. Nah.
Danny, read your super chat, man. Read your super chat, man. Y'all terrible, man. There's kids in the cars, man. We got daddies taking their kids to work.
Yo, y'all stupid. 2-pound Neil's water bottle. Bro gave it a wood while watching The Wood.
Terrible. CYP counter.
Crying laughing face. Yo, y'all are hilarious. Soul food. There we go. That's what that's called. Soul food.
Soul food. I remember that.
We gonna have to get these movies straight and corrected. You know what I'm saying? Don't play on Tay Diggs' head. Everybody know the book is the main reason for Best Man. It's Tay Diggs. Everybody knows that. Boys in the Hood, the premise, Ricky getting shot. Everybody knows that. Menace to Society, falls for his partner's girl. See, a lot of people don't know that was the premise. He fell for Jada, which was his partner's girl. Baby Boy, boy becomes the man. Because y'all choose to forget that at the end of it, he became a man. Like, it took all that shit, kicking the fort, all that shit for him to become a man. And you know something about these movies? They all LA based. West Side on them. That's why we it. That's why we lit. Everybody know that. Like, we the culture. We the culture, moving the culture. But back to reality. We some hypocrites right now because I remember 90% of us said if Wilder was to lose to Zhang, go ahead and retire. We was all okay with that. I was the one who said he should have retired after Parker. You know what? Boxers do what the fuck they want to do. But if you're going to do Zhang, my man, you lose, just retire. It's all good. I'm happy with his career. I was happy before he lost this fight. I'm not tripping or feeding into no negativity or no 10 to 12 fights. It happens. He's done enough. And George Foreman took 10 years off, not 3. It was 10 years, and he was 28 years old when he left, not 38. The shit is so crazy that people mistake what people did in their careers to boost somebody else's career. Don't be giving advice to a nigga if you can't get the advice right that you're giving a nigga because you're going to get the nigga killed. Wilder, I care about you. You know that. We like you. We love you. Thank you for everything you done, dog. You retire in peace. All you bitch-ass haters going to make memes and hate on niggas, but remember, you hating on a man who achieved his goal, who's made $100 million, who has a statue who's going to be remembered, and nobody going to remember your bitch ass. So remember that before you put somebody down. That's all I got. If y'all want me, y'all got to pay for me today. I ain't got time for this shit. CYP out.
CYP, appreciate
All
the
right,
call,
all
man.
right,
Appreciate
all
the
right.
call.
Real quick, I just want to announce the Tony Harrison glove winner was Dodge Hyatt, and the Kenichi Bears were won by AB. I doubt any one of y'all hit me up yet
Yo, remember
with the addresses and full names.
remember next Friday when they following them to Rancho Cucamonga and the dad they trying to get to Craig and the dad obviously catches the animals and shit, right?
Yeah.
So he go get the Mexican. He go to the Mexican spot. I'm pretty sure. Get him some food. Go to the bathroom. Blow up the bathroom.
All right.
He say, "Don't nobody go in there for 35 to 45
minutes. I thought that was in his house.
No,
That scene is in his house.
No, it's not.
That scene is in his house.
He might have said it in his house, but the scene, I'm telling you, the scene.
Oh, maybe he reset it because I feel like that scene is from the first movie.
I'm talking in the second.
I know. So he reset it.
Yeah, I'm talking in the second. They call the restaurant looking for him. Tell him Craig in big trouble, and he go running after him after he get out the bathroom. That shit was fucking hilarious to me. Like first time watching it, I remember that scene, champ. That shit was hilarious.
I just want to say I think CYP is wrong for saying anybody wants to see Wilder fight is hating. Like that makes zero sense, Or the 10-12 fight is hating. Like the hell. And again, we did say today that Foreman had 10 years off when we screen shared the resume. But we also said today that it doesn't have to be identical. They two different people. Every time I bring up Foreman, they say, "Oh, well, he could box," and Wilder couldn't. So there are already many reasons why they're not the same. So they don't have to use the same plan identically. He could change it up, tweak it, make it work. G Von, what up?
What up, man? Morning TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Another beautiful day, man. Hey, the fights over the weekend, shit, every single one was a solid fucking fight. Shout out to Big Turk for putting this shit on. Shout out to, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn. Hey, but goddamn, Eddie, shit. I know he must have gone home and punched anything he could, man. I was about to say some reckless shit, but let's not. Anyways, man. Yeah, man. Shit, it was a good ass night of boxing though. But look, man, with these picks that I had going on and whatnot, money on the line, everything was looking perfect, Ness. Everything was looking perfect, right? And then you had, because the thing is, when you win and it's not like a huge cash out, they let you cash out right away. You want your money now? Yeah, or cash it out, boom, move it over to the next bit. There's still more fights going on. So, a ball hit, Dubois hit, right? My knockout, all that shit. It's hitting, and I'm just like, well, what do? I already got money, and this is where, whatever, man. This is where I really gotta get to shit. I already had money on Wilder, right? Already had money on Wilder. And once these winnies are coming in, I'm like, man, just move it over to Wilder. Move it over to Wilder. And it all just kept stacking up. Oh, man. And then this motherfucker proved me right. I don't know why the fuck I didn't listen to myself, Ness. I'm one of them dudes that's called one of the biggest Wilder haters, but shit, I just see shit how it really is, man. This dude fucking trash. I've been saying this shit. He gonna get into the fucking Hall of Fame by default. 10 title defenses against nobodies, man. The closest motherfucker to being to somebody is a fucking Ortiz. Somebody who was never champion. You get what I'm saying? The first real name that he stepped up to, fucking Tyson Fury, he got beat by him 3 times, arguably, right? 2 officially. But, man, I should have listened to my motherfucking self, Ness. DraftKings was at my door asking where's the keys to the car. You get what I'm saying? They're like, where the keys, man? Like, DraftKings is buggy, man. But, man, Wilder really let me down with this one. And it's crazy because the whole time I knew what the fuck it was going to be. I've been saying this shit, but for some reason I thought Wilder, maybe he got that spirit back in him. He got that fight back in him. But where he really fucked up was trying to represent Alabama. Maybe it's Alabama. I don't know. Because, he should have gone in representing America. What the fuck is all this Alabama power? He was supposed to be representing American power, right? But I'm glad at the same time he wasn't representing that shit because it would have looked horrible. Look at the way Zhang did that shit. You seen the way he ran to the camera? He ran to the camera, Ness, and he said, "This is Chinese power, nigga." That's what he said, bro. Nobody could tell me anything different, bro. That's what happened when he ran to the camera. He said that shit, and Malik Scott ran and hugged him.
That's the bell,
Man,
champ.
this crazy,
man. King Counter, Mr. Perfect. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
What's the deal, man? Shit, I just want to talk about the fights I like, man. Ray Ford, I thought you won that fight, but I know you stayed at that motherfucking weight too long. And he said it during the fight. I don't think I can box tonight. You know what that mean? Your feet ain't under you. So it was the weight. I liked the fight. I ain't want the fight, though. I knew he was going to be drained, but shit, he did enough to me to win the fight, but he ain't control his range that much. That's why he lost the fight. He could have kept fight from the outside, but his feet weren't under him. So, and Nick Ball, that's why I be telling this, man, these belts. I mean, he a champion, but I don't really think he a champion, man. So Shushu come up he got the fake ass green belt. So go ahead and you gotta
Mr.
get Shushu.
Perfect. I'm not trying to even get into a back and forth, but like you don't make sense because he beat your guy. You thought your guy won, but he beat your guy. So then
he did.
So
he
then,
did.
But then you say he's not really a champion, but he beat your guy to become a champion. He didn't win a vacant belt. He took the belt from your guy. Like, come on, we gotta do better.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't agree with the decision because you got to take the belt. But Ford was drained, bro. I didn't want the fight. I wanted Ford to move up. So he was gonna relinquish that belt regardless. But he fought for the money. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You can't get mad at him. He wanted the money, bro. But I just don't. Shushu fight him. Shushu is gonna keep his range and beat this nigga ass. That's point blank. Period. So you're not a champion if you don't defend and win. To me, if you don't, that's why when Crawford get undisputed, this nigga never defend undisputed, bro. Like what the fuck? Like come on, bro. Why you don't defend undisputed, my nigga?
I needed to laugh this morning.
You crazy, bro.
Undisputed
is like
wild to me.
Honestly, undisputed is the one thing that you ain't got to defend because it's the definition.
That's crazy.
Listen
How many
to me.
Canelo got?
No, but that's because he choosing to stay there. But think about what you're saying. You cleared out a division. You said you showed everyone
you ain't clean out the division,
bro. If you undisputed, that's what you did.
No, you didn't. You didn't take the belt.
Hey, my man, it's no dispute. That's why you're undisputed. Oh my! And you took it from him.
Okay, but you didn't take it from everybody.
You don't got to. Listen,
you didn't wipe out the division,
my bro. Earl did, and then I beat the. Bro, that's the definition of it. He beat the man. He beat the man that beat the man that beat the man. What are you talking about?
That's true. It's not your time. That's true.
So why you trying to change it up because it's Crawford? Of course you did. Bruh.
No, you really gonna say
listen, if you the big fish because you beat everybody up and I beat you, what the fuck that make me, Aquaman?
But you didn't wipe out the division.
Oh my God. How didn't I wipe out the division if the only man left is Earl? The only man left is Earl, bruh.
Yo, so why
I
have
don't even want to take your call over this shit.
No, what you mean, yo? That's how you feel?
Bro,
I ain't even done yet.
No, I said you can have your call.
No,
he got a king counter. But I'm saying I don't want to hog up your call arguing about Earl.
No, I'm gonna keep sending. I love this shit. I'm gonna keep sending.
Yo, so let me ask you. Do you think that Canelo has been avoiding? I ain't gonna say ducking, avoiding the Benavidez mandatory.
I don't think bro, it's us, bro. He don't want to give us the fight. He don't want to listen to us. That's just like Fedor. Okay, you're not about to control when I just won unified. You're not about to tell me to go face Crawford.
He has zero say. Canelo is the boss. Fedor has zero
that's
say
what I'm
over
saying.
his career.
And Canelo gonna fight who he want to fight. Everybody know we want to see the Benavidez fight, and everybody know he can lose, and he know he can lose.
All right,
So,
so the
you
whole world.
you don't run shit.
So can we agree the whole world want to see the Benavidez fight?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so fuck them title defenses because guess what? You ain't done shit for the fight the whole world want to see. So you could have you can take them undisputed defenses and shove them up your ass. At least we know.
But he defending though.
That Bud beat the best man in the fucking division, and he beat him.
I'm just saying, bro.
He beat him decisively, and he beat him clear.
He beat him drained, bro. As you seen, Ray Ford drained 26. Go up to 130, bro. You don't have your feet under you, my nigga.
Yo,
he said it during the fight. I don't think I can box tonight.
I hear you, but Ray, just like Earl, not just signed that contract, but they stepped on the scale and they made the weight.
Right.
And I thought
they only
hold on, wait.
What
and
Ray
I thought,
look like?
listen.
People only say that when it's Ryan versus Tank.
And I thought that Ray won the fight. Let's be clear. I had it 7-5
too.
for Ray. I had a very close fight. I thought there was moments in the fight he could have done more. But I did think
I'm about to send some more shit.
I did think he won the fight. I'm just saying we can't take from one guy and not take from the other. If one guy's undisputed and not giving us the fights he wants, then or if one guy's defending it, giving us fights we don't want.
Like it's cool. He made history. He's the first guy to do 4 title defenses of undisputed, but at the same time he made history and he's the first guy to avoid defending undisputed versus WBC mandatory for fucking 3 years.
I feel like it's your time.
I just sent Timo.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but my thing is, he got the WBC belt. You got one belt. If you defend it and lose, I don't think you was. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think Shushu, you got the fake belt, WCBC. Go fight. Nick Ball, take that from him. You gonna keep your rank. Boom. He got the push. I love what Shushu doing too. Get the fuck away from Shakur. Everybody is with him. Thank you for working out with Tank, bro. This nigga Shakur buddy with all the top niggas like dog. Like, bro, Abdullah, Zay Quinn, Raymond Ford,
damn, he can't be with his own family now. What the fuck? Motherfucker named his cousin.
God damn.
Motherfucker said Zay Quinn.
Tiger too.
Hey, yo, he sponsored him. He's like, yo, fuck that. You sponsored him and then live it. You can't be cool like bro.
That's his cousin, yo. You crazy as hell.
I'm just saying, bro. You know all the top niggas. Like, bro.
So is it bad because Bud be with him too?
But Bud ain't buddy with all the top.
See?
That's what he's saying.
Nah, shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Shakur spars
like
Quinn.
Devin,
Hold on, you just said Shakur
spar all these niggas, bro.
I mean,
and Devin not buddy with these niggas.
I mean, they spar too though. You right, but they spar too though.
I'm saying they not gonna fight each other in the ring. Devin will get in with these niggas. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I hear that. I hear that part,
yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, yo, first of all, that's his cousin. So for you to say he can't be
yeah,
his
I
own
understand.
blood,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, how about this? How about
he
this?
didn't turn pro yet.
I don't know if y'all.
He did.
I don't know
That's
if
my
you
little nigga. You told though.
I don't know if you celebrating Juneteenth or the 4th of July, but they're both coming up. How about the first cousin you see? You better rock his ass and then record it and send us.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. But damn, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? You like everybody a Tiger under his belt? Like, that's why Shushu left. And he started beef with Ford.
Well,
like, nigga, what's up? Yeah, because he couldn't start a beef if he in the camp with them.
No. How about look at the biggest scale. Shushu trains with somebody who used to also train Shakur. Tiger trains with somebody who trains at the same gym as Shakur.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's like
you buddy though.
Nah, you link up with who's in the gym. That's how it works. Like Tiger gonna get cool with Shakur because Prentice Brewer's training Jarrett now, and Prentice also trains Tiger. They actually gonna move to Vegas. I hope it works out.
Yeah,
You may
that's
feel
where the
like it's
spot
your
though.
time,
That's where the
but
spot up. I liked it that ammo, but that's why I tell you that range, bro. Like
That
ammo would have
range.
beat any. Yeah, ammo would have beat any other nigga that night, but dog
Man,
was
let me
just.
tell you,
That was tough,
I
man.
had somebody,
Hamza was on point like a motherfucker.
bro.
He didn't slack off at all, bro.
I had somebody tell me last night that's not like a diehard like us. They're not a boxing person, but they told me, yo, that kid is so impressive. I'm talking about I'm willing to put money. He beat anybody at middleweight right now. I said,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, but dog, I ain't know dog was that sharp. That nigga was on point, bro.
Yeah, nah,
Like,
his last fight showed that, but people kind of underestimated because it was Liam Williams. But this time,
yeah,
goddamn,
yeah.
his patience and poise and that, bro, it's the arms for me. Like he's so
That's what.
long,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
covers everything. He could block everything with them forearms because he got such
Man,
length, bro.
he ain't even get hit. The nigga looked so fresh, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, did he fight? And ammo looked like fuck. I'm like, damn, bro. But ammo would have beat any other nigga that night. Don't put ammo down, bro. So, and then, yeah, wow, there, bro. Yeah, just go ahead, bro. You don't got that. You don't got that instinct. That Fury threesome, man. I mean, my said dumb ass said threesome. That trilogy. that trilogy, that that trilogy took a lot out of him, bro. And you talk about going 10 fights, nah, man. He don't have him. I don't think he wanted no more. So I don't think that 10 fights. I don't think he wanted this. Like,
Nah.
George,
Listen, I ain't gonna act like I know Wilder like that, but I spent a significant amount of time with him. There's no way he likes what took place, bro. Like he's
I
a winner.
understand that,
He's a
but
winner, bro, and he likes to win, and he likes to speak it, believe it, receive it. Like they
so
just
come
doing
back
it
with
wrong. They doing it
so.
wrong, man. They
Okay,
not
no,
giving
it's
him the
not.
chance.
You a top nigga. You a top nigga. You fight the top niggas.
Nah,
What you
man.
mean?
Nah, not off losses. Everybody ain't like that. Everybody
Come
just can't
on,
get
man.
thrown back in the fire. Sometimes you gotta put them in the pot and warm it up first.
But ain't nobody gonna want to see that shit, bro.
It's so good. We doing it off TV if we got to. I bet you we'll watch it. I bet you Premier Boxing Champions will get a lot of motherfucking paid subscribers. They put it on their YouTube channel as members only. I bet you I watch
So you
all
want him to
17 of
do
them
some
shits.
George, do some
Yup.
George Foreman fight
Yup.
30 niggas that night,
Yup.
30 niggas in one night?
No, George never did that. We just went through his resume. But yup, I want him to do George Foreman. That's exactly what I want him to do. That's
Did George? How many people George
That's
fought? He fought.
exactly
you may feel like it's
How
your
many
what he
time,
people he
need.
fought?
but
George
it's not your time.
17.
Okay,
And that's exactly
yeah.
what Wilder need.
But I don't think
He
I want
need
to
to
see that.
feel like he a winner again. He ain't felt that, man. And one win ain't gonna do it. He need to feel what it feel like to crush a motherfucker's skull again. They ain't done it. They doing it wrong.
Yeah, but
they throwing him
they
in the
don't wanna.
fire over and over and over and over. That ain't how you do it. But
That's how
champ,
you
that was
do it.
nah. That ain't how you do it. That ain't how you
Yeah.
do it.
Look,
Everybody.
I gotta say, all right, let me get this off. I got Zhang, AJ, and China, bro. Turk, make it happen. Fuck it. Make it happen, bro. Big time boxing Detroit, I'm up.
I wonder if that's a thing for Big Turk. You think like, can you look up what's the tourism from China to Saudi, and would it be worth? Not would it be worth? I mean, based off that, then I guess we would assume if it's worth it to the Turk to put on a fight, a Riyadh season in China to attract, because that's essentially what he claims to be doing. Like, oh, I'm doing these fights so that y'all know what we doing over here, and y'all make y'all want to travel. So like, he's doing that for America. Would he do something like that for China by putting Zhang and AJ out there?
So you want to see how many tourists travel there to see if it makes sense for him to promote tourism, right? Okay.
Do you think they would have that number? Like 10,000 Chinese people yearly? I'm sure it's a bigger number than that. Just, Big Nick, 2-pounder. Are we still having... No, are we still waiting for U.S. to win in Saudi? Laugh out loud. Okay, rub it in. We got Timboski, 20-pounder, counterpunch, UK flag, all day, ha ha, okay, Timbo Skay?
Um. So there definitely is a lot of articles
Yo,
about
yo.
We hear you.
Saudi implementing
It's
things
no, Danny,
to
no, Danny.
increase
My
Chinese
time now, boy.
tours by 2030,
My time now, boy,
expecting
Danny.
5 million
Ooh,
people,
ooh,
Ness.
All right.
And
Let him
ooh,
rip. He's excited. They went 6-0.
You hear me, Danny? You hear me, Danny? Nesla, Danny. You hear me? We want some money, boy. What's going on, TBV, man? Salute to all the real fans. You get me? I know you've been tuning in, waiting to hear this cool, man, from the one of the most realest, real deal Holyfield fans. You understand? You know what you witnessed. You saw what you witnessed on Saturday. I got a whole lot to say, boy. I got a whole heap of counter punches, so you go listen, because all of you been ridiculing my fighters. You all been ridiculing my fighters for too long. You understand? Hey Danny, talent's a bit limited over there, right? At 160 for y'all,
man,
right?
tell
A
me
bit limited
about it.
over there.
I
Ain't it,
told
man?
y'all Philip Pergovich wasn't good for shit but 2 rounds. I told y'all
Hey,
shit was
yo.
limited.
Hey, Danny, guess what? Guess what, Nestor? Guess what, Danny? They tried to say that Hergovich, the Americans are getting fucked up now. That they said that Hergovich is American. They said, fuck it, man. Hergovich is American now, man. Fuck it. Then he got
That's
his pats
that's
blown.
Eddie
We
guy.
punched this shit.
I told
We
y'all he
punched this shit
wasn't
in, yeah?
good for more than 2 rounds.
Listen, sir.
I
Listen,
made
sir.
money on
Listen,
that.
sir. Ness. I got a bone to pick with you as well. You there sitting up there talking about give Malik another chance. Yeah, let him get his chance, man. Fuck that. You said Willie Hutchinson don't deserve to be on there. Well, yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Because he beat the odds. He beat the odds.
He
All you niggas talking
he
about,
beat your
who's a
guy.
Willie Hutchinson? Nobody got. He won the fight. He won the fight. He beat a better man.
He beat
You
your
understand?
guy.
Where's all these fucking UK haters, man? CY Richards. Hey, CY Richards, you Craig Richards looking ass, man, you little hater. You called in and you didn't talk about nothing. You didn't even talk about one punch that was thrown. You didn't break down how Wilder got his ass fucking sent back to the gulag. No, I told you, all you fake fickle America fans, all you fake boxing fans, you gonna be eating out my hand. You gonna be eating out my hands today. You understand? Hamza Shiraz put on a showcase, a clinic. Nick Bull put on a clinic. Oh, you Nick Bull, he got skills. Skills. I told you, skills don't win you everything. Skills don't win you everything, man. I told you we're gonna run that boy over. It was a tight fight. It was a close fight, yes. But Raymond Ford, he didn't do enough. He didn't do enough, man. He wasn't doing what he should have been doing as a world champion against someone that doesn't have the superior skills that he has. You understand? I told you, man. We're bulldogs. We're bulldogs, and this is my first call. This is my first call. We're bulldogs, and you're gonna receive more of these calls. I told you we're here to take over and take out. Get me? EBX, English boxing experts, me, Retribution, Coach Midi,
Hit
you
that
understand?
bark.
Big Nick,
Hit that bark.
Matthews. I told you. I'm coming for you, Dan. I'm coming for you, Nestle. I'm going to be here all day talking about this shit.
You may
UK,
feel like it's your
UK.
time,
Stand up, man.
but it's not your
Yeah.
time.
What up, Brandon?
Shout out to my fucking brother Timboski, man. Classic. Classic call from Timboski. If you want to counter punch, brother, I got you. I can. But Ness, man, stop with the trolling. Stop with the trolling. Let's just cut the shit, bro. Wilder had a good career. Overachieved. He wasn't supposed to be here. The experts pegged him as the next Michael Grant, and he overachieved. He did more than Michael Grant ever did. So salute to him for that. But what we are seeing today is a combination of a lot of things. First, it's a lack of skills that we always knew he had, which was a lack of skills. Two, it's age. Three, it's the wars he's been in. And four, is the competition has gotten a lot better from the guys he was fighting when he had those 10 title defenses. And that's mostly of what it is. It's just simply the competition is better. He ain't fighting Spilkas no more. He ain't fighting Duhafas and Gerald Washingtons anymore. He's fighting guys that can actually fight world level contenders. And he's getting exposed. It is what it is. This 10 fight bum of the month shit. First of all, what promoter is gonna pay him his ticket
Nah,
to put it?
he said he got to pay for it.
I didn't say any promoter. I said go back to Alabama, bro. What are you talking about? Look
Oh
at
yeah,
we went through Foreman's resume. He was fighting in the Civic Center. Like, come on,
Ness,
man. Like y'all trying
Ness,
to make
Ness,
this shit bigger than what it is.
Ness. Wilder has too much pride to go back to fucking
Yeah, I mean,
uh
where was Jarrett Hurd's last fight?
high school. Jared Hurd never achieved what Wilder achieved,
It
bro.
don't matter.
Wilder is not about to
It's
be
like I
fighting high
said.
school.
It's
Ness,
like
let
I
me
said.
finish.
He gotta
Ness, stop
want
being
it. He
delusional.
gotta want it.
He don't want it.
You
He
don't
don't
know what
want
he
it.
want. You don't know what
He
he
don't
want.
want it. He don't want it. If he can't get out of bed from silk sheets for multi-millions of dollars and put on good fights, you think he's gonna really be motivated to fight some bum in a high school gym? Like, nah, shut the fuck, bro, chill. Like and what's gonna happen? He's a shot fighter, so what's gonna happen is he's gonna get Roy Jones versus Enzo Macronelli. He's gonna get knocked out by one of these bums. So that's the risk he's gonna be taking. So yeah, man, it's over, bro. It's over. It is what it is, man. Like I said, he had a good career. But that 10 fight bum of the month shit is over. Like nobody's interested. We always talk about how fickle boxing fans are. Nobody cares anymore. We've seen him get slept 3 times now.
Foreman wasn't fighting for the people. Again, they're in civic centers. He wasn't fighting for. It's for the fighter. He gotta want it. He gotta
Well, this
want
is
it.
what you do. This is what you do, Ness. Give him one going away fight. Wilder versus Harold Sconyers 2. Avenge the knockdown. Let him get a win and let him go out on top.
You
And
talking about?
I
You
don't
talking
even know
about?
if
I'm
that's some
trolling.
on top. I mean,
You talking about? I'm
but this
trolling,
shit,
and you bringing up
You
a,
may
a
feel like it's your
rematch,
I'm just
time,
and you basing it
but
off a
it's not your time.
knockdown. That's
I'm
your
just
time.
saying,
That's
bro.
your
I'm
time.
just saying.
But then he says I'm the one trolling. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna want it? He says. When I already said they could put it on PBC, you know, on their YouTube channel, no different than Pro Box. You know, you want to charge us $5 for the members. You know, they still can make money. You know, we talking crazy like Deontay Wilder in Alabama ain't gonna sell. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't. It's all about first of all, it's how you price things and what you expecting. Ain't nobody saying he's trying to make $10 million. You know what I'm saying? It's about getting him back where he needs to be mentally and psychologically. They didn't let that man get enough wins, man.
Yo,
What
how the
up, Big
audio?
Gucci?
Yeah, man. Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like, hit that subscribe. Shout out to UNS, Ringwalk, Danny. How the audio sound, gang?
Clear.
Good, man. What's up with it?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bolsky, man. Good call, man. Yo, I was pissed, man. I was tight. Bro, bro, tell me how I made a 10 pick parlay, bro. I'm telling you, plus 29.50 for the odds. 10 pick parlay plus 29.50, bro. The only person that did not hit, and I put $50 on it that will get me $1,600 back, bro, off of 50. Bro, the only person that didn't hit, and I think he won too, Raymond Ford, bro. I can't believe that happened, bro. I was heated, bro. I was heated. I looked at all my picks. Everything hit, bro. Everything hit. That one pick that got my parlay up was Dubai, was an underdog. But I knew Dubai was gonna win. But shit, man, plus 29.50 out of off a 10 pick parlay, bro. Ray Ford didn't hit, man. And he won too, in my opinion, bro. I was not happy, man. I wasn't happy. But yo, great uh night of fights regardless. Wilder, I think you should definitely hang it up, man, because honestly, I think he can make a comeback, man, but like from his last few fights, man, where he didn't win, he got punished real bad, man. He gets hit to the head real bad. And I've been thinking about that, man. Like I want him to have a good long retirement, man. Enjoy the rest of his life. But that Zhang fight, man, Zhang hit him in the head so hard, man. A lot of the punches that he take usually are on the temple, man. That Fury fight, that last Fury fight was hard to watch, man. And to see him go out like this, man, it's kind of sad, but it shows. I really think it wasn't his age. I think it was a combination of his mental, man. It seemed like he had a lot going on outside of the ring, from what I'm hearing. And Malik Scott has has done a lot to try and change Deontay Wilder's game. Uh, ever since he was that devastating knockout puncher with 100% KO ratio, man. So I think the trainer and what's going on outside the ring kind of got to him. But and I think he can still come back, but I really think he should just retire, man. The punishment, it ain't fun to watch, man. He's a great fighter. He was great for the sport, but I don't want to see him be damaged, that much more, man. But yeah, man, that's my call. Shout out to y'all. I'm gonna keep listening.
You may
And
feel
I'm gonna
like
send
it's your
over
time,
Cash App for you too, man.
but it's
I'll
not
catch
your
you.
time.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. We got live from the 6. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. We
What's
got
going
Jay.
on, fellas?
What up, Ryan?
Coming live from the six, man.
Yes, sir. What up, champ? Yo, real
What's
quick,
going on, Danny?
I just want your thoughts. What of Drake jamming out to Kendrick's diss? What were your thoughts on that, champ?
Bro, we gonna troll these guys. We gonna make fun of them.
Bro,
Life's
but
good, bro. Summer's just here. The album's here almost.
is it
Don't worry, we gonna have
trolling?
the summer.
Is it trolling when it's your concert and you have 20,000 of your fans singing your ops lyrics?
Bro, I heard Metro and Future can't sell shows. They
um,
slowing. They
Look, man,
slowing.
I don't know, bro. I know y'all not gonna believe me. It was September 11th, maybe like 2016 or 2017, right here in Vegas. Drake and
Mm.
Future was on tour together. It must have been 2016 because it was right after they joint album they did, right?
Oh,
So they
okay.
on
What a time to
tour.
be alive.
What a
Yeah.
time to be alive, bro. At least in Vegas,
Mm-hmm.
people was on their feet the whole time for Future's performance. A lot of people
Ooh.
were sitting for some of Drake's performance. So
Yeah.
it was a little bit different. But
Yeah, he's not
According
he's
to
not really
Danny.
good in concert. Like I
you
don't like Drake in concert.
you
He's
know
not good.
that was
Like
just Vegas
Travis
though.
Scott's good.
Yeah, Travis is lit. Travis is lit.
Travis is good. J. Cole's good too. But yeah, man, that was a great event on the weekend, boys. That was great, man. Shout out to Turk. I never saw Queensberry sweeping this event, so I was shocked by that. Um, Dubois, obviously, this guy just his name always gonna be in the mix just because he's getting these big fights and he's doing well. Like he's getting better and better, which is surprising. But Herkovich, I never thought much of him to be honest. I didn't think he beat Zhang when they fought, so I think he was riding off that win, but I didn't think much of him. Ray Ford, man, didn't Buddy say that defending your belt, you got to defend your belt? That was Ray Ford's first defense, and he lost. So what is he saying? Ray Ford's not a champ? Like,
Yeah, Mr. Perfect put his foot in his mouth with that one.
like that made no sense, man. Like these guys winning belts, they champions. Nick Ball is a champion now. He brought the fucking fight to Ray Ford, and that was the perfect score, man. We can't complain about that fight. That fight went perfectly. But I'd like to see what Ray Ford does at 130. Is it 126 he's going up to, or is it 130?
130.
130. Yeah.
130, 130. Yeah, 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 yeah. I want to see what he does there, man. But at Hamza and Amo, that's exactly how I saw that fight going, just because of the size, man. Like I just felt like Amo he had to put himself in danger to try to make it to try to hurt Shiraz. And Shiraz fought a perfect fight. He was patient, waiting, and he knew the openings were coming. So he impressed me that way. And I think in the middleweight division, he's gonna have a shot to win a couple belts, man. Like that division's pretty thin. Like who you guys think he should go against next? Like Carlos Adames? Is he going the WBC route?
Who?
Or Janabek? Hamza, Shiraz.
I don't know. He got
Cause like
problem versus anybody, but I
yeah,
doubt they go to BC route because that's like dealing with PBC. Even though,
Yeah.
even
Well, you
though they
got
was
Turk there
already
now.
wasn't Carlos and already kind of talking. Who's Heaney signed to? Heaney?
Nathan Heaney?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Is he?
Because
I
there
think
was
he's Frank
already an
Warren.
offer. There was already an offer for Carlos, so
He said
maybe.
Frank, he's saying Frank Warren maybe.
Yeah, well then that makes
Or
sense.
Matchroom. It was the UK. It was the UK guy. Yeah, you guys are you right.
I mean, I think
Yeah, so I think the fight could happen, man. I think PBC's at a point where they gotta work with people now. Like they gotta understand that everybody's working together, man. We a big happy family in boxing for the first time because of Big
Shit.
Turk. Yeah.
I was with PBC people this weekend, and they was
Yo,
asking me
man.
what's up with PBC. I'm like, what the fuck? What you mean?
Yo,
I think for
Nez.
Hamza the most logical route is the WBO route.
Yeah,
sand
he's
it
cool
back.
with Warren.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
But
may feel like it's your time.
but
Well, no,
is
I'm
he
saying
ready to
Warren,
fight Janabek?
Warren and
I
obviously
don't
Bob
know.
Arum do
Janabek's one
business.
dimensional to me. I think he can beat Janabek.
He definitely
It's
showed that he
size.
could
He's bigger
fight
than
tall and
Janabek.
long, man. But
Yeah,
Ryan,
and
appreciate you. That was the bell.
yeah, man.
JXV88 $2. Y'all think Wilder will be respected like Foreman? Laugh out loud. Sad. Y'all some haters, man. That's so crazy. New York Giants for life, $5. Question: who has Crawford beat at 140? That's a Hall of Famer, Hall of Fame boxer, or will be and at 147 besides possibly Spence? He ain't got no Hall of Famers at 40. And 47. I think Jeff Horn gets into the Hall of Fame eventually because he's from Australia. That's not how it works. Like how much did Jeff Phoenix do, right? Like, because it's like after Finnick, you gotta think Horn or Cambosis. It's just that's how it goes, right? Like,
Was Finnick after Zoo?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know. This whole you ain't beat a Hall of Famer, I don't know. I guess that's just a way to diminish someone's record.
We got
Starks, 2-pounder.
Ammo has a longer arm reach than Hamza.
That's didn't look that way during the fight for sure. I watched that fight.
JXV 88 $2 says TBX is scared of Timboski. Fire emoji, nose out the smoke out the nose emoji. Ryan Frazier $5 says
Counterpunch on X.
Boom.
Which we got two.
Timboski counterpunch from Mr. Calderon. Mr. Calderon back with a $2 super chat saying, "Nice. Why are you trying to give Wilder CTE? Let that man rest."
I'm just assuming. I'm giving a route if he wants that back. Get back. You know.
Terrence Connolly, member for 8 months at the champ level, says Shiraz might got the best jab in the game right now. That motherfucker's like Klitschko's.
Real deal, yo Ness. I'm from Camden, New Jersey. If they gave Africa that win in his fight, then my boy Ford should have won too. Them fights look the same. Tough to say. I don't remember how I felt about the Africa fight. I don't know if I felt he won or lost.
I scored it a draw.
But I will say this. I was saying it out loud during the fight. He's not letting his hands go enough. You know? Like, you know the style you fighting. You know the sport you in. Listen to my live. You know the fight you know the style of fight you fighting. So it's like they gonna score it for ball because he's active. That's how it is. So your lesser shots gotta be cleaner and way more effective. Or you are fighting at a deficit. You're fighting down on the scorecards because they gonna score that activity. Listen, I wanted Ford to win. We was rooting for Ford, and he was looking good first half, but second half, he slowed down. He slowed down. It was less and less punches coming. Capicu, what it do? $5. He can fight half of these guys, Rice, Coffee, Forrest, Shaw, Takam, then fight Kavnaki, Areola, Martin, Chisora, Joyce. These names can make his comeback easy. Those are huge names. I was not thinking any of those names. Any. Maybe you could throw in a Coffee after like 5.
He said a coffee after 5.
You throwing Rice in that bitch, shit. After the wedding, but definitely after like 10, because that motherfucker got a punch. You can't play with Rice.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, says Shiraz defended WBC silver. It was an eliminator.
Oh, so he think he coming for Carlos? Well, that's where the buck about to stop. I tell you that right now. Dominican's going to stand up on Shiraz and beat the brakes off him. You watch. Cincinnati, what up?
Think so?
What? They already messed up by giving him this Terrell Gachet fight, because now that means he going to have activity going into the Shiraz fight. It's a Rizzy. Sony, what up? Sony. Sony. You might need to jump out, jump back in. Chee.
Let me know some.
Yo,
Yeah, I seen you had a little birthday function last night, right?
Oh, my girl bought me a tres leche. That shit probably added to the damn near fucking.
Yo, that was crazy. The way
That's
you told
crazy.
me, yeah, that's crazy. Like,
crazy.
like now, all I could think about is wondering what that number gonna say on the scale today in the gym.
No, it must be like my girl. It must have been the liquor, cause I was eating mindful, bro.
Nah,
I wasn't drinking nearly as enough water as I drink here.
nah, but you weren't even drinking like cocktails. You was drinking straight liquor.
I know, but you know the Malibu gotta have sugar. That shit's sweet.
For sure.
And then all liquor turn to sugar, so that's fat.
I was definitely.
It's crazy though.
Having a few cocktails.
That's why I tell my wife you gotta monitor the weight, bro. Daily is the best, bro. Cause look, that shit is sad. Sony. Sony. Don't give up, champ. You gonna get it right. Believe me. Brandon, what up? Boomerang status. I think you ain't even got no boomerang no more, fams. Just letting you know.
Shit. Well, let's ask Stainless. I'll ask Stainless and he'll let me know what's up with it. But if not, that's my bad, brother. I don't want
it's
to free
all
love or
good.
get no free shit.
It's all good. I'm pretty
But I'm-
sure he gave it to Keem, I think. He said Keem June Caller of the Month.
Okay. So shout out to my brother King that went to a worthy caller. But hey, I'm trying to look at this shit from your point of view and play, optimistic devil's advocate and look for a route where Wilder can get better. And if and only if he finds a real trainer, like if I hear he's training with Bozy Ennis or Derek James or somebody of that caliber, I would even consider this shit. But as long as he's training with Malik Scott, one of his homies, training in his backyard, like the OGJP used to say, he's training with his homie in his backyard. They fucking got a boxing glove on a pool noodle or a pogo stick, doing spin moves and shit. As long as he's doing that, Ness, I ain't falling for the rebuild shit. Like, what is he like? It's a shit show over there right now, bro. Like,
He needs Coach Ibn Kaysen. That's who he needs.
Like, we've
No
seen multiple
nonsense.
clips. This spin move shit ain't just a one video. We've seen multiple different videos of them doing this spin move. So it's a shit show over there, man. Like, find me the clip of AJ, my guy, doing spin moves, dancing, and all that shit in training camp. Find me the videos of that.
Yo, what's wrong with
You're
a little
not.
bit of the dancing, bruh? You got to be fun in training. You
Bro.
got to have fun in training camp.
Bro, I said, find me the videos of AJ doing spin moves, doing the Matrix, and all that goofy shit with the homies in camp. No, AJ in there working on his craft. AJ in there really trying to get better. He ain't in there doing no fucking spin moves, dodging a glove on a pogo stick, and then Coach Joey in the background looking like, man, this shit is stupid. Like, what the fuck are we really in camp doing? So unless he goes to Bozy, Bomac, Derek James, Abel Sanchez, a serious trainer, he ain't gonna get no better, bro. That 10 fight bum of the month shit, all they gonna do is perfect the spin move and all that other goofy shit, and then once he get in there with another serious contender, he gonna get slept. So yeah, that's the only way I can see me believing he can get better. Go get a real trainer. Um, the trainer you got is a OnlyFans creator, bro. He ain't a real boxing coach. And that's the homie. But yeah, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. That's garbage. But that's my call, Ness. I'll let you get to some other guys, man. Take it easy.
I like that you came around, though, man. Optimism is best. And that's how Wilder made it this far, because he was optimistic and he believed in his slogan, speak it, believe it, receive it. He needs to just get back to that. And we see fighters go through this all the time, you know? When you make as much money as Wilder, you forget certain things and you cut certain corners. But he just needs a no-nonsense training coach. I think Ibn Kaysen is the man for the job. That means he could get some good rounds with Pulev. Pulev has never been a guy to be your friend. And I think that's problem number one. You know, I've been in enough camps with him to know that the sparring ain't enough. He needs tougher sparring. Like, he needs some Jared Anderson sparring, you know? That kind of sparring is what got Tyson Fury ready for Wilder, because Anderson showed no respect. He wasn't awed that he was in there with Tyson Fury. And a lot of people get awed that they're in there with Wilder, and they are receptive to that right hand.
They're just happy to be there.
Well, happy and afraid. Happy and afraid, right? Because it's like they know who he is and they know what he does, so they get in there themselves timid. That ain't the spawn you want. You know, you want somebody that's going to not be afraid of you. You know, Wilder, look, JP said it, and shout out to Brandon for reminding us, you know, because I defended Wilder with the home gym, because I've been to camps with people that can do that. You know, they bring in, for instance, Fundora. He trains in his backyard, but they fly in the sparring. You know what I'm saying? They do what they got to do. It ain't where you do it, it's how you do it. It ain't where you do it, it's how you do it. And, but for Wilder, it might mentally be a thing about where he's doing it. You know, we didn't see the girlfriend, so maybe that was also him removing to try and do things differently. But I would like to see him come to Vegas, man. You know, Rob Safar ain't going to show him no respect. Johnny Rice might show him some respect. But them Samoans ain't going to show him no respect. Linnell Perot ain't going to show him no respect. You know, did I say that right? So sad that I can't say his name right. Like, he's Cuban. It's probably because they try to Americanize his name so much that we probably not pronouncing it in Spanish and shit. Lanier?
Lanier and Denier, right?
Well, it's definitely Lanier, the southpaw. He ain't respecting no Wilder. You know, they got to change shit up, man. You know, a very good friend of mine's has leveled up and, you know, is advising a high-level fighter now. I hope one day I fall into this situation where I'm advising someone, because motherfuckers need to listen. I'm just keeping it real, B. They got to turn up that spawn. I seen it when we went to the camp with Brandon Moore, and it's like that for a lot of people, man. The spawn got to be simulating the fight. You got to be simulating the fight. You can't be in there just doing whatever because you want to do whatever. That's not how it works, man. And the quicker fighters get to realizing that, the more they're gonna achieve. We got Mr. Calderon, $5. Okay, Ness, thanks for clarifying. Well, if he chooses to continue to fight, I think he should move down, in my opinion, to cruiserweight or bridgerweight and beats Opataya or Okoli. Those guys are just going to get faster. Wilder would be at a disadvantage because he would be the older guy at cruiserweight, cut in the make weight. Those guys are younger and faster. He needs to stay at heavyweight where they're heavy and slow. He was hitting Zhang. It's the delivery is gone. The way that he delivers, like, remember now he was doing, and I get it, he was fighting a southpaw, so it is kind of good to keep that lead left hand up, and just shoot the right like he was, but the delivery is gone. He should have been throwing some type of jab, bro, like something. He did none. None. And then he was always back foot minded.
Take your messages, champ.
You know? So let me see here. We got Mad Bent 100. Wilder, Daily Dose of Tanquil. Wilder lost the killer instinct. No trainer or training brings that back. Tanknician, Technique, Tanquil, Summer. That's not true. Vladimir Klitschko, he was young though, and because that's CYP made that point, so we're gonna emphasize it so that he doesn't feel the need to repeat it. Obviously, Vlad was younger when he got knocked out, and Emmanuel Stewart was able to bring him back and also employ that killer instinct in the sense that getting him knockouts late. We got one lump sum, $2. When Wilder was twerking, I knew it was over. Man, nothing wrong with dancing for your lady. One lump sum, $2. When Wilder said he wanted to be pregnant, hashtag over. Yeah, man, he was off the ayahuasca when he said that. CYP, I said I wasn't counterpunching again, but I'm back. But he's not.
Yeo, $2. Hamza versus Ammo was WBC final eliminator. Yes, we know.
All right, we got Benitez.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, hey. Yo, Ryan, you dead ass wrong, man. Future and Metro, man, they can sell ice water to a well and fire in hell, man. Like, they ticket sales, they never stop it, man. So cut the bullshit. Right. So now on to the wilder shit. Shout out to Brandon, man. Me, Brandon, and JP, we had an alliance for a long time. We all been on the same page. Harry Sconyers, Dustin Nichols. He needs
Devin Vargas. That type of fighter.
Go ahead and go on that run right there. Those type of fights right there, and close it out with a Adam Kawanaki, and then Joey DeWaco talking his big shit online. He needs to go ahead and just spark him out as well. Those are the type of fighters that Wilder needs to fight. He's not ready for no Richard Torres. He's not ready for no Jared Anderson. He's not ready for no Lawrence Okoli. I mean, shit. Man, so many callers were saying so many good things, man. Like Treese the other day, man. Wilder's so fucking gun shy, man. Like, I don't know what can fix him, and it has to be those lower level fights if he's going to stay in the sport. If he does try to fuck around and find out where another big payday, it's going to look worse because niggas are not scared, and even he can't. Like, Wilder, Ness, man, you talking about he needs to get high level sparring. Like, he might not be able to even make it to camp if he has too high level sparring. Because, like you said, niggas are not going to respect him for what they're seeing lately. They see him as just a meme, and it's bad, And he needs to get rid of Malik Scott because Malik Scott's probably spending more time making OF videos than actually investing in trying to improve his fighter. So he might need to go ahead and do that as well. The Sharice, shout out to him. He had an impressive performance. Ammo only lost because he was inexperienced, but Sharice got so many flaws, man. My Puerto Rican brethren, Danny Garcia, would spark his ass out. So he could fuck around and find out over here. Like, man, and you talking about Adamas, like Adamas struggled with fucking J Rock. So Gaucher's crafty. He may not have no power, but it's probably gonna be a good fight. I'm actually low key leaning to Gaucher. I'm just putting it out there, Ness. I know a lot of niggas ain't gonna agree with me. Um, and Mr. Perfect, I don't agree with you too often, but you're absolutely correct. If a nigga can't defend his belt after he gets the belt, is he really a champion? I don't think so. That's the same reason why JoJo Diaz wasn't looked at as a champion. Because after he got his belt, even though he lost on the scale, he got his ass whooped as well. So let's be honest, man. Not all champions are the same. We say that all the time in the sport. So Raymond Ford, man, hopefully at 130, you got there put in some work and you got there change the narrative. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'm out.
Champ, appreciate the call,
You may feel like it's your time,
but it ain't.
but it's not your time.
Appreciate the call. We are awaiting a guest, but in the meantime, Tip, back at it. Make sure to unmute. Champ.
Yo,
Word.
ladies and gentlemen, it is fight week, man. You know what I'm saying? The fight of the month is now here.
You stupid.
Adrian Broner, Blair Cobbs. It's going down this weekend. Don King. You know what I'm saying? And then the following week after that, we got the face of boxing returning. You know what I'm saying? But let's talk about the Saudi Arabia card, man. You know, the one I stole. Uh Yeah, man, it was some good fights. It was some good fights. Craig Richards and the other dude, I forgot his name. They did their thing. They slugged it out. Wasn't nothing spectacular, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I got them dudes really being world beaters. Uh, then we got Raymond Ford versus Nick Ball. I don't know what the delusion is going around in the boxing community, like with people thinking that Ray Ford actually won that fight. I'm sorry, this is boxing, bro. You can't win a fight without letting your hands go. I don't know what the fuck y'all were watching, but Nick Ball was constantly moving forward, punching in combinations. Meanwhile, fucking Ray Ford was just standing there eating them shits. Motherfucking Nick Ball was coming with left uppercuts, right overhands, left uppercuts, right overhands. Every time. It just spurts of combinations, bro. And Ray Ford just stood there and took them shits. Then what was the fight after that, Danny? Damn, I can't even
After
remember.
Ray
It's a long
Ford, you
ass.
had the ammo, Williams.
Yeah, ammo. Yeah, I think we all knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. Motherfucking Hamza Shiraz is like he like the motherfucking David Benavidez of that weight class, bro. He like the David Benavidez of 160, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga's a dog, bro. Straight dog. And Ammo just ain't never had the boxing skill. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I don't know. His style is just weird, bro. His shoulders is too wide. Motherfucker don't know how to use his jab. Then you got Tim Boski calling in talking about the UK and shit. The UK ain't do nothing, nigga. Like, why are you talking about the UK? You ain't even want to debate me about the motherfucking card. And I asked for a 5v5 debate the whole week. But you know what I'm saying? We gonna move on from that. Then we got Dimitri Bivol. Uh he sparked dude out as expected. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just a light touch. Moving on from that, Big Baby. You know what I'm saying? No, matter of fact, pause. Big Daddy Dubois, you know what I'm saying? Sparked out Herkovich as expected, bro, because Herkovich is overrated and he shouldn't have beat Zhang. And then we got Wilder, bro. Wilder, dog. Wilder just need to go to Bridgeway, man. You know what I'm saying? Get you a couple tune-ups, bro, because these dudes just throwing my man into the fire with no tune-ups, bro. Like, literally, my man need a tune-up. The dude only fought, yeah, for one round prior to that motherfucking Joe Joyce fight, and that shit ain't helping enough for what they trying to do and changing his style. That's not going to help, bro. You can't just change shit overnight. But
You
yeah,
may feel
I'm
like
Yeah,
it's
gonna
your
tap back in
time,
a bit.
that's what I've been
but
saying,
it's
man.
not your
They
time.
need the tune-ups, real tune-ups, not these tough-ass tune-ups these fans talking about. CYP kind of punch. One lump sum, 199. Wilder got knocked out. Excuse me, knocked and down. Lost his invincibility. I guess he meant knocked out and knocked down. CYP.
Hey man, yo, When I said I was gonna call him about the topic, that's what I meant. But my crew was called out, so you calling me, the captain gonna respond. It's very simple. I think people are confused here. The nigga called in and said 6-0, 6-0. Listen, nigga, only 2 Americans fucking lost to the UK. It was fucking 2 of them. Like Zhang ain't from the fucking UK. Like Bival's not from the UK. Like what the fuck is wrong with you? Like you taking credit for other people's wins? Are you weird? Don't you realize that nobody represents the UK better or more than Eddie Hearn and Matchroom? They're the ones who went 0-6, stupid ass. Like the shit is crazy to me. Like you just forgot about how much Eddie Hearn brought y'all to the world stage. It's him. He's the reason. He the one who couldn't get a goddamn win. He's the one who didn't believe in y'all, so he picked other boxers from other countries to help him put this tournament together. This shit is weird. You do realize Craig Richardson is not from America. He's from the UK. He got beat by a UK dude. I don't even know why you mentioned him. How the fuck does he give us credit? We don't even know the nigga. He's from your country. So that means you even lost the fight to a UK dude. Some of the shit you don't even make sense. But you know me, I like to keep it factual. Frank Bruno was a 2-time champion. Mike Tyson beat the fuck out of him. Hatton was one of your best fighters of all time. Floyd knocked him the fuck out. Brooke, one of your greatest fighters. Spence beat the fuck out of him. Froch is one of the greatest all time at his weight class. Ward beat him easily. Even though Lennox Lewis beat Holyfield and he beat Tyson, great Lennox Lewis, he was also knocked out by Rahman and McCall. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I saw this thing that said the UK versus Mexico is 33-13. That means they beat your asses 33 times. You only got 13 wins in championship fights. The record between America and the UK is even worse. So you calling in talking about 2 fights that happened this weekend, gloating and getting crazy, this shit is getting pathetic. It's like arguing with a kid. And Tip was 100% right. Tip tried to debate you about the 5-on-5 in the back card. You didn't want to. And I dare anybody from the back card to call in and tell a lie. Anytime I offer to debate that nigga, he screams, cries, hangs up, and runs. If it's Tip, he's talking about, we can debate anytime. If it's CYP, this nigga screams like a girl and runs. He won't answer no questions. He is terrified of me. Don't believe the shit he tell you here. It's internet. Anybody can be anybody they want to be. The difference is y'all know my real name. Nobody knows his because he's a fucking nobody. Leave TBX out your fucking mouth before we really get in your mouth. No Diddy. CYP out.
Wow. All right, CYP. Appreciate the call.
Looks like we got our guest. What's going on, Miss Metcalf? How are you?
Hey, what's going on? You may feel like it's your time.
Say it again.
Oh, I was saying, how are you?
I'm great. How about
So
you guys? How you guys doing?
we are good. We are good. So, what's cooking these days after you got the win over Melissa?
Nah, over Mio Yoshida.
But she beat Melissa Parker too, didn't she?
Yeah, right before that.
Yeah, she beat. I was gonna say after you got the win over my girl, that was my girl. You know what I'm saying? I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't think that Melissa would lose that fight. She had a deep amateur background, and she was a dog. You did your thing not only in that fight, but in the Mio fight for the title, or right before the title. That's crazy. How do you feel about that? Because I actually watched that too. After you fought her, she got a title shot.
Yes. So, you say how I feel about Melissa getting a title shot?
No, about Mio.
Oh yeah, so I guess they had hit up my manager to see about the fight, but I hadn't got back in the gym yet from the last fight. That was my first 10-round fight, so it took a lot out of me and stuff like that. So I think we was only out for like a week though, and they ended up calling her. I guess calling her afterwards, and she ended up taking the fight.
Do you feel like hindsight looking back on it, like you wish you would have took it, or do you think like you know yourself best and you made the right decision in not taking the fight because it was literally a month after y'all fought?
When I seen the fight, because I was there, I went to San Francisco to watch it. I feel like I should have took the fight because as I seen her performance, I gave her way more credit than what I should have. I feel like, hey, she gonna come and try to make a statement because she just coming back. So, and I just knew she was just gonna be just ready, and I'll be getting my body. So I don't know. I just wanted a full count, and so I watched the fight. And I was just like, dang, I feel like I could have beat her.
Has there been any talks about running it back with Mio and obviously getting that title opportunity now?
Um. So yes, we trying to get that going on right now. We've been discussing it, but she's talking about she's wanting to unify. She's not really trying to like see me. So I guess she want to duck me. She's talking about I have to have a belt if she want to fight me, and this is really what's making me mad because it's just like I finally am the mandatory for something, and I'm also signed to the same promoter that the girl who got the belt, and she's still finna try to make it hard for me to go for this belt.
What's Lou saying?
I haven't just really just talked to Lou like that personally. So I know is that he still they talk to my manager and they just trying to see what they can come across. I know she has an optional. I know she has an optional with Matchroom. So we trying to just wait and see what's going on with that.
So are you gonna stay busy in the meantime while because obviously it sounds like you gotta wait for her to get that option done.
Yes, we just decided to go ahead and keep a stay busy fight because I wanted to just really I wanted to fight her like sometime like right now. Telling the truth, I thought we'll be fighting again because I feel like champions. I mean, especially as women champions, we weren't making that much money. So like we need to be fighting. They're fighting once a year. Like they're just holding up something.
For sure. You haven't fought since last year. So what is Lou DiBella saying?
So I guess we gonna be looking for just a stay busy fight for right now.
But you don't have a month on the docket yet.
No, we'll have nothing on there, nothing signed, nothing.
You been in the gym though?
Yeah. Of course, I always in the gym.
So
I
for
stay
you,
in the gym.
so for you at this point, it's like you get that call, you ready to take an opportunity. It wouldn't be like the Ebony Bridges, since it was so close after the last fight.
Oh yeah, I definitely be ready.
Now, as far as the mandatory, like, have you guys communicated with the sanctioning body? Because obviously, like, I hear from a champion standpoint, I hear you like who you want to unify, but it's like this girl beat you. She's your mandatory. Uh,
Yes, I'm having my lawyers look into that right now. We right as you speak. When I seen that article, because she made the article a couple of weeks ago, but I had a lot of other things going on in the family, and so when I finally got onto it, I hurried up and called my lawyers because like no, you're not gonna tell me you're not gonna fight me. Who are you? And I know and I also see that the IBF they really strict about their rules, especially about fighting their mandatories.
for sure.
What did you think of the Nina Hughes fight and Shanika Johnson? Did you watch that? Because it's in your
I did
division.
watch that. Yes, you know I had to watch that. I definitely watched it. I definitely felt like Shanika won. You know what I'm saying? It was a close fight. But Shanika won. She pulled it out. She figured it out after like the first, second round. Nina I think she felt like she was throwing so many punches that she felt like she won, but she wasn't really connecting a lot.
Yeah. Nah, it was a good fight.
It definitely was a good fight. It was.
I picked freaking Hughes, man. I didn't know Johnson was gonna be able to do that. I
It
thought
was
the
fun.
activity of Hughes was gonna get to her, but I felt like watching the fight, like yeah, she was being active, but it just wasn't like effective. It wasn't like hard punches. It was more like flicking and get off me type punches versus something that the judges want to see.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. They all hit like that. That's why I feel like they don't be wanting to fight me. They all hit like that.
Just
And then my punches is straight down. Like you see my jab and everything. It's gonna stop all it.
So who you feel other than yourself in your divisions hitting like that?
Melissa actually have power.
Okay. So you definitely. I mean, shit, and you got through that. You know,
Yeah, because I was sparring girls like that were like 160.
like who?
I was sparring. I was sparring like high ranking amateurs. I didn't spar
Okay.
like no pros, but I was sparring high ranking amateurs that was coming. So I was actually prepared for her.
I honestly feel that high-ranking amateurs for women would probably help, given that y'all only fight 2-minute rounds, and in the
Mhm.
amateurs it's all high output. So I feel like it gets y'all
Mhm.
ready for, because obviously you got to do more in those 2 minutes. I feel
Yes, and
like.
so
I feel like.
they're very aggressive, but they also box as well. Like a lot of them do. So it's like I get down here in Texas, I get a lot of different types of sparring.
No, for
Especially
sure.
aggressive girls, because you know how they come down here in Texas. I spar a lot of Hispanic girls.
A lot of yeah. It seems like that's all you get down there. Well, not all you get, but majority of it is a lot of like Mexican, a lot of like Spanish fighters down there in the gyms and
Yes.
stuff. From what I've seen, I know it got postponed, but you out there in Dallas, it was supposed to be Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano too, under Jake Paul and Mike Tyson undercard. Obviously,
Yes.
Serrano was going to be going up to 140, but just your thoughts on that fight.
I was ready to see it. I mean, I felt like Serrano won the first one. I was at the first fight. I flew
Okay.
out there to show, they had to support the women.
Yeah,
I
I was
flew
just
out
gonna
there.
ask you. I was just gonna ask you who you felt won the first one because obviously it was. I don't want to say split, but I felt there was a good amount of people that had Amanda winning the fight.
Yes. I felt like she won. So I
How
was
was
ready
that?
to see these. Huh?
No, go ahead.
I just don't know how she would be at 140 because I don't know if she gets that big.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Obviously, the first one was at 35, so moving up to 40 is. I'm also interested to see how she looked because she's been fighting at like 26 for the most part. These
Hmm.
last couple fights, so it should be interesting. But hopefully we get a date on that on them rescheduling the fight. I know that was gonna be huge for Texas and that Dallas area. What
Yes,
you
I was gonna have some of my homegirls going. We was going.
what you think of the Jake and Mike fight? Obviously, there was a lot of mixed emotions. Some people felt it shouldn't have
Man, my boy
happened.
Mike was gonna knock him out. Mike was gonna knock him out, bro.
Ness
I'm going
Ness
with that.
Ness was saying that Jake was going knock Mike out. I don't know. I didn't want to see it personally. At least not as a pro fight, cause I'm like, yo, Mike's so damn old. I know they was only gonna do 2-minute rounds, so that was gonna be alright. But
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know. I
you think
think
they should
if
allow
Mike
it?
catch him.
You think they should still allow it? Mike was just not having a heart attack,
I
but
don't
he
know,
was
man.
just
I
on the
don't know. I don't
flight.
know how you gonna pull that off. It's not a good look. I think they need to just take this postponement as a way to find another
As a
fight. But
sign.
but
Yeah.
chicken, let me ask you. When you say that you want a stay busy, what does that mean in terms of level of opponent? Because isn't Nina Hughes assigned with Lou DiBella as well?
Yeah.
I mean,
She
is
is.
is that something you would entertain, or are you looking for something less than that to get back since you've been out the ring for so long?
I mean, it's up to my team. I mean, I don't dodge nobody. So it's whatever. So whatever my team feel like is best for me for that at this time for that fight, then guess what it is.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I mean, she's coming off of a controversial win or loss, right? Obviously, Shanika got the win, but she
Well,
felt she
I
won.
know she wouldn't want to fight me right now. She want to fight Shanika, so I know I'm not on her radar. But I'll see her if she don't want to see me right now and want to just fight Shanika for her belt. I understand, but we can fight. We can circle back, even if she win or lose the belt, just because she was a world champion.
For
That's who
sure.
I want to fight. That's who I want to fight. People like her.
For sure.
What do you think right now? I feel like it's been better than at least the last decade or two. But where do you see women's boxing at right now?
I mean, I see it slowly progressing. We just still need the other boxing networks to just, or promotions to just really embrace women's boxing too and start putting more women on the cards. And I feel like the Saudis should, you know what I'm saying, welcome women's boxing over there too as well, because we can fight. We are very entertaining.
Right. What are your thoughts right now, just in women's sports in general? Obviously, there's a lot of talk. WNBA and the ladies in
Hmm.
college ball, and just a little bit of everything. I feel like overall the women have been getting
A
the
lot of
the
attention.
a lot of attention, for sure. A lot of attention.
Hmm.
Have you felt it personally? Have you
Yes.
felt? Okay.
Yes, most definitely. And like I done been to a WNBA game now when the Sky when no, yeah, Chicago Sky, right? They came here to Dallas.
Yup. Yup.
I went to the
That was just
games and
recent.
stuff.
That was just like a week ago, right? A week or two ago.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
What'd you think of the experience?
It was actually fun.
I
And I
would.
guess because we're in a smaller arena, so it's like more intimate. So you can like the crowd, and they actually interact with the crowd after the games and stuff. So it's like really cool.
Yeah, I've been telling my mans like, yo, it's actually a good time. And the ladies, they all into it. So, you definitely entertained while you there. Um,
So, but what I do feel like is they being too sensitive about Caitlin Clark by her. I do feel about that because I
in what
mean
way?
they rookies. I feel like they rookies, man. They just showing you they big dog. They just like if you're a pro boxer and you just turned pro and you try to spar me, shoot, I'm gonna show you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I ain't gonna try to knock you out and hurt you, but
Look,
yeah,
so I'm gonna
welcome to the
say,
big leagues.
I'm gonna say, as someone who's been watching it for the last few years, I think that right now it's kind of interesting because
They've been doing it.
she, yeah, but she bringing she kind of like, in a way, like the Jake Paul. She bringing numbers that ain't never been seen before. Like, and I think that not everybody. Most of it is the media. I ain't gonna lie. Most of it is the media. But I think that there's been some players that it's like, yo, you just hating. Like, clearly hating. Like, I just watched the game against Chicago on Saturday. That girl, Chanel, and I'm from Chicago. I'm a Chicago fan, but yo, that girl was fucking hating. That was a straight up flagrant foul. Just pushed the ass to the ground. Ain't want to say, and then they asked her,
No, no,
man, you
no.
tripping.
You see what she
You
did before that? You
you
see what she did
tripping.
before that?
You tripping.
Caitlyn did
Shorty
something before
Shorty back, yeah,
that.
but during play, Shorty back was turned. Then this why I really say that. At first, I'm like, all right, maybe she just showing her like, welcome to the bit. Then after the game, she on some soft shit, no questions. She don't want to answer no questions, but she want to get to tweeting. Man, fuck out of here. Straight up, she was
Okay,
hating. She was
what if it was a meme?
No, it ain't about who it is or the gender. It's the fact that, cool. If you gonna stand on it, stand on it. You don't want to answer questions, cool. But you want to get to tweeting, you was clearly hating. You was clearly upset. I feel that there's been a lot of not just on Caitlyn but on Angel Reese too. A lot of unfair, like, yo, they rookies. They not gonna
But you know
turn
what
it
it
up.
is?
They not
I
gonna
feel like
turn
it's
it
this
up.
right here.
Go ahead.
I, I think it's this right here. They've been doing that in the WNBA and everything. He just said now, y'all, everybody's watching it more, so they're like, "Oh, what's going on? Oh, those women are hating." But like, it's really been going on. They just want that much attention on it, and then everybody's watching them
But
the
chicken,
most.
that's the thing. Why are they watching? They watching because of them. They watching because of them. So it's like,
But
it's
I don't think they just doing them just dirty though. I mean, they just welcome them to the. I don't know. I guess I'm not just sensitive. I don't know. I feel like
Man,
they just welcome them to the
and
thing.
I'm not. Again, I ain't the biggest on Caitlyn. Like, she did what she did in college. I don't think she's gonna be um the best
The
pick of this
savior of
draft.
basketball.
Nah, but yo, was she bringing I'm just saying it like this, like she bringing attention and money for the rest of the women that wasn't there before. Like
Yeah, she is.
in 5 games, they did
Mhm.
what they did all of last year. They've had the number of fans in attendance, like 80 something thousand in 5 games, and that was what they did all of last year in 20 some games. So it's like, yo, she making shit happen for women's basketball, and so is Angel Reese that wasn't being seen or done before. I ain't saying take it soft, but I feel like there's definite because she getting all this praise, all this glory that she
I feel like
probably
it's gonna make them better.
that she probably don't deserve, right? Like she ain't did nothing in the WNBA, but she getting all this praise, all this glory. That ain't her fault, but I feel like, yeah, some of them girls definitely hating on that. Like, oh
They
damn, why
probably
she
are. They
getting all this
probably are.
attention? Why she getting all this money? And we'll see.
Yeah.
I think it's good for women's sports overall, though. It's like, yo, for the
I feel like it's
first,
gonna make them stronger. It's gonna make her
no, for
stronger. Like,
sure.
yeah, like I feel like it's gonna really bring the dog out of her. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't see it just so bad. I feel like it's gonna really make you tough.
Now look,
I don't know.
I just went to go watch her play when she was out here. I was like a week or two ago. I just went to go watch her play in Vegas. So, I'm tuned in, and even there, I'm like, oh, she ain't that, because her teammate played for Vegas, and she got drafted this year too, out of Iowa, Kate Martin. I'm like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
Kate had a better game. I'm talking, but it's like, yo, I see it. I personally I see it. I'm like, oh, some of these girls, they just mad. They just
So they're
mad.
not doing
That's
it to the
all.
other. They're not doing it to the other rookie.
Not to that level. Hell no. Hell no. Like that girl. I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into it, but I don't think so. I feel like they making a point with her. Like, all right, we gonna make sure you know what it is and what it's not. But I'm like, yo, chill. Like, she the reason people tuning in. She get hurt. Like, let's just say that she get hurt on one of these bullshit fouls. People ain't finna be going to them games or paying them prices or even watching the game on TV. So
Cause look, when they came here to Dallas to play, the tickets was like high. Then I
expensive
went
as
to the other
hell.
game. Yeah, I went to the other game. Went back like $40.
Now, I bet you the game you went to when Kalen was there. I bet you it was I bet you it was hella celebrities or basketball players, NFL players in the tent.
No, I was there when Angel Reese was there
Oh, when
and
Angel
Dirk
Reese,
Nim was there. Yeah, but
exactly.
Dirk Nim was there. Like I'm talking about all the top dudes in the city that I be knowing like this stuff in
Shit,
business.
Lotto
They
went
was
to
in the
Dallas when
building.
Angel when the first game
Yeah,
of the year,
when she
Lotto
was
was
here,
there.
Lotto was here. Yeah, I was at the game and she was there. Yeah,
So,
it was lit.
yo, it's great for the ladies, man. They deserve it. My man's was like, we was in Florida this weekend, and we just like kicking it, smoking, and I'm on my phone watching Angel Reese and Caitlin. And he like, yo, you really watch this? I'm like, bro, I'm into this shit. I'm all in. Like, this shit is
Cause they
in
really
its.
can play.
Nah, they could play. They could play. It's real entertainment.
Yeah.
It's real entertainment.
Shit, garbage.
You stupid.
That shit
He
garbage.
said it's
No
garbage.
cap. No cap.
Nah, he watched.
And let me tell you
Nah,
something.
he was watching part of the
it was
game
You
with
gonna
me.
get beat up. You gonna get beat up, man.
No, it was pretty embarrassing to see, and it's no disrespect whatsoever, but it was pretty embarrassing to see them get so excited to do an alley-oop layup, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, y'all really spending money to watch this, and y'all getting excited about a girl throwing a ball. The other one just caught it. All she did was not land and lay it up, and they was cheering like she fucking dunked and put her balls on somebody's face. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Stupid, yo.
Nah, I mean, honestly, it's not really entertaining at all. Truth be
That
true.
is very entertaining.
You gotta
That is
experience
very
that shit, especially in
entertaining.
person.
Shit was wild, bruh.
Nah,
Yo,
you just
like,
watched like 4 minutes of the game and
a
think that's
couple
the whole
girls,
game.
a couple girls could shoot. A couple girls could shoot.
Nah,
Like,
chicken. Let me
it
tell
was
you
a
the
couple
problem.
girls could
Let me
shoot.
tell you.
So
He
you don't
watched.
even like watching females?
No, chicken.
No.
Let me tell you the problem.
I'm a female boxing fan.
Let me
Like,
tell you the problem. He was watching a game where Chicago was trying to make a comeback. So it wasn't like clean play. It's like they trying to hurry up, put these points up because they losing and the game about to end. He only saw the end of the game. So it wasn't like the cleanest basketball play. I will say that.
I just remember
Yeah.
telling Danny, like, bro, she didn't even tap the backboard to get that excited. Like, yo, the
Bro,
whole
you is
team,
wrong. He is crazy.
the whole team was huddled around, like, oh, I'm like,
You a hater, bro. You 6'5", barely dunking. Talking about these women and shit, man. Come on.
Bro.
Chicken,
I'm gonna have to fight him. I'm gonna fight him for them. Yeah, I gotta meet him. I gotta get up on him.
Man, that's tripping. And I've
Bruh.
been hooped
And
with
it's so
you, bro.
good.
You
I used
act
to-
like you just
I
windmilling
used to
shit.
hoop. I used to hoop in high school and everything. In middle school and elementary, I was a hooper.
nah, I mean, I did give the girl, what was the girl credit? I gave her credit, like, because she had a nice little, you know, I think maybe she was the center. I don't know.
Oh, Aaliyah Boston, yeah, she played for Indiana.
She had a little nice little.
Nice as shit. She played with Kaylin. She nice as shit. Number 7,
She was
Aaliyah
alright.
Boston.
She was alright. But again, it was mad shooting. It was mad shooting.
Chicken.
Like,
funniest thing.
like
he
girls
say this,
can't.
No, wait,
girls
wait.
can't
No,
dunk. So it's just
wait.
everybody's like.
Chicken, I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm dying. God strike me dead right now. He's saying this right now, but while we was in Florida, just in Florida, he say, hey, bro, whenever that Dominican girl come play in Vegas, let me know so I could see what the tickets looking like.
Yeah. Just like chicken supporting,
God.
I'm going to go support. What the hell?
Okay, so look, so you telling me you want to see a girl dunking and she got her stuff all in another girl's face? You talking about balls, so you just want to go just.
No. Hey,
That what
but
you
you know
want?
that's how Jordan was. Like that's how
Shaq,
Kobe,
yeah,
Jordan,
Shaq.
Shaq. Like that's basketball. Like some aggressive shit. Not no everybody Steve Kerr. Everybody man like that
Nah,
shit.
it's a new era of basketball though. They ain't playing like even in the NBA. Got like
Them niggas ain't
I'm
even
not saying
aggressive
they
like
don't.
that.
I'm not saying they don't, but like it's a shooting era. Like yeah, they gonna play inside, but it's a shooting era, and even the big man that's gonna play inside, motherfucker could shoot that bitch too.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Brittany Griner, she dunking. I don't know if she still is, but she was for sure. I've been watching Brittany since Baylor. She was dunking.
I'm just saying, you know, shit. How many minutes is the game?
Bro, the game, look, from start to finish, including halftime, 2 hours, bro.
Whoa, and no dunks.
That's
crazy.
That's all he get for that.
Yo, that's crazy. Wow. Halftime show got to be lit.
I don't know about Dallas, but here in Vegas, they always got somebody performing. They just had
It better be the mascot dunking during the motherfucking.
Hey, they actually do. He jumping off
They
the
do be doing
Cause they know,
Yeah.
like, yo, let's give them what they really came for.
You stupid. Nah, they do that in NBA games too.
Everything
do
they
that.
have at the men game, they have at the women game, just in a smaller little version.
Nah, look.
They got the dancers.
Yep. Here in Vegas, they got the young dancers, and then they got the grandmas. The grandmas come out and they put
What?
on too. Yeah. Yeah, they got a grandma dance team.
I have to
for
see
sure.
that one.
For sure. Yeah. But last thing for me, chicken, I just wanted your thoughts, being a Dallas native and, you know, your relation to all this. But obviously, we saw Spence and Bud last year get it on. One of the best fights of most anticipated fights of the decade and one of the best performances of the last decade. And
Chicken, you got me not knowing, is that us or your fire alarm? Because now I got to check.
No, that's definitely her smoke detector.
Okay,
I hope you know that.
So you gonna blast me? You gonna blast me, right? You
No,
gonna do me like
I'm
that?
gonna make sure that we not gonna get on fire and then find out if it's you, so you don't get so you get warm before the fire too.
You talking about so you get warned before the fire? You stupid. But
You
yeah,
know how you get so used to it, you don't hear it. You just be
man,
walking away like,
Yeah,
it's
no, it
crazy.
happens.
It
It
does
happens.
happen.
It happens because they gotta always remind us over here, like, yo, Ness, you
Yeah,
fire
change that.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously we got to see that Spence moving up now and bringing a title fight back to Dallas, AT&T Stadium, taking on Sebastian Fundora. Just
Yeah.
your thoughts on that fight, and obviously, a lot of people feel very different on what Earl should have done after. Some was even calling for his retirement. There you go again. Just want your thoughts on Spence Fundora.
Okay, I want to see it. I'm going for Spence. I'm riding with Dallas. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he do has a chance. I mean, he just took the loss on that. Hey, sometimes you can't beat everybody. I guess. And I I I got Spence on Fedora. Fedora can fight though.
You said Fundora can what? You was breaking
Yeah,
up.
he can. Oh, he can fight. He's okay. He's a good fighter. But I got Spence winning.
It's gonna be interesting, man. Spence been out the ring for so long. By the time they fight, it's gonna be like 15 months. Who he gonna train with? What he gonna look like?
He training. He
Nah,
training.
yeah, I see him. I see him on Instagram, but yeah, I mean,
You don't see no coach. You don't see no
yeah, I
coach.
mean, we don't know who he gonna train with.
I mean, there's rumors, according to, I think Blue Blood is saying that Bozy.
That'd that'd be interesting.
Hopefully he's right about that.
I mean, obviously we've seen what Bosey's been able to do with his son.
And with Fulton, he got Fulton to win over Figueroa, or help Fulton get the win over Figueroa. He got Mack Truck back in the win column.
Oh yeah. Okay, I didn't even know Max Truck fought. Okay.
Yeah, he
Well, we
just
can see
fought on the
what's up.
OTX card, yeah.
Yeah, Mack Truck fought on that OTX card like last month maybe.
A month or two ago.
And there's someone else he got. I mean, Haven Brady undefeated, right?
He does have Haven Brady. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He does have Haven Brady.
Well, we gonna see. I want
Chicken,
to
you gotta
see him
tell
fight
Lou.
Fedora.
You gotta tell Lou get you active.
Not really, cause I'm ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I really feel like these girls playing me. They playing on my top. You know what I'm saying? They always try to move the goalposts every time. Every time I was calling that Nina, she was, oh, well, you only rank this number. It don't even matter. I don't seen you fight girls who ain't even ranked, so it don't even matter. I'm calling you out. Yeah, then they, you know what I'm saying? They do this, and I'm gonna see how Trinika's gonna act. I know she's the WBA champion. She signed to Lou too, so she could be an option too as well.
Oh,
So right
Shanika
now we have
signed to Lou. Damn.
Yeah, all of us see it. So we right now Lou has all the 118
is
right
that
now.
you high risk, low reward. You gotta get them numbers up. You need a
Yes,
hometown
that's all
fight.
it is.
You need a
Yes.
hometown fight, and you gotta show them that you can put some butts in seats.
And I can. Like, especially after I won this fight, I didn't even know so many people was tuned in to my fight at home when I fought on TV on the zone. So it was just like lit. Now
Sometimes
everybody's
that's
like,
all it
what's up?
takes. Sometimes that's
Yeah,
all it
that's
takes
all
is for
it
you to
ta-
get on
that's all it is.
television.
And that's it. And so now that's my manager trying to tell them now, like, hey, bring it down here, because I've been selling tickets down here in Dallas, even just regular selling tickets. So I know that it's gonna be in the thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars when I fight.
Nah, for sure. Got to get you in the ring and just back active. I feel like inactivity be killing so many fighters, and
It does, and it be killing the just the eagerness of us fighting. Like the only one I really give respect to is Dina Thorland. She over there being active, and she actually like fighting the top 5.
Who's she with?
That's the UK girl, right?
No, she the one from Denmark.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
with the
thought
blonde hair.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I thought that was.
Yeah, cause she only fights over there. She only fights over there in Denmark.
But the fact that she's able to get top, top names and good names to come out there and remain active, that shit costs. You feel me? So, credit to her people because again, inactivity is such a killer in this sport.
Yes.
But
And I
chicken.
and I feel like that's how they be trying to do me. And you're exactly right about me being high risk and low reward. And it's really crazy and it's really messed up. You know what I'm saying? It really is a reward because if you beat me, then you know what I'm saying. You actually fought somebody good.
Nah, for sure. But these days they looking at your Instagram followers and how many tickets you selling and who watching and who walking you out and.
I be having more followers than them most of the time. On Instagram, I got more than Nina. I got more than Mio. I don't have more than Shanika. She be showing sexy. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
nah, don't try to get that off because I seen you post the other day talking about I don't know. I watch a lot of stuff so that my audience don't have to do it. I try to be a one-stop shop. So I'm gonna mess up your caption, but it was something about getting your booty right naturally.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was different. I had to
Oh,
let
that
them
was
know.
different. Oh, that was different. I think you a
Hey,
personal trainer, right? It was different because it was like a personal train. I think it was a personal trainer promotion, right?
I was training. I was shadow boxing, and I stopped and took the picture because the hat was saying, please make real butts again. Make butts real again."
Okay.
And I had that peach showing.
Yo,
I
chicken,
got a
you
little
cutting
peach.
up. You cutting up.
I'm slim with a little peach.
Nah, I hear you. Well, Danny?
Nah, that's it for me. I do appreciate the time. As soon as we get some fight news, let us know so we could get you back on and promote the fight. And again, we just want to see you back in that ring. So keep us
Yes, I'm
posted.
ready. I'm letting all the bantamweight champions know what's up. I want that action. You know what I'm saying? We sitting over here in Dallas. We're getting that work in. I ain't scared. All y'all can get it. Yeah, that's me.
Let's go.
Did you let them know where they could find you at on social media for those that are not following you?
Yeah, follow me on Instagram is the real Slim Goody. And then on Facebook and Twitter is Shay SHA Metcalf METCALF.
All right, Chicken, appreciate you. Once you and Lou get a fight date, we'll get you back on to announce it and back on after the win for the victory lap.
All right, that's what's up. Thank you.
Appreciate it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Sharetta Chicken Metcalf live on the show. We are going to Allen the Bay. What do you say? Allen the Bay.
In the meantime, in between time, if you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like, hit the subscribe, and have that notification bell turned on so you know each and every time we go live. Help get this episode and this channel out to all the boxing fans across the world. We are trying to reach that 250,000 goal subscriber, the 250,000 subscriber goal by August 3rd. Help us get there.
Right now we at 221,170 Uno. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We got J. Billy. J. Billy.
Yo,
Yo.
yo.
What's the
What up? What
word?
up?
Yo.
Yo.
We hear you.
Fam.
Are you there?
Fam, he dropped
Are
off.
you
Saab,
there?
what up?
Are you there?
Saab, you there? Unmute. We got.
Oh yeah, I'm here, bro.
What's good?
My bad. It just like pauses, and that should just jump you in all random and shit. But
All good,
bro,
champ.
shit
All good.
bad, bro. I really took L's the other day, man. I think I lost about good 250, man.
Mm.
It started off with a $50 bet,
Yo, and I
and it
remember
turned
your
into another.
voice. Let me tell you something. I remember your voice. I know exactly who you are now. And you asked us betting advice, and we still
Bro,
gave it to you. And I
still
told
gave it
your
to me, and
ass Zhang and the other dude I told you don't fucking do it. You the one bet
bro,
on a knockout, right? Didn't you bet? Wait,
bro.
I don't want to
I
fuck it up
bet it
because I
on.
know
Bro, I
exactly who
bet it
you
on a
are.
lot of shit, bro. Yes. I bet it. I made several tickets as fights was getting lost, and one I just kept going, bro. I just kept making new parlays, and
I just kept going. I just kept
going,
giving them
bro.
my money, Ness.
Bro,
Damn.
bro, I am down a total of $400 in boxing bets, and I'm making all my shit back June 15th. I'm not giving up. You know what I'm saying? But it just started off because I knew it was rats. When Raymond Ford lost, first of all, that fucked up everything. That was $50 down the drain right there. Which low key I couldn't be mad at him because I thought he won. Low key I could see why they gave the other dude the fight, but nah, Ford started putting a pause on that boy and it was over with. But you know how that go. And then and Bibble, just like you said, bro, walks up to him and stops this man. And ain't been 5 years, 6 years since you don't got a stoppage. And now with
That's
my
the
money on the
one.
line, you
That's the
choose to knock
fucking
niggas
one.
out. Yes,
I
bro.
told you.
Yes,
I told you. And you was like,
yes.
nah, he don't
And I
knock
went
people out.
back.
And I said, yo, you just don't know with this fucking
Bro,
guy.
bro,
You can't bank on
bro,
Bivol being Bivol when we don't know who this guy in front of
bro,
him is.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda,
bro.
listen.
Bro. And then after that, I ended up making another ticket with
Damn.
Williams and the other tall dude. That one I made right though. I had him stopping Williams because I went and looked at his highlights. He was nasty. But then I had what's it called? Who the fuck I had? Wilder, his bitch ass. Wilder. He goes out there and get his ass laid on his back. I'm done with him, bro. I'm done with him, bro. I'm sorry. I
It
know
ain't
you're not
his
done with him,
fault,
Ness. I
man. It
seen your
ain't his
post. I
fault.
seen
It ain't his fault.
and
It's it's them, bro. They not giving him time. They're
bro,
not letting him
bro.
fucking build, bro. Throwing him right
And
in
bro
that
was a lot
fire.
faster. The big Asian, he moved a lot quicker than I thought. Last time I thought I seen him, I could have swore he was way slower, but nah, he was on water ass. I don't know, bro. I think this time I'm locked into the betting show. I'm paying my money, bro, and it's up June 15th. I'm coming back for everything, bro.
Let's go,
So
champ.
shout out y'all, man. Appreciate the advice, even though I ain't take it, it ain't go well, but appreciate it, man. I'm gonna lock in with y'all boys.
Hey, it's
You may
always
feel like it's
good
your time,
to know
but it's
who
not
you
your
can
time.
go to for good advice. It's on us to take it. But when
Yeah.
we have that good advice, it's always good to know where to, get it from, champ.
It's unfortunate that we were so busy with work, this weekend in Orlando, and we weren't able to do that betting show because Zhang paid out. I mean, a lot of y'all should have knew. I was saying I was picking Zhang. I told you I was picking Zhang, you know, and he would have paid out. Hopefully y'all hedged it and didn't bet with your hearts. But there was something I wanted to say. I want to shout out James Benitez. Shout out James, bro. He told us about Arthur Brown. He tried to get Arthur Brown on the show.
He did.
Arthur wasn't as impressive as I would have hoped him to be, being as though he was a recommend from the community. But he did do enough not to get a loss. I did feel he lost. I thought Zelik Ruiz won that fight. Very much like the Raymond Ford fight versus Nick Ball. Zelik was Nick Ball. And, Arthur Brown was more Raymond Ford. He needed to let his hands go more. Them first 2 rounds, he was nice. And he could have probably stopped Zelik if he would have bit down and not wore fucking New Balances.
Yeah, that was
But hey, this what Amanda got motherfuckers doing, thinking they hot. It's Amanda's fault. I blame Amanda Serrano. There's no one else that wears sneakers but Serrano. She's done it on a high level now.
She wear mics though.
It don't matter. She do it on a high level now. So now she got these fools thinking, excuse me, or I like you, we met. She got these guys thinking they can do this shit. You can't do this shit, bro. I blame the sneakers. I'm blaming the sneakers. Jay Billy, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Great 5-on-5, man. Shout out to Queensberry and Matchroom and Big Turk for putting this together first. But Ness, when you can, go ahead and give me my crow for Wilder. I did go 3 for 4 with my picks, but you know Wilder that was the biggest one. That was the biggest deal, man. We was flying our flag for that. Hey, yo, Ness, man, that junior fight doesn't sound so bad now, huh?
What you mean, fighting Fa?
Yeah, after
retired, but I think Wilder.
Parker.
I think Wilder needs less than Fa right now. He needs.
Damn, bruh. And it's the crazy part. After the Joseph Parker fight, I agree with you. But after the Joseph Parker fight, you thought Fa wasn't even. You said a former sparring partner again. I was trying to bring him along slow, cause you know they just put him in the fire. No tune-ups. I fuck with it. No tune-up game, but I'm not throwing away Wilder. But man, it's time to go ahead and hang it up. You know, it's time to hang them gloves up. I don't want to see a James Toney versus Evander Holyfield, man. I don't want Junior Fowler, David Benavidez.
They didn't do the comeback right, champ. They didn't do the comeback right. We gave Malik Scott a chance, but like no one was happy he was training with his friend. Like the comeback wasn't done right. Like y'all giving up on Wilder because of the outcome, but the journey wasn't done right the first time. Like I'm talking first time. He tells you he wasn't a traditional fighter. He got into this for his daughter, and he made it that far. But now it's like Brandon Cincinnati. You know, you get you the right trainer, a Derek James, a Bozianis. You know, you get rid of that training with your boy's mindset, and it could be different in my opinion.
I feel it, bro. But we just seeing a different Wilder right now. No, I'm not saying let's throw him away, but for him to come back, he's got to want it.
For
He's
sure.
either got to want it or be down bad. Like, that's the only way I can see him coming back and actually putting up a fight. Does he want it? I ain't been hearing the want to in him. You feel me? So, yeah, man, all credit to Wilder. All praise to him. He had a great career. The 10 title defenses for the WBC time, Muhammad Ali. All credit to him. He's done more than what he's expected and what we expected. So down in Shiraz, I said Shiraz was going to hurt that boy, and that's what he was doing the whole time. Shout out to Ammo, too. But it's levels to this shit, man. It was a different level, and Shiraz was just showing that the whole fight, man. So, man, the Adames fight, that's a pure 50-50. But when you had the J-Rock come up from 154 and put hands on Adames, I feel even more confident in Hamza. So Nick Ball too. Shout out to Nick Ball. We was rolling with him. Hey Bougie, man. I told you, man, I ain't standing on no more bets. But I had Ball the whole time and we was standing on it.
Feel like
But
it's
I'm
your
gonna tap
time.
back in if somebody say something, man. Y'all
But
keep
it's
on putting
not
in that
your
work.
Alright. We got to get to these super chats. We last stopped off at one lump sum. Right back with another $2. Wilder lost his superpowers. Hashtag Kryptonite. Keenan. $5. Wilder is a victim of, quote, it's hard to run 3 miles in the morning when you wake up in silk pajamas, unquote. Hunger is gone because stardom been fighting for him. It's very true. And that's just like Jay Billy said, he's got to want it. And if he wants it, then he does, you know, Rocky and goes to L.A. with Apollo, you know. One lump sum, $2. Twerking for your lady equals De La Hoya and fishnets? Question mark. One lump sum, $2 more. 2 for some batteries for that smoke detector. 1 lump sum, $2 more. Quote, we are firemen. Unquote. Teddy Atlas, I am my brother's keeper. That's another good trainer for Wilder. He will tell Wilder the fucking truth.
Teddy Ellis.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the kind of trainer Emmanuel was. Knock this son of a bitch out. Like, man, get him out of here. We want knockouts. Emmanuel telling you that shit in the corner. You know, we need an Atlas. I like Atlas. Somebody that watches his podcast, ask him in the comment section, do he think he could fix him? 1 lump sum, $5. If she need a man in the house to change those batteries, let me know. I'll pull up and bring breakfast and everything. Hashtag Super Simp. 1 lump sum, back with another $2. Catlin is the Eminem of the WNBA for that demographic. What is the Eminem?
Maybe because she's white is what.
But he put Eminem like the fucking chocolates.
Oh, yeah, nah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they meant like the white.
Yeah, no, he's definitely playing on words. Back with another 2 and says, Eminem nice, but the greatest of all time, I don't know. Keep it moving, $2. Deny finally taking up for my back woman Clark. Nah, I ain't Danny. Danny finally taking up for my black woman Clark. Clark? What the fuck is Clark?
He talking about Caitlyn, but he actually wrote the word deny.
Oh.
Like when I say it, it's because he being funny with my name, but that's the actual word deny. Like,
no, but we all know he wants to say Danny, but he knows how when you read it, you're gonna say deny anyway.
Oh. Okay.
Flash Boy, $2. Wait, and that's 6'5" and can't dunk. Danny lying. And guess what else Danny did, right? So I gave Danny the authority to do a TBV cookout / full court basketball game. Danny says, nah, let me pick my 5, you pick yours. So he want to bring in ringers. He don't want the TBV community members to show up and we do a pickup 5-on-5 and run it and see who really got it. He wanted flying dudes from Chicago and all this weird shit. You see what I'm saying? He don't want to prove he could play.
Nah, not
he wanna turn this shit into the rucker where I got a team and he got a team. That ain't basketball.
No, I ain't bringing them in from Chicago, from Turkey.
Whatever,
My
man.
overseas players.
Whatever, man. Keep it moving, $2. Ness, tell it like it is. We want dunks. Hashtag Danny Layup. Keep it moving, $2. At Flashboy. Ness Dominican. His bread for base boy. Oh, baseball. Oh,
Baseball.
shit. No, that's how we say it, too, baseball.
Baseball.
Laugh out loud emoji, capiche emoji, dead emoji, China flag emoji. The freak. I guess for Big Bang. Leonard with the 5-pounder. Dina Thorslin, WBO and WBC 118-pound champion. The best female bantamweight in the world. Managed by Lee Eaton. Promoted by TK Promotions. Used to be MTK.
They just took the M out.
Damn,
Neil's
dropped the M.
Water bottle, 2-pounder, says, I heard Marcellus and Telly celebrating right now.
Yeah. I don't think Wilder is with Tully. Someone did send me a video of him walking to the truck, holding hands with another woman.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she reminds me of like a Crystal.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Capicu, $2. He should hire Jonathan Banks, king of the 1-2. And he's also Emmanuel Stewart. Like that's a way to combat, Tyson Fury's trainer. Jonathan Banks was also under the tutelage of Emmanuel Stewart. We got Mozzie with the $2. Border Wars basketball edition. Sign me up. That's what I'm trying to tell Danny. Bro, August 2nd, Friday in LA. Even though I don't know, them LA hoops might be a little extra tall and shit. Fucking lighters, bro.
Who we got on the line?
We got the scholar
How you doing, Ness? How you doing, Ness?
What up? What up?
Yeah, man. So you about Wilder made a lot of sense. He could fight glove fighters in his hometown and build his brand again. Because Pinkley Thomas did it, a lot of other ex champions did it. You know what I'm saying? So it would be like a Michael Alvarado did it. Michael Alvarado did it. He fought glove fighters, build up his confidence. Started working on on the game. He made enough money. It's not about money. It's just for him to get established again, right? In the heavyweight division and have some win, be in a winning team, and then work on his job. He's older now, so he got to work on the job. Like when he became champion, he used the job to become champion against Bermain Sterling in the first fight. So he got to start working off the job. Everything has to come off the job. He has to adapt. He's an older fighter now. He can't finish these guys because they're bigger than him, uh, and they're heavier. Like this guy's weighing 283, so that means by fight night, he was probably weighing over 300 pounds. Wilder probably gained maybe like 5 or 6 pounds. And his legs are very thin. So he has to box and move and and mix it up so he could use the punches later on in the fight. I think he could still do it. If he really wants it, he don't even have to change the trainer. He could work with that trainer. All he gotta do is work off the jab. Work off the jab, create combinations, something like what Manny Pacquiao did later on in his career. Manny Pacquiao later on in his career was stop lunging as much and started using more jabbing because he was older. So that's what he gotta do. I think he could go back on the same platform like Joseph Parker. He came back from a knockout loss to Joe Joyce and he recovered. He lost the championship and recovered. So he could do it. And maybe he could on the run, he could even pick up the Mahmoud Charles belt. Mahmoud Charles is very beatable. You know what I'm saying? Mahmoud is very beatable. He could pick up that belt and use it to move it to bigger, better things. Maybe get into a title fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe fight an ex-champion like Danny Dubois, or run it back with Zhang. Zhang just got lucky because he wasn't working the jab. Like you see what he caught him with that right hook. He could have worked the jab and disrupt Zhang. Like that's how Hergovich beat him with the jab. Everything came off the jab with Hergovich. He got to start pumping the jab to create combinations so he could catch people when they're hurt and finish them off. That was a great exhibition. Turkey Ashik did an excellent job. I hope he continues with that those fights. Um, he's building a lot of hotbed with a great hotbed for heavyweights right now because Aja Caballo is still there. He's undefeated. All he gotta do is if he want to hang out with that crop of uppercomers, all he has to do is work the jab, man. He got the height, he got the jab, man. I see you, man. Thanks a lot. I'll be continue to listen to the show. Great show. Thank you.
All right, Suleiman the scholar.
You may feel like it's your
Appreciate you.
time,
You the man. You the man.
but it's
Appreciate
not your
you.
time.
Spillwalk Ness in the building.
We got Demo. This says so. Excuse me. He says $1. Cash App. She's so Texas with that accent. Sound like South Dallas.
Yeah, I want to say it actually is South Dallas.
One more dollar. Shout out to her smoke alarm. 3 laughing aloud emojis.
Oh, funny. Funny
Big
guys,
Gucci
funny
Nick
guys.
counterpunch for Tim Boscay.
What you saying, fam? Boy, Tim was happy than a motherfucker today.
Word. Call him happy, happy. Joy, joy. Tim.
Yo,
Yo. What's up,
hold on,
fam?
hold on. Can you hear me?
Yep.
We hear you. Cuckoo!
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, man. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, great call from Suleiman. You know what I'm saying? See, let me just take a quick 20, 30 seconds to talk about Suleiman the scholar. He talking real boxing. You understand what I'm saying to you? This is the real ESPN HBO. You understand? Yeah, I'm snapping, boy. Yeah, I'm snapping. Don't you understand? Hamza Shiraz destroyed Amor Williams. Destroyed him. I'm gonna get to my other account in a minute, talk about break down those facts and tell you why. But you get me. This is why the UK is coming strong like a meteor out of fucking
He said a
space. Nick
meteor.
Bull underdog, Willie Hutchinson underdog, Daniel Dubois underdog. Yeah, I'm riding with my boys. What don't you understand? You fickle fans been stuffing shit on us for years, man. This fool. Listen, I don't want to even make this beautiful platform about this CYP. tip brainless. No, it's not about us. It's about the fans, the real fans, and the fighters that put on a great performance. And I'm not here to bash Wilder. I ain't gonna do that. You understand? I'm definitely not gonna do that. I've been watching Wilder fucking Jesus no bloody hell when he fought his fucking trainer. You understand what I'm saying to you? Wilder's giving us great bouts. I'm not here to throw that man off the cliff. Hell no. If he decides to hang it up, then so be it. He's had a wonderful career. If he decides to carry on, then I would like to see him in other bouts. That's the way the fight game goes. He got knocked out by Zhang. Like he said, if he don't knock him out, then he's going to have to knock him out. And that's what happened. Oh, well, let's move on. What's the next fight? Or just hang it up. You understand?
Word.
But like I said, exactly like I said, back to Suleiman. He's another real fan. Coming in here to break down the facts like we should be doing. You get me? Not overshadowing some bullshit and other guys calling to talk about nothing. Didn't mention how Ray Ford could have won that fight. Didn't mention what adjustments Wilder should have made against Zhang. Didn't talk about nothing. I don't even think he has watched an Ammo Williams fight.
Who you talking
To
about?
even you know who I'm talking about. That little bird brain, muscle head of a man that thinks he's the shit. C.Y. Richards. You ain't shit, and you're gonna be eating out my hands for this whole damn time. I told you, we're here to take over, whether you like it or not, my man. You've been running shit for a little while now. That's cool. But we're here to take over. Real fans.
You
You
say it's
understand?
a
Not
new
just me.
sheriff
Real
in
fans.
town. That's what you saying? It's a new sheriff in town?
New sheriff in town. Kick down the doors. I told you, chains, real boxing chains, real boxing man chains get tucked in when I come around, when real fans come around. Me, Retribution, Coach Midi. You understand? Brandon from Cincinnati, Zoro de la Vega. You understand? All those type of guys, real fans, man. You understand what I'm saying to you? It is what it is. I'm a real fan. I enjoyed what I watched yesterday. That was bang for your buck.
You may
Knockout
feel
after
like it's your
knockout
time,
after knockout. You understand?
but it's
Run
not
me
your
again,
time.
man. Run my counter punch again. And salute to Mr. Rico that sent me that counter punch. You understand? And salute to my other brother, a real boxing fan, the other previous counter punch. I'm here to talk my shit, and I'm gonna continue talking this shit until we get put in the dirt. You understand? Talent's not limited in 160. We got a monster, a hammer, a four hammer coming down to smash on guys, man. I told you we want a Damas. What are you saying, Ness? What are you saying, Ness? A Damas. A Damas. How's he gonna get past that jab of Shiraz, man? How is he gonna do that? Listen, Shiraz too sharp. You understand? Too intelligent. He didn't really have a decent amateur background. That's cool. Ammo Williams exposed that, but we saw what happened to him. He tucked his tiger tail in, and we put him in a dirt bag and sent him back to Houston, Texas. You understand? So bring Santo Domingo. You can bring Santo Domingo. Tell him to come to UK, and we'll bust his head as well. You understand? We're taking over. We want all the belts. Nick Bull, we want all the belts. Bernardo Lopez, who else is up there? Give us that Espinoza. We'll break him down. Give us Espinoza. And Shushu. Who you fighting, man? What are you talking about? Are you still a prospect or are you a contender now? Because you ain't ready for that work. You ain't ready for that work from Nick, the Wrecking Bull. Yeah. And you're going to continue me calling in there, talking about my UK fights, UK to Africa. You understand what I'm saying to you? UK to Europe, UK to Asia. It is what it is, man. I told you, I'm a different kind of guy cut from a different type of cloth on this boxing thing. You understand what I'm saying to you? I feel so sorry for Wilder, man. Wilder needs to go and train with Bertolibiev, Usyk, Lomachenko. He needs to go train with those guys. Because those guys are real killers, man. Ain't no R&B, ayahuasca bullshit happening over there, man. It's killed or be killed over there. You train hard and you go to the fight. And people making excuses, trying to put on this Eddie Hearn card about, oh, Eddie Hearn set him up to get knocked out. Oh, you go with Hearn, you two-tone the superstar. Talking about, oh, Eddie Hearn, you get beat. No, Eddie Hearn puts you in positions to be successful. You either walk the plank or you get shoved off, man. It is what it is. He puts you in there with the best. Oh, you claiming victories. You claiming guy. They said now they're saying Raymond Ford and Amma Williams are from fucking the UK. That's what they're saying now. They're saying Amma Williams and Raymond Ford's from the UK now after they got beat. Can you believe that? They've already disowned their fighters. We don't do that. We're real fans, man. And I hope the rest of you can just, you get me, jump on board with a boat before it's too late, man. Don't get poisoned by these fake, fickle fans that don't know anything about the sport, rarely. Come on, man. You want another 5-on-5. You understand? Look what this is doing. The Sheik is making titles. The Sheik is making trophies. The Sheik is making it more competitive. You understand? This is what we want for the sport, man. We want to make it better.
You
More
may
and
feel
more
like
of
it's
that.
your time,
Listen, man. Thank you.
but it's
Thank you.
not
I'm
your
going to call
time.
it back with my counter punches again. Salute. Thank you. And don't let your past haunt you.
All right. Appreciate you,
Counterpunch, stainless,
Timboski.
stainless. Please let us know who's the boomerang this time, because I thought you said it was Keem, or am I confusing it? Because I do that sometimes. You know, I'm not saying I don't. Feel me? Feel me? Stainless, you got done. Mute.
Yo, you can hear me. I'm taking off this Bluetooth. Give me just a second.
We hear you.
You the man. You the man.
Yo, you can hear me.
Now we can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's King, the Puerto Rican dream, making your nightmares come true. That's the caller of the month, man. He did it, man. It's whenever it comes time for border wars, King get me electrified, man. He got me ready. So border wars ain't until September, and I'm already taking off time for it. I done already put in the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm already trying to look for the hotel. Trying to get the information so I can figure out where I'm gonna stay while I'm in Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to get in the ring and swing. It's that time of the year. So, but again, happy belated to you, man. That was what the counter punch was for last week. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling you happy birthday for 10 years, so I'm gonna keep rocking out with you. And I just got on at the right time because Timboski done lost it right quick. Yo, you beat the leftovers, man. Like, congratulations. You beat the guys that nobody else wanted. Like, good job. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep
Who
doing
didn't
that.
want Raymond Ford?
Yo,
Who
you can
did?
ask anybody on that back
Who
call.
didn't want
I've
ammo?
been saying Raymond Ford was gonna lose to Nick Ball. I've been off the water train since the Hellenius accidental knockout, man. Like, the only one that I didn't see coming that surprised me, and shout out to him, was Daniel Dubois beating Flip Hergovich. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, we saw
the
that
rest
coming.
of them is like that's kind of always been what Matchroom has had. Like, you remember when Eddie first came over with the zone saying, "Yeah, we finna take over American boxing," and nobody would let them get near their top tier and elite boxers. So he kind of got stuck with the leftovers, and a lot of those guys, what they beat was the leftovers. I'm like, either way, man. As I keep saying, like, week after week, man, I'm just happy that I got to see some great fights. You know what I'm saying? It was still a pretty exciting and challenging card. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I had a good time watching it. As far as this running boxing stuff, man, Timboski, you just running your mouth. But I'm happy to see that you still calling in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, because usually when a UK fighter, when their favorite guy get beat, you know what I'm saying, they disappear. So that alone got my respect, you know what I'm saying? So keep calling in, keep talking your shit, because I know I will. And, you know what I'm saying, make sure that you push that thumbs up and share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast, because this shit is TBV for life. That means every day, 365. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you dumb as fuck. And shout out
Dumb
to
as
El
hell.
Camino. Yo, what's up with the suite though? Have we got any more information on
Yeah,
that? Because I've been
yes,
traveling the last couple of
yes. I'm
weeks.
sorry. So if you didn't hear while we were in Florida, um, we got word back from the suite representatives at the BMO Stadium saying now that they expect pricing from the promoter, aka His Excellency, in the next week or two. So still no tickets on sale, still no final price on the suite, no final word, but they did update me over the weekend saying another week or two we should hear something. But they've been saying another week since we put the deposit in, so
Well, that's good. I mean, we got the deposit in, so they gonna keep telling us another week until they tell us the price, and we're gonna be ready for it.
right.
So,
I mean, to
you
be
know, good.
fair
Like I said,
though, we do have 2 months from today, so still got a little bit of time.
oh yeah, but we
Hey, they
hungry for
treat
that
us
fight.
like shit.
Oh,
We
absolutely.
just trying to prepare. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We just
Oh, for
want the
sure.
tickets price so we could plan and do what we gotta do. But they don't treat boxing fans good.
I mean,
Nah, man. So
I
I'm
did
gonna
see.
keep sitting on my money and stacking it for this event because I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, we
Like, not
there.
just this TBV and the TBV slash Crawford Alice Sheik party. but at the border wars too. You know what I'm saying? If you claim, you know what I'm saying, you keep pushing this thumbs up, you keep not or not pushing the thumbs up, you keep not sharing, you keep not subscribing or getting on Patreon, to bring your monkey ass to border wars so I can tell you to your face you need to do more. Peace, man.
All right, Chan. Appreciate you. You the man. You the man. Who we got on the line? Who we got? Who we got?
Why Tone, you going all extra hard on my man Wilder on Twitter, man. What's up with you, Tone? Damn.
That's what he does.
Uh, we got not enough thumbs up. That's what we don't got. So if you haven't already done so, go ahead and hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the algorithm putting us in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't found this channel yet. That's why we haven't gotten to 1 million subscribers.
Cause you ain't share my shit.
Right now, we only on 221,174, and we really trying to get to 1 million. But we'll stop at a quarter for Danny, and I'll also take 122. We got Tip Bellis with the counter.
He said we'll stop at a quarter for Danny.
Yo.
Just getting started. What up? What up?
What it do though? Hey, listen, man. Timboski, you keep talking about this fake fraudulent fickle fan bullshit. Nigga, you are the fake fraudulent fickle fan, bro. Like, no. We don't care to hear you break down the fight because when you were asked to come on the show and break down fights, you didn't want to do it. You, Timboski, you are the fake fraudulent fickle fan that you speak about, bro. Cut the bullshit, man. Like, I don't know what's up with Buddy, bro. Like, Buddy be tripping, man. Honestly. He come on the show stealing all this UK bullshit. Bro, don't nobody give a fuck about the UK. Once the Mexicans come along, you know what I'm saying? It's over for y'all. Y'all ain't beat a Mexican yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only a matter of time before, you know what I'm saying, somebody move up and then they got to take Hamza off the face of the fucking map. Because it seems like anytime he gets touched, you know what I'm saying, it don't look too good for him. He goes into Devin Haney mode and starts holding on. You know what I'm saying? So his best shot is to, you know what I'm saying, box somebody from the distance without getting caught. Because we see what Ammo was able to do, you know what I'm saying? Ammo not the greatest boxer of a boxer, but he was able to touch Hamza. You know what I'm saying? And if Hamza get in there with actual punching, bro, it's going to be over for him. Amir Khan 2.0, man. That's all I'm going to say about that, bro. And, you know, and Nick Ball, man, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, why you being racist, man? I don't even think Hamza's from Pakistan.
Nah.
Y'all terrible.
Shit. Nah, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, man.
Nah, I knew you was talking about the chin. I knew you was talking about the chin.
Yeah, man. But look, we don't give a fuck about the UK, man. We knew what Ammo was. We Ray Ford, you know what I'm saying? He took a fight, you know what I'm saying, that was it was a 50-50 playing field, man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna learn from it. He gonna learn from it. He gonna bounce back. But it's like I said, bro, this is just the matchroom effect, man. You go on these UK tours and shit like this happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop going on the UK tour signing with Matchroom, man. If you smart, you gonna take your ass over to Golden Boy. Shakur, if you listening, bro, which you probably ain't, but you know what I'm saying? We gonna make headlines over this. Take your ass over to Golden Boy, bro. Don't go fucking with the Zone and Eddie Hearn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go to Golden Boy. Become the next motherfucking Shane Mosley. We need that.
That's where Wilder need to go because that's who got Wilder to that world title, and they gave him the right fights.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
They gave him the right fights, man. He probably only Golden Boy because obviously we know that was Robert Diaz, so maybe they just got a link. Robert out here on his own thing. He's the president of Sheer Sports Entertainment.
Hey, does anybody notice how none of the dudes Tim Boski mentions a part of this crew ever call in and support that nigga? None of them accept the details of the contract. He just keep naming them, and they don't never fucking $5, $2 counterpunch. Just say something in support. The shit kind of getting weird. Like, if you really rock with UBX or UB Next or whatever CYP motivated you to create, my nigga, then have them dudes know they a part of it too. Cause ain't nothing weirder than a nigga playing by himself talking about he got a lot of friends. Shit weird, B. Shit weird, B. You in a park swinging yourself. Shit weird. I don't know how you keep going so high. There's nobody behind you pushing you. You're weird, B. You're weird. Your own people won't even publicly rep you because they don't want no fucking smoke with your weird ass, dog. You really weird. You fucking really weird. So I want you to do something. I want you to keep watching Him versus Him on HB No and Whoop De Whoop versus Whoop on Getting Whooped in the UK. Like, we don't care. We're never gonna see those fights. Then you're gonna come back here and call us fake fans because we didn't see the fights that weren't even televised to niggas who have full-time jobs. See, when you have a full-time job, there's certain things you're not able to see. There's certain times you're not up at night. There's certain channels you don't qualify for. See, when you don't have a job, there's something you get called Section 8 over here. You be watching Section 8 boxing. Because those be the times that those boxers be fighting that nobody knows. See, they use them boxers to help motivate losers like you to go get a job. Problem is you still ain't got one. So do that for us. And I want you to do one more thing for me. Just one more thing. One more thing. And listen, I want you to listen closely. Okay? I want you to work on getting laid, right? Because you obviously ain't got a girl. You watch too much men boxing. But when you getting laid, from now on, take the UK no name boxers off the TV, because your girl getting tired of them niggas. He say that's the only reason you want to fuck, because they turn you on. Shit weird, B. Shit weird. The shit is very weird how UK no-name boxers turn you on and get you off and get you so excited every day. My man, get you a fucking life, get you a real woman, get you some goddamn kids, get you some real friends. Stop coming back there on a USA call, on a USA show, talking about the UK. My homie, we don't give a fuck. Move on. Move the fuck on. Or at least get two of them UBX niggas to call in and say, we even know your punk ass. This shit weird. Lastly, did y'all notice he didn't say nothing about debating CYP UK versus USA? He ducked that whole fucking conversation. The nigga scared. This nigga scared. TBX for life, CYP up.
All right. CYP. Will Timboski rebuttal.
I mean,
I feel like he will.
Trizzy.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What
I'm
up?
about to cook. You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, greeting from Iceland. First off, Wilder is done for a lot of different reasons. Number one, he's weak and he's freaking pathetic. Like he's like every other boxer who, oh, you say something bad about him, or you try to give him criticism, you're like, oh, no, I'm blocking you. So that's why people who can't take criticism, they getting their ass whooped all 2024. Come here, Deontay Wilder. Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about you. Come here, Raymond Ford. Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about you too, boy, boy. Who? What else? Well, I was gonna say. I think Wilder is done because he can't take criticism. Number one. Number two, he got yes men's around him. Number three, his trainer is teaching him how to spin around in the ring and get knocked out. There's a reason why Deontay Wilder lost 4 out of 5 of his fights. I think he got enough power to whoop anyone. He got the skills. He just don't right. He don't have the right people in his corner to tell him, hey, you need to do this. Hey, you need to do that. Deontay Wilder digressed so bad. I literally went back to watch some of his fights. Like when he fought Bermain Stavern that first fight, he had a nice little jab. He stayed on the outside. He didn't lay on the ropes like he did against Zhang. Like what the fuck was you doing? Like you think you can trade punches with someone that outweighed you by 70 pounds? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Like even you, Ness, you like, oh, we gotta give Malik Scott time to teach him. He ain't learned nothing besides how to get his ass with under Malik Scott. Malik Scott is a horrible trainer, 0 out of 5. Sorry, in fact, -5 out of 5. He's horrible. Packing up and getting the fuck out of boxing too. You don't need to be training somebody how to get their ass beat like that. When I say everything digress on him, I'm talking about the jab digress. I'm talking about even his left hook is horrible. Like the only thing Wilder should do is just retire, bro. Cause if you can't like step it up and get the fuck out of boxing. I don't want to see that shit. You know what it feel like to see your hero get his ass beat? Nah. Raymond Ford, I think Raymond Ford done enough to win, but he can't, fuck him at this point because he can't listen to criticism either. It was one more person, Austin Williams, Ammo. Like Ammo, I think he did good. I think he'd be back too. The heart of a fucking champion. And shout out to Daniel Dubois because I was not expecting that at all. But he did his thing though, man. He looked good. I seen a little bit of it because it came on 3 o'clock in the morning, or about 2 in the morning. in the UK. But yeah, that's my call, man. But get Deontay Wilder, Malik Scott, get their ass out of boxing, bro. Go and like smell flowers or something. You ain't got the heart for this. I'm out.
He says smell flowers. That is a new one. I'm telling you. 13 years I ain't heard that. Smell flowers. Hilarious.
They always come up with some new shit.
Mr. Calderon with another counterpunch for Timboski. And CJB
You may feel like it's your time.
133. Should these other promoters do a 5 versus 5? Hell yeah. I see Oscar out here capping for Twitter like, to my Bob, call me. Man, that shit ain't happening without Turkey, man. I do hope it happens though, you know. I do hope, but I'm not like gonna get excited because Oscar is saying that he's willing. He's been willing to do a lot. We need to actually see him do some stuff. Plus, you know, what has Devin said? Is he gotten a phone call from Oscar?
I don't know. I haven't seen
Like
anything.
Oscar's still not on the good side. Like if he's still doing the same thing that Canelo's claims he did to him, it's not a good thing. One lump sum back with another 5. No one cares about UK. AJ makes more in the UK. They always sell out and support their fighters. Americans don't support US boxers or know them. One lump sum back with another 2. These US fake what? Impotence, I think.
No, Wilder, Spence, and Tank. Is that what they were saying?
I think is what he's trying to say. Because those are the big names, so that's the only names they know. Basically,
Yeah.
is what he's saying.
We just, obviously the wording.
Yeah.
Phone lines are open. If you guys want to call in, feel free to do so.
Simboski, counterpunch.
Back at it. I knew he was gonna come back.
Well, he got a whole shitload. Tim.
Timothy.
Yo.
Yo.
So, I can't say what, but know that there may be a huge curveball in a trainer situation of an elite fighter, a world champion. There may come an unexpected trainer change that we can't talk about at the moment because, you know, it is what it is. We let shit happen, then we talk about it. But remember, I told you. And I'm also saying don't exclude females.
Who Coach G working with?
She got your Costa?
Yo.
Yup.
Like I said, yes, Danny, I was therefore
I'm
going to,
also saying, final clue, Timboski will be shocked.
I'll be shocked.
You will.
That's what I like. Like I said, man, boxing is like a merry-go-round. It's a crazy place. It's like a candy store. You get me? Once you get in there, you're just looking for the next candy. Oh, hey, shit, you get me? Rabid Wolverine in there. But like I said, man, let me bring it back. I don't want to make the show about something that it's not about. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not. Listen, man. I ain't falling for your little stupid traps with your fake ass cheese on there. You understand? No, it's not happening. We're here to talk about boxing. Can you please forget all of that? You want to make public insults or whatever? I'm in the park swinging by myself. Okay, whatever. That's cool. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. We're talking about boxing here. Wilder got knocked the fuck out. You're a guy that you support. So can you please call in and break down what adjustments he could have made to try and get the victory over a big Chinese power Zhang? You understand what I'm saying to you? Or could you talk about Amma Williams? Or real jobs, and we don't do this. I don't listen. We don't care about none of that. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to being a fake, fickle fan. No one cares about the UK or this and that. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I don't shit on no other country's fighters until you shovel shit on my fighters or our fighters. They're not my fighters, our fighters as a whole nation and as a whole boxing community. You're ridiculous, stupid, talking about no one cares about this and that. Yeah, people do care. That's why 20 million people, you get me, stole the Fury and Usyk fight. If no one cared about the UK or the Ukraine or wherever else you're talking about, because it's just ridiculous. It's just fucking ridiculous. You need us as much as we need you. It's as simple as that. We enjoyed the 5-on-5. Just call in and stop with your measly bullshit points about nothing no one else can even fathom to talk about. Just keep it to the point, what we're talking about on this platform right here, this beautiful platform of boxing. You understand? Keep it to that. Let's talk about, if you want to talk about Willie Hutchinson and Craig Richards, that's fine, Mr. CY
Yo, did
Richards.
you see?
CYP Richards.
Did you see? Willie Hutchinson got ordered to fight? And
Yes, Chris, yeah, Boatsi. This is
that's
what we're talking about.
crazy. Fucking
Straight on. Listen
Buatsi
this.
gets another guy that isn't elite.
No. It's cool. But this is another opportunity for Willie. It's Willie Hutchinson to, you get me, overcome the odds.
Nah,
I
for
love boxing.
sure, for
That's not
sure.
the fight I'm looking
He
for.
gets to
That's not
prove
the
if
fight I'm
he
looking
is
for.
elite. But I can't believe that's what Buatsi's getting at. Like, yo, shout out to Yard, man. Yard has proved that he was always the better fighter of those two.
I believe so. Listen, I believe so as well. I want Yard to be up in there with guys like Benavidez. I want him to fight guys like
Oh,
Bevo.
I would
I need him
love
to
that
fight.
fight. Benavidez
This is what I'm
Yard,
talking.
that should be
Exactly. This is what I'm talking
next.
about. That's a great fight, and I'll be
Great
on here
fight.
talking my lions in the camp shit with him and
Yo,
Benavidez.
what's
Or
up with your
Benavidez can come
man,
over
though?
here.
What's up with your man from your country?
What's up
Ain't
with
you
that?
from Nigeria?
Who's speaking about? Who's speaking of?
Who's this guy just took another side step, bro?
You
Billy,
may
man.
feel like it's your time,
Christian
but it's
Billy?
not your time.
Yeah, bro, he took another side step, bro. He fighting
He's not
40.
Nigeria. He's not from Nigeria. He's from Cameroon, man. He's from Cameroon.
Oh shit, he's like my man
Let's just combine
Francis.
this shit.
He like
Yes. And
Francis.
Hamza, exactly. Do you see they look alike slightly? They look alike a little bit.
I don't know about all that. It's crazy. It's like saying all Americans look alike.
Oh, here we go.
Nah, man. Why he fighting Derevyanchenko right now? Ain't he like 42?
Listen, man. I think he needs to get out of that top ranked business that he's in, or you get
What?
what I'm
He
saying. He
just
needs to
got
get
in
out.
he just got in the top ranked business. They the one gave him Derevyanchenko. Obviously, he never fought a name before that. It was just, it was names, but it was like C-level names. Like this the first like B minus, B plus. I think Derevyanchenko's certainly like a B plus fighter.
Yes. He's a B plus. You get me? He's never reached. He's always been world level contingent.
Never
Upon that,
won that world
since
title.
he get over the line.
He always went to the prom. He just never was the prom king.
You get me? Great
Never had a
Derevyanchenko, but
date.
listen to what Derevyanchenko's doing. You see the resume that he's building. Even though he's losing,
He's
but he's
building
always lost to the
resume
best.
at this time. Hey, I thought at this
No.
point he's a journeyman.
He's always he's a journeyman, but he's a credible. You get me? If you want to talk about journeyman, he's an A-level journeyman. He's a credible journeyman. He's been in there with the best.
Hopefully he got
Get me?
one
Pound
more
for
in
pound
him.
guys.
Hopefully he got one more in him, champ. But listen, that was the bell. I just wanted to get your thoughts on a couple of those things there. Let me see. I see CYP back. We got one lump sum also back. He said the dudes hate on Bud talking about USA. They hella. CYP.
Back at it.
I let you skip
Oh goodness.
your man, because like you said, you the captain, so I figured Tip won't get
I
upset.
appreciate you. I appreciate you, kind sir. This nigga think people be counterpunching for him so he could come and break down fights? Does this nigga think people waste their money to hear him break down fights? No, nigga. They counterpunch you because you run your mouth about certain people and they want the smoke. See, people, he don't want the smoke. Don't y'all see this nigga scared? He don't want none. All of a sudden, oh man, well, I'm just calling about this. Come on, well, I don't want to change the topic. But every day you tell the back call, you hear, I'm going to destroy you. I'm on top of your head. Y'all notice what he doing, back call? This nigga's afraid of me, man, and I'm actually offended. I'm offended. But what I want to stop doing is, look, if that's going to be the premise of the show from now on, that you got to call in and not entertain, not be on some caller of the year shit, you got to listen to other people's advice on how to do you. When I'm the best at doing this shit, I got to listen to another nigga on how to shoot like Jordan when I'm Jordan wearing the 4.5. Like, nigga, this shit don't even make sense here. This shit is becoming weird here. If y'all don't want to be entertained, just say so. But if you gonna counterpunch for a nigga, make sure the nigga know you why you counterpunching for him. Y'all want to be entertained, so you came to the captain. That's what I'm here to do. Nigga, just bow out this shit and keep my name out your mouth, and I'll leave you the fuck alone. I won't be bullying you like America and Mexico does UK boxing. So somebody, please tell that invisible friend of his to stop pushing him at that empty ass park on that swing. The nigga's he really feeling hands right now. He really feeling like somebody pushing him. Tell him the truth. Hey, man. Hey, man. And you better get the fuck out of here before I snitch on you and you get your Section 8 box turned off on how you watching that free boxing.
Whoa.
I'm sick of your shit. CYP out, baby. TBX. What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm gone.
All right, CYP. Appreciate the call, my good friend. Tip, it's on you, my friend. It's on you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, I just want to know, Turkey Al Sheik, man, and Eddie Hearn, and Anthony Joshua. How long are we gonna play political bullshit games? See, here you go, Timboski. Now we can talk about the UK, man. How long are we gonna play political bullshit games? When are we gonna get Zaylee Zhang versus Anthony Joshua? How long is it before Anthony Joshua faces a Deontay Wilder, a Tyson Fury, or a Zaylee Zhang, bro? Like, please tell me, bro. What is so hard about making these fights? Why did I just read that he's about to get
Yo, champ,
bro?
why are you saying when are we gonna get like Zhang just won? He was just in the losing
Man, come on,
column.
bro. I saw something the other day that's saying they trying to make Dubois versus Joshua already.
That's not a bad fight, especially after what we see.
Man, come on, dog. Ness.
What?
Ness.
What?
Ness. Come
Bruh,
on, bro.
some of us think Dubois beat Usyk. Okay?
Come on,
And some of us
Come on, bro.
respect what he did to fucking Big Baby Miller and Hergovich.
But let's be honest here. Like,
that is honesty. The one not being honest is you, evidently.
Does the consensus give Dubois a chance against Joshua?
Absolutely.
Realistically, bro.
Absolutely.
Let's be serious.
Absolutely.
Man, Danny, you full of shit.
Bro, come on, man. We just seen Joshua throwing belts, pouting, fucking punching himself in the face after bad decisions, taking the mic on his Kanye West, Taylor Swift moment. Like, fuck out of here. Motherfucker had one good performance. Stop it.
Man,
he was just in front of the world questioning himself on his T.O. shit. Stop it. He go out there in front of a crowd, all them people, all that pressure shit he ain't seen in years. Come on, man. You gotta absolutely give Dubois an opportunity, a shot. Boy, we seen him hurt the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world.
Easy work for Anthony Joshua, dog.
I
easy
beg to
work for
differ.
Anthony Joshua.
Can he beat him for
Easy
sure?
work.
Can he beat him for sure? It ain't easy though. It ain't gonna be easy.
It's gonna be easy, man.
Nah.
Joshua gonna box the shit out of that boy, man. They got Joshua on this protection program. It's still going on. Like, how long? Like at least Wilder, bro. At least Wilder done jumped in there with a Zhang, a motherfucking a Parker, and a motherfucking Fury.
How long
it
that
don't
take?
matter how long it take. Danny, he's doing it.
Bro,
Joshua ain't doing it.
Motherfucker, how long ago did he beat Parker? Come on, for a belt, as a champion. Talking about he ain't doing it. How long ago was that?
Wilder end up probably fighting what's the other bald-headed black dude from
Man,
the UK?
he gonna be fighting retirement. That's the only thing he fighting right now.
Hey, Wilder not going out like that, bro. He got too much pride, bro. He got too much pride. He not going out on the low.
If he ain't going out like that, he only gonna go out to somebody else getting him out of there.
Man,
champ, that's the bell. That's the bell.
August 3rd, Jared to handle him if that's what he want.
Let me see what we got going on. We got
Yo.
Oh, you let Treese on?
I did.
Yo, what up, though?
What up? What up? What up?
Shit, man. I just want to get on here and say real quick, you know what the fuck going on. The real question is, man, what the fuck? Why Jared ain't in the mix? Turkey bags. I'm watching all this shit. I'm hearing Ness talk about.
Bro, you know why? Why you making me steal your call? You
Hey man,
seen what
whoa, whoa.
happened? You seen
Hey,
what happened? This, come on, man. You seen what happened? Turkey Al Sheik told Real Big Baby, "I need you to fight the other Big Baby," and then Jared Anderson tells the Real Big Baby, "No, I'm not fighting you because you just lost. I'd rather beat the dude that stopped you. Bring on Zhang." And it's like, bruh, Turkey Al Sheik is paying for this.
I mean, but that honestly, that and
That
I
what?
that's like what makes sense. And just hear me out. Like they already announced a fight for Jarrell Miller on that day, so it's like, nah, 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 nah. I know, we got you fighting Andy Ruiz. Fuck that though. And it's like if he was supposed to fight Wilder and Zhang beat Wilder, shit. To me, that's like what makes
exactly.
the
Hey
Get
most.
man,
Zhang on that
hey,
car.
Turkey
Exactly.
Al Sheik, like I said, I think Danny asked me this weekend, like on some serious, like, yo, you really think he listening? And I said, I didn't say yeah. I said, I mean, he
He
gotta
got
have
yeah,
somebody
somebody
listening,
listening.
and I'ma tap back into that. I've been wanting the Real Big Baby. Please stand up.
No, for
We
sure.
already know he got connections. No, you laughing, Trees, but we already know he got connections with Eminem. He flew him out there. Eminem performed out there. Eminem was out there for the last fight. Best believe he gonna have him in L.A.
The last
singing
fight,
din 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 din
five
din
fights ago.
din 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 din
You gotta
din
love
din din
Nuss.
din din din
Hey,
din
oh,
din
we.
Nuss,
din
the
din.
Hey,
other day
Can the Real
gives.
Big Baby please stand up?
Hey, you heard me, Trees? Nuss, the other day gives.
Yo,
That's gonna be your new
can
nickname.
the Real Big Baby, no
If
imitatees,
it's
please
here he
stand up?
go, man.
Please stand
Hey
up.
man,
Yeah.
we. Hey man, all I know is, hey, if we can get Zhang, I'm with it. We can knock his shit loose. You feel
Bruh,
me?
y'all
Knock the
can't get
beef,
Zhang
knock
in
the beef from
August,
Brocky.
man.
Oh, we knock the beef from Brocky.
Y'all ain't
Nah,
getting
we
Zhang
knock
in
the beef from
August.
Brocky.
Y'all ain't getting Zhang in August, bruh.
Why not? Why not?
Cause
Shit. Why?
Zhang, how Zhang gonna turn around that quick?
The same way
What you
Wilder
mean?
was. What the fuck you mean?
What the
Wilder,
fuck exactly? What you mean? They wanted Wilder to do it. Why the fuck
they
can't
was
The
Zhang do it?
the
cashing. They was
the same
cashing.
the same way you want all these other fighters to
They
turn
was
around.
cashing.
Hey man, hey man.
How
What?
was they cashing if it
I
was
don't know.
win or lose?
Exactly. Like what the fuck, man? Hey, we want if Zhang calling this out, we want Zhang. Philip Herkovich, he took the L. I know Dubois. I feel like they ain't gonna give us he in the UK and shit.
Yeah,
They
he
gonna want us
fighting
to go in.
Joshua. He finna fight
Yeah,
Joshua.
yeah. I already know. All right, so I know there's some political shit. They're gonna try to line up that interim belt and all that other shit going on. But yeah, but Jared, though, we need Big Bang Zhang, man. That's the real play. Raymond Ford, I'm sorry you took that fight against Nick Ball. I knew that we figured this would happen to you. But if you're going up to 130, man, you need to try to get your hands on Lee Wood or Hector Garcia or something like that. You feel me? And damn, this motherfucking Dubois, man, he looking good, man. He 26. It's like he what? He 2 years older than my guy. I'm looking at him like, damn, he do this. He getting in all the fights that I need my nigga in. He in the mix. I need to get us in the mix. Danny, Ness, Big Turkey. If you listen to this, man, get us in the mix, man. I'm hearing people talking about earn with Hearn, but the real slogan should be wet your beak with Alice Sheet, goddammit. And we trying to get to that bag, brother. Let us in. Put us in the mix, man. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. I know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all
According
be
to
cool.
Coppinger, Zhang and Caballero are unavailable for Jared on August 3rd, player.
You may feel like it's your time.
And I'm
Out of
texting
control. This
It's
is
your
I'm
time.
texting Coach George to see what he think about returning on August 3rd versus Jared, but it looks like Coppinger already beat me to it. Kerry G, counter, King counter, and it looks like you sent two on Cash App and on YouTube. We got Damian Clark. Joshua keep getting soft touches. Stop the capping. Man, you wildin' right now, bruh. I ain't never think Valet was a soft touch. You just ain't a real boxing fan. Get up out of here.
Hello.
What up, Carrie?
Yeah.
Yo, that's yours? This little thing?
Them fights were great, man. The fights were great. I really enjoyed it. A lot of people I felt were talking some shit leading up to the promotion of it, and I think it gave everyone a very enjoyable card. Turkey always knows what he's doing, so you got to give him that respect, man. This guy, for as long as he's in boxing, He deserves all the flowers. He needs to go into some type of boxing Hall of Fame for his short work. He might even, by the end of this year, he might even find a way to top last year's boxing. So, like, I'm here for it. Fuck all the other politics. Anything be damned. Um, Ammo Williams, man, I think that's a great fight. I don't think people should be knocking him at all because he was having a lot of success for the first 4 rounds when he was jabbing with Hamza. And a rangy guy wants to use range. Hamza wants to use that jab. And Ammo was doing that little patty cake shit, mesmerizing him, and then coming in with those Usyk style hooks that he used on Fury, and it was how he rocked him twice, got him hurt. What I don't understand is why he stopped. Like, it's one thing if a fighter makes you like stop something that's having success, and then you got to adjust. But it's like he made the adjustment for Hamza to win. The man just stopped jabbing 5th round, came out just trying to swing on him, thinking that he had him hurt, and then dude was just like, okay, now I can tee off on you. So hopefully he stays disciplined with that jab when he goes against someone of similar stature to Hamza. But that dude is huge. Like, I thought he was like 175 weight class on. Like, that shit was crazy. But he's got power surprisingly for like the thin frame. So he did make me want to see more of him, but definitely has a suspect chin because Ammo kind of got to him early. But yeah, just remember, man, keep jabbing with those tall dudes, bro, because he could have had much more success in that fight. Nick Ball fight was good with Raymond Ford, but I didn't really have too much stake in that game. I had a bet on Nick Ball. I bet knockout, unfortunately, so lost that one. Had a parlay with Ammo Williams, so lost that. But shout out to Keem, placed a little Daniel Dubois bet on me, paid for the pay per view, and got me all my money back. So we ain't too upset now. Daniel Dubois, that dude has power like crazy. Like that jab when he was jabbing with Hergovich, dude was like fucking just stopping him dead in his tracks, having to let him
That
reboot
shit
his
was like a
computer.
fucking right hand. His left hand was like a right hand punch, bro. It was killing Herjgovich.
I like, and that's why when he kept doing that double pump and jab, Hergovich was like, I don't want none of that, and he was backing up, and then he was able to really extend that straight and push him into the corner a million times. Like that jab was scary, man. Like he did not expect it to be like that. I bet it wasn't like that in sparring. But that was really good. I was impressed with Dubois. I think Jarrell Miller fight really evolved him in his own head. Like gave him a lot of confidence. Told him that he had that dog in him. I just think he should come
Do
back
you may
into
feel
the
like it's
ring
your
in
time?
the 230s. It sounded like his I mean, it looked like he was a little bit slower on like trying to like avoid shots, like how he was doing in the Usyk fight. So I think I assumed that he had the more weight because he wanted to have more punch resistance. If that's the case, but I don't know, man. I think bouncier Dubois is more dangerous than the heavier Dubois. Hopefully, I want to see him do a little bit more cardio. But he didn't gas, and he stayed in that fight. So that was really impressive on him. He's taken on 10 undefeated fighters, man. This guy is taking challenges in his career, especially at this age too, at 26, 27, whatever he is. He's got a very great resume now that like when I'm looking
That's
at it.
why I
So
said I wouldn't
kudos.
be mad. I don't know understand. Tip don't watch boxing. Like Dubois AJ is a good fight. There's nothing wrong with that fight at all. People
It
wanted
really
Dubois
is.
Wilder when Wilder was undefeated.
You know, and I think that he needs to definitely be lighter on his feet against AJ though, because AJ did the comeback right. He took the tune ups, he worked on his shit, and now he's looking really strong. The classic comeback, don't rush into stuff. Wilder didn't, and it showed. Even though he did better than I expected, I thought Zhang was about to get knocked out before he got knocked out. But it just, them be the bones, man. It happens. I don't really think if I was his family, I really wouldn't want him to keep boxing, even though it looks like he still can. If I was his family, I wouldn't want him to keep doing that shit. But that's up to him. He'll do what he does. You know what I mean? But I definitely want to see Ammo back again. I think he'll be able to bounce back and he'll learn from this. Hamza, I'm really excited to see again. He showed me something like even though suspect chin, just the way he uses that range and how he puts so much like that ramrod jab that again Timboski be. And he deserves to talk his shit, man. People have been clowning UK and UK fighters since I've been on this platform, so he can let him go with his thing. I think we got
And
some
it
higher
ain't
tier
gonna stop.
fighters to
Now let me
send
stop.
to send against those UK dudes, but you got to let him have this. It was impressive, And damn, Frank Warren, bro, kicking Eddie Hearn out of the UK. It's crazy. Full sweep.
Yeah,
Wasn't
he
expecting that.
said you can't go to your own hood.
For real, man. But like, I think that also it just goes to show that without the money to make these certain fights happen, international competition is there and at the level that American competition has. But we don't give those fighters the opportunity. It's more, what have you done? And you don't have a name. How you gonna get this job if you don't got job experience type bullshit? So it's like when the money is there, it gets to show you that competition is closer than we think. It's just these guys don't usually get the opportunity, So like those are your Caballeros and your Bohachuks. I wouldn't know a Bohachuk if he wasn't at least on that PBC card. And then that's why I'm not like I saw that that was potentially a Virgil Ortiz replacement for Tim Tszyu. I'd be excited with that fight, even though he ain't got no name, because it's like what 200% knockout ratio dudes versus each other. Like, come on, why wouldn't you want that? So it's these fighters need their opportunities. Enough with the whole name this, name that. You ain't getting no work experience if nobody gives you the job.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a
Definitely,
fact.
definitely want to see Zhang versus Joshua as well. I want to Dubois or Zhang. I'm cool with that. Zhang is dangerous, and it looks like you don't be a damn near 300-pound man and lose 9 pounds without a lot of hard work. So I give credit to him. We always tell him to take his conditioning or whatever more serious. He did that. Like you can't be a big ass man like that and lose 9 pounds without a lot of hard work. So hopefully he takes it even more serious. Maybe lose 7 more. I'm not asking for much. What I mean? You can stay in the 270s. That looks like that was the most dangerous Zhang, especially against the first Joe Joyce fight. So want him to stay in there. And what else? Oh yeah, happy birthday, Ness. Belated and all that.
Appreciate
Thanks
you.
for the platform. Boxing hasn't been as much fun to watch since my pops passed away, but now I got a whole bunch of people to talk to and watch these fights, and not trying to like browbeat coworkers to come join and watch this stuff. So thanks for the platform, Danny. You as well. I enjoy your contribution to the show. I like y'all dynamic. Sometimes I can argue a bit less, but hey, that's what friends do, right? So thank you for the platform, guys. Keep doing it up, and shout out to Keem saving a man's fucking money. Peace out.
Man, appreciate you,
Appreciate you,
champ.
man.
If there's
Appreciate
Appreciate
you.
any
you.
other counter left, give that to Tim Bosi because I do actually like hearing his boxing takes and his analysis and breakdown. Fuck all that entertainment stuff. Gets cringe after a while.
You certainly have one left to give away. Appreciate you. We got Damian Clark, $5. Franklin, Hellenius, Waleed, and Ganu. Fuck out of here. And he's talking about AJ's comeback, right? But the funny thing is, today someone said Ngannou. What did you and I say? No. So we don't think Wilder could beat Ngannou next.
Well, you said high risk, low reward.
Not for Ngannou. That wouldn't be low reward. Fuck
Well,
out of here.
I think that if he beat him, people would simply say, "Oh, he's an MMA guy. He's supposed to do that."
Yeah, but there's no
He's
reward there.
He's
There's no low
0-1.
reward. There's definitely money to be made there. I just think it's dangerous. If you could fucking hit Tyson Fury with the left hook, you could hit Wilder with the left hook.
Well, I guess I'm not speaking like monetarily, but more so what it does for his career.
I'm just
I don't
saying.
think it takes
Do
him to
you
the
think?
next level.
Do
I
you
don't
think
think he-
Wilder? Do you think Wilder can beat Ngannou next?
I wouldn't want it next.
You don't want to answer. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
put your back
No,
against the
yes.
wall. It's all good.
I mean, that's yours. That's de lo tuyo, not de lo mío. So yes, I do think that Wilder can beat Ngannou. I wouldn't recommend it, nor would I put my money on it, but I think he can beat Ngannou next.
Next.
Yeah.
Wow. I would stay away from that fight. Again,
I stay away from it
my
too.
rebuild,
I'm just answering your question.
My rebuild is the George Foreman route, and Ngannou technically is in that route because of the record, but we know Ngannou's better than his record is. And I've already said before, Ngannou beat Joey DeVaco. If you could get past Joey DeVaco's left hook, then you should be good with Ngannou's left hook. But can Wilder beat Franklin next?
Jermaine
I
Franklin?
watched the Devin Vargas fight. He stopped Devin Vargas. He was actually, more aggressive than normal. Obviously, it was Devin Vargas, right? But he was more aggressive than normal. But can Wilder beat Jermaine Franklin next?
I think that's another one of, I think he can. Am I putting my money on it though? Like,
Okay. He beat Hellenius, but can he beat the Southpaw Otto Valine next?
Tough fight.
See what I'm saying? But my man talking
He
about AJ's
can nah
comeback, fuck out of here.
nah, and
It's like,
again, it's
bro,
one
don't
of
say
those
fuck out
things.
of here unless Wilder could starch all them names too. And outside of Jermaine, AJ starts those names. Uh, Timboski counter.
Yes. I appreciate that, Kerry G, man. You get me? Like I said, another real boxing fan that you get me analyzes the facts. He understands certain acquisitions that you need to be a great fighter and a real fan of the sport. Now, Wilder, that's tough, man. We're not putting no money on Wilder because we don't know what the fuck is going on. After what we just witnessed this weekend, it's hard to put a dollar on Wilder, boy. That in Ngannou, 270 plus pounds of pure Shango shaped muscle. Now I don't know about that, man. I told you, man, that it's hard, man. Wilder, he weighed less than me. Obviously, he's in different shape and different form, but it's the fact that if you weigh less than me per se, and you're getting hit by 200 plus 80 pound, 70 pound plus men, you're getting airlifted, man. That's what it is. I would like to see Wilder in the ring again because I don't want him to go out like that. You get me? If he could, nothing is a tune-up anymore for Wilder. Nothing. Franklin, Delaveco, no one's a tune-up. Nope, nothing. And as for, let me go back to my boy Nick Bull. He put in a great performance. So did Raymond Ford. And I want to go back to Stainless. This is what I'm saying to you. There's so much to unravel. Stainless. You see, they're just chucking their fires off the cliff already. Oh, I know. I'm a Williams and Raymond Ford. And no, sir. Raymond Ford was a credible champion. Get me? He took two tough back-to-back fights, and one was successful. The other one was unsuccessful. That's how the fight game goes, Stainless. And when Amma Williams, because I do believe there is a possibility for him to become a champion at that weight division, when he does become champion again, I don't want to see any newcomers on that boat. I don't want to see none, because no one has come up here talking about I had faith in Amma, nothing. Apart from a couple guys like Kerry G and whatnot, because you get me, they have a high level eye for the sport. So does Stainless, but I just don't like the way how he just chucks his fighters off the cliff before they've already begun to even walk to the edge of the cliff. So it's just funny, man. It's very funny. And back to my boy Dubois. Excellent performance. He put hands on foots on Hodgovic. Hands on foots. The man sat there at the table and told Daniel Dubois, "You're not going to stop me. You're not going." Yeah, well, he destroyed you. He destroyed you. He put you back in the dirt bag, back to Croatia. You understand? Hrgovic is not finished. Another caller called in and said that, that he was riding high off that Zili Zhang win, which I believe Zili Zhang beat Hrgovic, but that's here nor there. Say, you get me? Dubois, I want to see him in there. Treese, man, Treese, I ain't forgot about you, my guy. You're another real boxing fan. You get me? I ain't forgot about you, chairman of violence and whatnot. Toledo Glass Center, City Huntington Glass City Center, OTX, man. Yeah, O'Shea Jones, Albert Bell. Yeah, bring Jared Anderson over to England so we can bust him up as well, man. You know he ain't ready for no Dubois. You know he ain't. You see that ramrod jab? Do you see what he was doing to Hrgovic? Did you see? We'll put that beatings on Jared Anderson. He is not ready for someone like Danny Dubois. Look at his resume, man. Brute force, branch truck resume right now. Like I said, he's
You
been
may feel like it's your
successful in
time,
some fights and he's been
but
unsuccessful in
it's
some
not your
fights.
time.
You get me? And this, man, I still have my King counter that I have there. Can I use that right now?
Go ahead, go ahead.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me get back to my boy Daniel Dubois. He deserves his fight against AJ. That's what you do. He lost against the undisputed champion in Usyk. Like Ness said, some people believe that he got the job done, and it was a heartfelt defeat that he received from Usyk, number one pound for pound guy right now, subjectively. He came back and defeat Gerald Miller. Gerald Miller's fighting Andrew Weese. Andrew Weese is a dark horse. We don't know what we're gonna get from Andrew Weese on that card in Los Angeles with the Bob Crawford being the main event. We don't know what we're going to get from that. So I'm still waiting on that. You understand? And then he beat Hrgovic. So he deserves a shot at Anthony Joshua, or he deserves a shot at one of the belts. It's as simple as that. It's simple. And the thing with Daniel Dubois, he's ready to fight anybody. Anybody. He ain't ducking nobody. He'll fight Fabio Wardley. He'll fight fucking Jared Anderson. He'll fight Joshua Wilder. It doesn't matter. Put anyone in front of Dubois. Dubois is going to show up and fight. You understand? Simple as that. I'm back to my boy Hamza Shiraz. I'm waiting for that Carlos Adams and Hamza Shiraz fight. He had a great jab. That jab is like I said before, ramrod. I want to see who's going to get past that 160, who's going to get past that jab at 160 division. You understand? We got 4 guys at the top 10 at 160. You understand? I'm not really apologetic for saying, oh, you guys don't have anyone there, because this is what you lot do. You lot throw your guys off the cliff and say the division shit once there's no Americans in it. Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to keep running my shit, running my UK shit. As for you, CYP, listen, man, I'm not. You're a pathetic, sad little idiot when it comes to this in this world of boxing. You can't debate me when it comes to certain things. I told you. We'll debate you about what? You hardly know anything, and you hardly watch any fights. I'm not debating you about the money, the boxing politicians and this and that. I'm not debating you about that. That doesn't make any. I'm not an accountant. You understand what I'm saying to you? And tip fakeless, you fool. You fool. I told you you're gonna be eating out my hands like a fucking parrot. You understand? You don't want to debate me really, because you came behind there and said the debate wasn't set up properly. So why you couldn't take your L like a man? So why would I, in my right mind, want to fucking debate you again? We're gonna make more excuses. You're gonna make more excuses when I exterminate you again. It's as simple as that. How can you want to talk about the 5-on-5 when you've never watched Willie Hutchinson fight? You've never watched Craig Richards fight. You don't know a damn thing about the fucking sport hardly. You get me? Fake fickle fan. I know I live rent free in your brain. You understand? I want to talk about boxing and break down shit. It's simple as that. I'm not here to entertain and this and that. I'm not no clown in this thing. I'm a real boxing fan. And if you don't like that, pack your bags and go and put your ass somewhere else in the corner and watch the paint dry. Because we're real boxing fans. HBO, and ESPN of boxing. You understand? Ness has been doing this for a very long time. Danny has been watching the sport for a very long time. Multiple other guys. I'm going to keep mentioning it. It's as simple as that. Thank you. Over and out. And I still got another King countdown I'm going to use for anyone that wants to talk rubbish about the UK and all the rest of the people on the fucking international boxing level.
Let them know, Timboski. Appreciate the call. You're the man. Let's see
Thank you,
who
sir.
we got next on the line. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you are tuned in, smash that like, hit the subscribe. Make sure you are liking and sharing the videos so we can hit that 250,000 subscribe mark. Fucking laptop taking forever. There we go. Let's see. We got James Bass, $5 says, peace, TBV. I remember when people said AJ was cherry picking Zhang when they were considering the fight after the Usyk losses. Now they're saying he's ducking. He said, would Ngannou be the favorite over Wilder? Yikes, man. At this point, who the fuck knows? Let's see. He's not there for his counter. New York Giants for life, $2 said, Wilder be fighting the Butterball dude. We'll be fighting the Butterball dude on pay-per-view. Man. Joshua Torres, $5. Says, never seen someone take that many clean 1-2s and not get wobbled. Makes me believe even more Daniel quit versus Usyk. I don't know, man. I definitely thought there was that controversy with the low blow. But you know. JXV, $2 says CYP never calls about boxing breakdowns. One lump sum back at it with a 5 says, they say Inoue need to come to the USA? He makes money in Japan. Steph Fulton got his biggest payday in Japan. Americans do not support boxing. Xenophobia? Okay. Tro Beta 20 Sweden says Dubois dropped AJ in sparring when he was a kid. Yeah, that is the rumors in the boxing streets. So we got Unc J Swift for the counter. I don't see you though. So I'm gonna go out to Fats. Talk to me, champ. What's the word? Unmute.
Yo,
Yo.
man, what up, Danny? What up, man?
What's the
You
word?
you the only one in here? You the
Yeah,
only one in the studio?
Ness walked away for a sec.
Man, you saw that shit. I know you saw that shit. Who you bet on?
So, pray for it. I had Dubois beating Philip Hergovich, and I had Big Bang Zhang beating Wilder.
Oh, all right, cool, yeah. Smart money, man. Scared money don't fucking make money, yo. I knew my boy was gonna get knocked out. I saw it come. I got right out the shower. I was like, damn, the fight ain't start yet. I said, let me hurry and put my bed in. Man, by the time I put my clothes on and shit, I forgot that shit. And I saw he knocked him out in the 5th round. I was mad as a bitch. I was like, it was money to be made, man.
Word.
It's so crazy because I knew the last fight he was gonna lose against Parker, but I just couldn't come around to it. I was like, he might lose, but I can't bet against my guy. This time I knew he was gonna lose though. I was like, hey,
He was
he
just too
definitely gonna lose against
prideful.
Zhang. Yeah, then he talking about. I
Fight a
saw like a couple days
motherfucker,
before
man.
the fight. He talking about what the fuck he say? Oh, this might be the last time y'all see me. I might retire if I lose. I'm like, in your mind, you already retired then. Like, I'm like, what the fuck you mean if you lose? It's a good ass chance you gonna lose. Wilder went in there for a check, man. It's sad to say, but he went in there for a check. He knew this was probably his last fight. He was done. And then what's so crazy is like, Wilder, we all know you don't really got no boxing skills. You go in there and try like box that dude, like palm with that jab and shit, that weak ass shit he was doing. He just gun shy, scared to get hit. And then when dude hit him, he turned around like he gave up. Like, what, you forgot you was fighting?
He was
You
looking
get
for
what
the
I'm saying?
ref, like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You really gonna let him do this to me? Like,
yeah, like,
is you
and then
for
when he hit
real,
him, how he
ref?
just, hey, Danny, don't lie. Like, how he hit him, how he just fell down, that looked like a flop. That damn
Whoa.
near looked like a flop how he fell down.
Whoa.
I
Hell
ain't
no,
saying
that
he ain't
was
get
real, bro. He got
no,
punched in the face without seeing the shit.
Ness,
He
I'm not
said he
saying it
don't think
didn't.
it
I'm
was that
saying it
hard.
looked like it. I'm saying it looked like a flop. I knew he hit him clean, but I'm saying like how he turned around, like how you forget you was in a fight, then just
He
completely
got
just
hit
drop
that
your
hard.
hands.
That's how hard he
Yeah,
got
then you
hit.
you
He
completely just drop your hands and then just fall on the ground. I'm like, this shit crazy, yo. Wilder went outside, he collected a check. You get what I mean? I don't know why he went out like that his last fight. You was better off going out there windmilling, bro, just helicopter style. You might as well just go out there like that at that point, cause that shit was sad. But I appreciate the call, man. I'm keep on tuning into the show. Y'all boys be easy.
You the man,
Appreciate you,
champ.
Fats.
Appreciate you.
We got Rez.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What it do?
Rez. Rez.
Hey, you hear me?
Rez.
We hear
Yup.
you. We hear you.
Yeah, my bad. I had it on mute. But yeah, it was a good night of boxing. I had a parlay, like a 6 leg parlay with like Ford, Herkovich, pretty much mostly all favorites other than Hutchison. I had him. Once Raymond Ford lost my parlay, I started just doing live bets. I say, nah, I put like 150 on that parlay, lost it. Then what was the next fight? The Shiraz fight?
Yeah.
Hamza and
With the
Ammo.
ammo?
Yep.
Yeah, so I was looking at them and I noticed Ammo has some broad shoulders and obviously the height difference. I'm like, yeah, sure, I was about to knock this dude out. As the fight was progressing, you could see him almost getting knocked out by just the jab. Like that jab was brutal. And then, he ended up knocking him out. Then I used that one to then bet on Daniel Dubai. Because once I saw the match start, I saw the pace it was going. I saw how Herkovich I knew he was not going to, like, keep up with the pace. And you saw Daniel Dubai, he was like motivated on the mission. I put the live bet on Daniel Dubai by knockout, and they stopped it. It ended up being the knockout. I didn't touch the Dimitri Bivol or the Zhang fight just because everyone was still trying to hype up Wilder. It's like I'm not gonna take a chance with my winning. So honestly, it was good night boxing for me. I bet a live bet on who I saw was looking good, and I came up with like over 700 betting like
Damn.
100 over again.
Nah,
But
you
yeah,
had a great night, champ.
yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. That's the one thing I know about that caller that say he lost like the 50 leg parlay. A little tip: if your state allows live betting, try to do live betting because you have more of a chance of winning because you can see the condition and how they're doing in the
Word.
actual fight rather than guessing.
You make a great point. That's for sure. Yeah, I wish we
Yeah,
had
but
live betting here in Vegas. Unfortunately, we do not. Not for the fights.
yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, overall, it was a good night of boxing. Can't wait to see the August 3rd card, or no, my bad, the June 15th card. I'm actually excited to see Ben Whittaker. He's a great entertainer. I like the way he showboats.
Ben
It
Whitaker?
reminds me of, yeah.
Yeah, he fighting on Peacock.
Oh yes, sir. All right, but yeah, that's my call. Just want to give you I got to run down. But anyways, great show. I keep into it.
All
All
right,
right.
man. Appreciate you. Let's see who we got next. Still no
Hold
Jay
on, we got a
Swift.
counterpunch from Tip. Yeah.
Yeah, I just added to. Yeah, Jay
Yo,
Swift got one too, but he ain't here. What up,
yeah,
yo?
yeah, he was in the queue. I don't know where he went.
Oh
He was in
yeah,
the queue when I
he
last came.
was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't here no more though.
Yeah, but man, shout out to the full of shit Timboski, man. Y'all heard the dude live on air, man. Why would I debate you
You may feel like it's your
when we
time,
debated on the backcourt? And
but
I
it's
don't want to
not your
debate on the
time.
show. Like, come on, bro. Like, no, you just publicly told the people you didn't want to debate me. But then you go and say, I'm scared to debate you. Timboski, man, you full of shit, dog. You just full of shit. But anyway, man, yo, why not get Dubois versus what's the old boy that just beat Wilder before Dubois?
Joe Parker.
Joe Parker. Why can't we get Dubois versus Joe Parker and then just give us the Zhang fight? Why, like how long are we gonna wait for Zhang? And then you know what I'm saying, Jared Anderson want to fight so bad, man. Let's get this Jermaine Franklin fight. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what Jermaine going, you know what the 989 assassin gonna do to your boy, Dan.
What?
He gonna make him look bad, bro. He
Think
gonna
so?
make him look bad. He gonna hurt him.
Oh, I don't
He
know.
gonna hurt
I don't
him.
know about that.
Look, Jermaine not coming to play, bro. Jermaine not look.
And you
Jared
think
Anderson
Jared
last
is?
two opponents, bro. Jared's last two opponents, well, I guess two out of his last three opponents literally came in there for a fucking paycheck, bro. Like, come on, dog. We seen what happened with the last fight when the dude actually started letting his hands go. And then we seen what happened with Charles Martin when Charles Martin actually hit him with some shit. What you think Jermaine Franklin gonna do to the boy? You know what I'm saying? Like this is
Yeah, I don't.
they gotta start.
I just don't see it the way you see it. Tip, I'm sorry.
Look, Jermaine's experienced. He's a killer. He done been in
No,
there with
no, no,
AJ.
for
He done
sure,
went the
for
distance
sure.
with
But
AJ.
I just think that I just don't see the embarrassment part. Like, can he put up a tough competitive fight for sure?
Hell yeah.
But like for you to say that he just embarrasses them, it's almost as if Jared wasn't this skillful heavyweight that you know, that I've seen and know so well. So yeah, I mean, again, I don't see it that way.
And then it's my thing with AJ too, man. When we gonna see AJ fight a fucking puncher? Like, how long are we gonna babysit AJ's career, dog? Come on, man. We need that Zaylee Zhang fight. Turkey Al-Sheik and Eddie Hearn playing these BS games, man. Taking forever to match make certain dudes, bro. Like, nah, if they want to make the big fights, that's the big fight we want. We want Zhang versus AJ, bro. We don't want no fucking Dubois. They playing politics right now. They don't want to put the belt on the Chinese guy. To be honest, bro, they don't want to put the belt on the
You think
Chinese
that's
guy.
what it is?
Of course, man. Of
Damn,
course.
I would hope not.
They already don't want to put a belt on the Russian dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. This is exactly what it is. But yeah, that's it, man. We just want Jared Anderson versus Jermaine Franklin, and then Zaylee Zhang versus AJ. Dog. Those are the only two fights I want to see.
All right. We
All
got
right.
Damien. He says AJ ain't fought nobody since Turkey entered boxing. $2 cash app on that one. We got Counterpunch Timboski.
Yo,
Yo, yo.
yo, tip dumbass brainless man. What are you
Oh
talking
my
about? You
goodness.
want Zaylee Zhang and fucking Joshua? What the hell are you talking about, man? You don't decide what's going on over here, dog. Remember, you don't care about the UK, remember? So just sit your ass in the corner, like I said, and watch the paint dry.
It's not
Because
a bad
you barely,
fight.
your
It's
heavyweights
not a
ain't barely
bad
doing anything
fight.
over there domestically anyway. What needs to happen is get your heavyweights that's over there
It's
and
not
match
a
them up.
bad fight. They met in the amateurs, you know.
That's
AJ
fine.
knocked him down in the Olympics. It would be a good fight to finally get
No,
that
no, no,
fight
no,
in
no,
the
no. It
pros.
is a good no. It's a quality fight, quality fight. But what rights does he say that he can talk to be over Daniel Dubois? Daniel Dubois fought tough back to back to back Facts, you understand? He beat Gerald Miller and he beat Hergovic. Zhang lost to Hergovic and Zhang lost to Joe Parker. So by rights, if any means, Danny Dubois deserves that fight over Zilly Zhang. Or you know what? They can both fight for it. You understand? They can both fight each other for it. It's as simple as that. There's bare quality fights up there. You know what I'm saying? Bakoli, that's looking. Is he looking for crumbs down there? He needs a fight. I want to see what Cassius Chaney, Michael Hunter's. What's that fight saying? You understand? I want to see what them two are looking like. There's bare fights that needs to be happening over there. And back to your stupid little points about me not debating your stupid ass. I told you, I already crushed you behind here. I crushed you up and threw you in the trash. You was upset. You didn't take it L like a man. You started making excuses when multiple other guys told you the debate was well structured. You disagreed and made multiple lies saying that, oh, it wasn't a debate. Oh, it wasn't structured properly. And then you want to take it on a public platform now and make more excuses after I destroy you? I don't understand what you're talking about. What don't you get? What don't you understand, Tip, man? You cannot mess with me
But why
in
not
this.
just take the debate, man? Why not just take the shine?
Take it. I'm here. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. If he wants to do that, I'm taking it. I'm just saying to you that once I do destroy him, he's gonna make multiple excuses because he's an excuse generator. And once he does, you don't take away any shine from my victory like you did the first time. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm just saying, man, because obviously Ness, you wasn't there to witness what I did to him. You understand? I beat him in a fairly calm debate. He wasn't happy. It wasn't nothing monstrous. It was just a calm debate. He lost. He was upset. Started making excuses. His daddy, C.Y. Richards, was making more excuses for him. You get me? Come on, man. That's what happens.
Mm.
You can't take that out from the UK, Donny. But it's all right, man. It's cool. It is what it is. I'm here. And like I said, back to Nick Bull and Raymond Ford. That was the fight of the night for me. What was the fight of the night for you guys, by the way? What was the fight? What was the fight of the night for the people
You know
in
a
the community?
fight.
What
You
was the
know a
fight of the night?
fight. You know a
I
fight.
mean, if I'm for
Main
me,
event, bro.
nah, for me,
Main event.
for me it was Dubois Hergovich.
Okay, yeah, that was a good classic old heavyweight. That reminded me of Bo Holyfield. That
It
reminded
may
me of
feel like it's your
fucking
time,
But it's
Bruno
but
not
it
and
your
doesn't.
multiple
time,
other guys.
champ.
Man.
I
That,
Not
just
your
multiple, that reminded me
time.
of a
That
real
was the
heavyweight bout.
bell,
I
Tim
just felt
Boss.
like T.O. Senior watching that fight. Like I told everybody.
What up, champ?
Who we got?
We got the MMA guru. That shitty ass Strickland fight. Danny forced me to watch UFC,
I ain't for
and
shit.
and that shit
I
was
ain't
so
for
ass.
shit.
He was over there making excuses for that ass garbage.
Bro, I mean, Islam put up a phenomenal performance as expected. Got the submission victory.
Yo,
Yo,
L boxing guru. Yo, Chad in Canada. Actually, Chad, see why? I mean, C Dub been there.
yo, yo.
Mr. Guru, we don't hear you. Need to jump in, jump back out. C Dub, C Dub.
In the meantime, in between time, as C Dub dropped off, Malik. What's the word? James Bash $5 says, please tell the caller that AJ was criticized for cherry picking Zhang when he was named as a potential fight after he lost to Usyk. AJ ain't ducking.
Mm.
Yo,
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 you get me?
we hear you.
yes.
We hear you. Yo, Malik, what's the word? What's the word? What's the word? Talk to us.
Yo, yeah, man, I couldn't hear that.
Yeah,
What's
nah, we
good,
can't
man?
hear
What's
you.
good?
You are on the move. C Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Now we
Straight,
hear you.
straight,
Straight.
straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out to the TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness. Shout out Rainwalk. TBV community. It's statue shit. It's still statue shit, man. Let me get that crow nest right quick. I roll with Wilder. Of course, I roll with Wilder.
Mm. Shout out to
You know,
you.
and
Or
yeah, man, statue shit. Eat that. You know what I'm saying? It was good, man. Hey, man, a Hall of Fame career. Hall of Fame career. His name with the greats with 10 consecutive title defenses. He started boxing after 18, got a medal in the Olympics. If you can't box, or if there's a person that can't box or can't do nothing, that's a bum. Hey man, how about let's all go get a medal in the Olympics? How about let's all go get the accolades that this man got? You hear me? Wilder only lost to top 10 Ring magazine heavyweights. Top 10 ranked. This was wrong with boxing fans. If it's 10 consecutive people that's ranked are not respected and invited, man, throw the sport away. Or you need to look in the mirror or you be a better fan and not a hater. That's why Timbo be on y'all necks, y'all fake fickle fans. I mean, yeah, there's no bullet train from China to Europe now. You know, the bombs missed. They missed their target. While the two more,
You
you
seen
know,
that short
I believe
where Danny took a shot at you? He said, "Ain't no train go through the brick wall."
Through the Great Wall tonight.
hey man, the bombs ain't hit what it was expected, but shit, he did throw the hand. He did throw the two. The thing was, he just wasn't jabbing. I don't know why he wasn't doing the 1-1-2 like
Hey,
scholars, like Suleiman the scholar said. I'm not sure why he didn't throw the jab. He was pawing, like Nez mentioned, that it's good to paw, but you got to throw the jab so you can get a read,
hey, C
so you can
Dub,
feint with it, so you can set up the right. There was a
what you
a
do
ring
for
walk.
work, man?
Shit, man, I'm in ops operations. What's up?
Alright, so like, do you get credit for clocking in and sitting your ass not doing shit, or like doing like the basic requirements? Like, bro, you talking about
Yeah, yeah.
he threw a punch? No shit, I would hope so. It's a fucking fight.
No, he threw the two more than he didn't have his hands in his pocket like the last fight. That was what we was hoping to see, a better Wilder, and he showed a little bit more activity, which that was there. You know, I say he need to retire. He can retire now because he lost to a few heavyweights now. But if he still wants to fight,
Does he
the
beat
Ngannou fight
Does
is
he
there.
beat Jermaine Franklin next?
I'm not. He could, but the Ngannou fight is the fight to make. If I was him, you know, if you're
Shit,
not gonna get the Ngannou fight,
I ain't going
then you
with
got
that left hook. He don't got no
you got
defense, man.
you got Andy Ruiz
But it's
and Big
not your turn.
Pharmacy winner or loser.
Nah,
You
you
know,
crazy. You trying to get him killed, man. That's the bell.
Nah,
Hawk, Maryland. He trying to get him killed. He said Andy Ruiz. Bro, you ain't see
Yo,
what Zhang did Ruiz with Peace Wild Up with all them combination speed. Go ahead.
yo, Ness, what up? What up,
What up?
Ringwalk?
what up, champ? How are you,
Good. I'm good, man. How y'all fellas doing? Great
man?
show.
Blessed, highly favored.
I feel you. Hey, man. Damn, that's you know, uh, Gemini all the way live, bro. But god damn it, I gotta disagree. Listen, man. Like I said about Deontay Wilder, he's not a George Foreman. George Foreman was a very good boxer. Okay, Deontay Wilder is not a boxer. He's not a slugger. He was a one-handed power puncher throughout his whole career. Okay, with that killer instinct that he had, that's how he got by. And I still think he could have beat them top guys too that he's losing to now. But the killer instinct is gone. And I said it while last year when he was around his wife and that goddamn on Malik Scott. Malik got him trying to fight like Malik fight. That's why, you know what I mean? He out there trying to figure stuff out in the middle of a fight, bro. In boxing, especially with him saying he might retire before the fight and all that, man, boxing is one sport. This ain't basketball, this ain't baseball. You cannot be undecisive when you box. Bro, you can die in there. He fighting guys 80 pounds, 70 pounds bigger than him. Man, that nigga need to go sit down. He was a great champion. He made major money. I do not want to see Deontay Wilder get knocked down, knocked out, or none of that again. The dudes he fighting, bro. This ain't welterweight. He fighting heavyweights. Dudes like I said, 70 pounds bigger. His next knockout might be the last, bro. These dudes way bigger than him. If the fire ain't there, he ain't there, man. I'll be honest with you. Malik Scott got him fighting like Malik Scott. That backing up, no, that's not the way Wilder fight, man. That ain't nothing he showed in that fight reminded me of Wilder. I looked like I was watching a stranger fight. I didn't look like him at all. And then when he did start throwing the right hand, he just got reckless with it. Just kept throwing it over and over until he got caught. Nah, man, he ain't got he. This ain't the sport for trying to figure stuff out, man. You get killed in there, especially when you fighting dudes 60, 70 pounds bigger. Joshua, Zhang, Fury. I mean, who's small? Nobody. All the dudes are big. Dubois. I mean, he gonna get. He. I think he should retire, bro. He should retire, and maybe he's a good talker. He could teach boxing. I don't know,
I don't know
but
about that, bro. How you
he
gonna
can. I don't know
teach?
about boxing. I
What he
tell you
gonna
what. No,
teach?
he's a good.
That spin?
Hold on. No. Hold on. I didn't mean boxing. I meant motivation. He's a good motivational speaker. He can teach motivation, bro. He can get people motivated. He can do that. He definitely can do that. Get you motivated. He can make big money doing that. But to go out there and after he done made all this money and get himself hurt or to where he can't do nothing, even in sparring, you still sparring dudes 50 pounds bigger than you. And the way he throws punches, it just don't look. It looks timid. It don't look good, bro. I don't like it. I don't want to see him get knocked out like that no more. I seen the dude come up. I don't want to see him to get crushed and destroyed like that. Didn't like it when Roy Jones let himself go through it. But hey, nah, Roy Jones ain't fighting dudes 60, 70 pounds bigger though. One of them knockouts gonna be for real. So if he I hope he don't box. I hope he retire and he got the statue. He probably make it to the hall. I mean, he did a lot. He rich. No need in being retarded. Chill out. But that's it. That's my call on them. TBV number one.
Oh, you the man. We got. Who you got over there, Ness? We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Says, I was at UFC 302 in Jersey. Shit was lit, Ness. You wildin'.
Nah, I definitely seen that. And I was talking to Danny about that, like that. It was. I watched it with Danny as long as I watched it, and I told him I was taking it as data because the arena was filled to the brim, and we haven't done that in the Prudential in boxing.
17,800.
And the bartender, the waitress, was so excited for the fight. She knew about the fight, and it was bittersweet because it's like, damn, we rarely get that. Shout out to shit.
Stadium Club.
No. The young lady we met at Friday that listens to the show and was at the fight with her sister.
Yeah, that was fire. That was fire. Yo, nah, look, the flight attendant recognized us, watched the show. One of the employee security guards recognized us, watched the show. Obviously, we outside smoking before the fights Friday. These two girls walked past like, oh yeah, they smoking. And I'm like, oh, we thinking like, oh, they probably want to smoke too or something. But really they watched the show and wanted to walk over, say what's up, but didn't because Ness was smoking. So definitely shout out to everybody rocking out with us.
Nah, I was bringing her up because obviously the MMA girl, the waitress, was very, very knowledged in UFC, but she was very knowledged in boxing.
Oh,
Malik,
yeah,
what
sure.
up?
Definitely was. It's nice being able to have those hardcore conversations. Malik,
Whoa.
what's the word?
You can hear me now, man? I'm in this store, man.
Yep.
Connection bad. All right, man. First thing first, shout out Dustin Poirier, man. Louisiana native, bro. We couldn't get it done. He went out on his shield if he retiring, man. I don't mind a loss like that, bro. I don't mind that. Now that Wilder shit,
You mind that?
he can't go out like that, bro. Yeah, you can't go out like that, Danny. You gonna ride off into the sunset with that? That's how you look.
Nah,
I say
I hear
move
you.
down, bro. I say move down.
Cruiserweight?
If you don't want to retire, yeah, why
Okay.
not? Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Fuck it. Move down. He already
Bro,
too light for
that's
that
that's
division.
admitting you can't win at heavyweight, bro. Chill.
I mean, we gotta admit that though, Ness. Come on, man. Let's be realistic. Let's just be realistic. It's not bad. I mean, you already proved that you became a heavyweight champ already. You already did it. Shit, let's move down now. Fuck it.
Word.
People do it all the time, man. People do that shit all the time, man. They
I'm
got motherfuckers in UFC who drop down to, light heavyweight and shit.
Yo, but that's what I was telling us, man. Out
They
like
can come back. They
over
might be
there, over there, bro, they don't write you off, bro. They write you off over here, bro.
better.
That's the shitty
It might be
thing.
worse, you know.
You heard me?
Oh yeah, hell, your ass kicked in UFC and shit. We gonna, I can hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like in
You hear me?
UFC, they ain't gonna write you off. They gonna give you a chance that you able to come back.
Hell nah.
I
Yeah, you
was
can come back strong in the UFC and
I
boxing. Once you lose, shit, they down that done with you, bro.
man, what I was
That's
telling
why
us,
motherfuckers don't want to fight.
guys like Gabe Rosado, that's Nate Diaz in the UFC, bro. They stars. You feel me?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, and you could name a bunch of them, bro, who done lost. Like, look, Islam lost before, but you let people tell it, they'll think he never lost. But
Right.
he done been knocked out before. But
Mm-hmm.
shit, that man, look how he bounced back. Now he damn that look unbeatable. But I mean, the way it just been going. Hey, shout out Ray Ford too, man. I thought he pulled it off. Maybe I'm biased, but I thought he pulled it off. But Nick Ball, he did fight. He fought his ass off. Either way it go, I wasn't. I'm not mad. I'm not gonna say he got robbed. Because Nick Ball did do enough to. If a judge felt like he won, I can't be mad about it. But I thought Ray Ford did enough. Because my bread was on Ray Ford, so fuck. I eat some crow for that one. I had Zhang. I didn't have Wilder. I really didn't like the fucking Wilder Zhang fight to be like at the beginning anyways. Like I really thought it was gonna go like that. But I don't know, man. I just believed him. I just thought Wilder was gonna come with something, bro. But damn, that shit was nasty, bro. That might be knockout of the year. They fuck around. He keep fucking around. But I say move down, man. That's the thing for Wilder. Just move down, bro. Fuck heavyweight.
Today.
Move down and see what you could do at that weight. And if he gets slept at that weight, yeah, let's retire. Just retire, bro.
Problem is, ain't no big enough name at that weight to get the people excited, to get the people intrigued.
And you just essentially
But that's the
saying you
thing,
done.
though. He got to get the people excited because he the big name.
Yeah,
he
but
gonna be the big name.
It's tapping out, champ. You literally like, oh, y'all too big. I'm out. Like,
Nah, tapping out is retiring, man.
Nah,
tapping out, retiring.
that is tapping out. You tapping out on that division. You like, man, y'all too big. I'm up out of here, man.
Them niggas too big, man.
Nah, man.
Fuck.
So then just go chill. Go chill and nah, that's the Belmont. But like, it's gonna look bad to do that. Guru.
Are you there? We got keeping it moving. $2 says what?
Yo.
He admitted he was never a good boxer. The fuck?
We hear you.
What up? What up?
Yo, what's poppin', man? Yo, this my first call and everything. I usually be having my hands tied during the day and all that. But definitely I'm gonna take this call to go ahead and do what I've been wanting to do for a little grip, man. Go ahead and give y'all some homage here, you feel me? So, let y'all know a little bit about me because I don't see no sense in taking a free call, you feel me, and talking boxing. If y'all don't even know who I am yet, you would be doing it. You would just be taking it in with a grain of salt, you know what I mean? So, shout out to you, Ness, because it was a call. So first of all, like I started listening to y'all on Spotify first. Like I ain't even know that the show was on live to where I could hear it and all that. Then I just had to keep on paying attention. And then I was like, oh shit, it's on YouTube. Then I saw the live. I instantly signed up on the YouTube and shit, first little chat through the 10 out there. Didn't take no shortcuts for what I had to say and stuff. I appreciate that. On YouTube though, my shit is Engage 15. I remember you made a comment. You was like, I hope you in shape, having that name. That's what you had said. But yeah, I'm in shape, bro. So all things boxing is what I do. You feel me? So I box. If I'm not boxing, I'm managing. If I'm not managing, I'm cornering. if I'm not cornering, I'm
Oh
talking
wow.
boxing. But I'm,
Who you
but yeah,
manage?
yeah. So say it again.
Who do you manage?
I got Kevin Torian, man. He a heavyweight, and then I got my boys out in fucking Russia. They actually doing bare knuckle right now. Stay tuned for them because they're gonna get into boxing too. Um, but right now I got a Vito Torian. He fight. I'm out of Nashville too, so definitely been playing a major role in bringing the scene back in Nashville. It's been popping. Worked with Christy Martin,
Have you
the
worked?
legend,
Oh, all
and
right.
also the legend.
So you had that work with my
Yeah,
man
worked with
James
Jimmy
Payne.
Adams. Say it one more time. You kind of breaking up.
I said you had to have work with James Payne. He do the Christy Martin shows and he do the tri-state.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. TriStar Boxing and shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Shout out to James Payne as well. But yeah, man, I remember on one of the calls you was like telling the background of how you kind of started your podcast and everything. You was like you was trucking, you ain't really had nobody to talk boxing with and shit. And it was like I related to that because the dog was crazy. The only person I really talk boxing to like heavily on a day-to-day basis is my girl, dog. You know what I mean? Like she really in it. You feel me? She know how to box herself and all of that.
That's
So
what's
shout out
up.
to her because shit, she just make my day. Yeah, she made my day go by and her day go by. It's like we got the same interests, so it's pretty dope. Um, but yeah, for you guys to have this community, man, this shit is wild, bro. Like I've been on the back calls and stuff like that. I remember being a new guy back there. You feel me? And it's been cool. Like guy like I like guy like Tim Boski and CYP. 'Cause reality is they just showing passion for something that all of us do.
You breaking up a bit right now. I
Like
don't know if you're going
even with
through a
all of
dead spot.
you,
You there?
you can hear me.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yep.
All right. But I like how everybody be, doing a little bit of bickering and stuff like that, but they all come together and still talking about the same stuff, boxing. But I like how you also have like a no nonsense policy with the cap, and they got to come with real facts and stuff. I like how you always, make sure to it that it's only facts going on. So that's what makes the show dope as hell too. Um, but yeah, man, I just wanted to give y'all a little bit about me and all of that, and definitely pay homage to y'all for having this platform. It gives me opportunity to be able to get through the day, all that good stuff. Shout out to the people in the back call I've been, like JP and Baby Joker. Shout out to y'all for that money. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, as far as the fights are concerned, I picked everything accurately, all the way down to the T. And shout out to Tim Boski doing the same. That's what he did. So he got a lot of shit to pop right now. But King Born, Bama, you feel me?
Yo,
PBC,
champ,
King,
when you
G-Von, all
getting
y'all.
Tory in a fight though? When
Shout
you
out to
getting Tory in a fight though? He ain't fought. It's about to be a year.
we about to do one in what month we in? Next month, July. We're gonna be in Nashville with it. So stay tuned for that. Y'all can definitely tune in to it on Fight TV or countrybox247.com. So shout out to Jimmy Adams Promotions for that and Christy Martin Promotions. And we're gonna be getting it in. But he had a little shoulder injury, so he took some time off or whatnot. So we're getting it back in.
Louis Spencer the fourth, man. That sounds very important.
Yeah, hell yeah. Very important person, bro.
Let's go,
But
man.
yeah, man. Oh yeah, and the last thing I want to put out there is I'm also a head boxing coach for TSU, Tennessee State University.
No shit.
And that big announcement will come out sooner than later. So check that out on ESPN and all that. They actually did a hockey team not too long ago, put a lot of funding in it, and we're just hoping for the same, Lord willing,
Expect a
on
DM
our
from
end for the
Danny.
MMA.
Expect a DM from Danny looking for some tickets.
Word.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then also, I got a couple people that you might have interest in to do some interviews and stuff. So I'll DM you and everything on that if you want to get them on.
For sure.
But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I stay tuned all the time. I'm gonna probably do more chats than I can do calls because I always be in like bad service areas during the day. But man, yeah, much respect to y'all and what y'all are doing, bro, because this shit is amazing. It's definitely helpful and vital for the community. You feel me to be able to, hash it out, get details and all that stuff, man. But shout out to them boys for that little what's it, the Pick'em League joint too. I told them I was gonna win it. And I won it, but they threw a curveball on me and put two cards on the same one or something like that. So that what is that? The Blair Cobbs and Adrian Bronner card, they put that on the end of it. So yeah, but other than that, man, thank y'all, bro. Much love.
Appreciate the call, man.
For sure.
You the man,
Yo,
champ.
they are putting out severe weather warnings
For when?
Wednesday through Friday.
In Vegas?
It's like, yo,
For
bro,
the
that's
heat?
nothing to us.
Yeah.
It's nothing, B.
Says the guy that left when it was that hot last year.
It's nothing, B. Yo, speaking of left, ask me for the link. Again, every time I say this, I make no money. But I will say if you do sign up using my link, I might get some points. But remember we had the points conversation. Danny doesn't seem to think it's worth it.
Bro.
And maybe it ain't worth it from a no, because it's different. From a dollar for dollar. You're right.
But let me just remind you, brother. We were speaking on a specific airline, not the point.
No, I know. That's why I said
I'm big
dollar,
on points.
That's what I'm saying. Dollar for dollar, he's right. Like
it was that specific airline. I just want to be clear because
Lord
I don't
have mercy.
The way you made
you can't
it sound,
even give the man credit. You heard me say Danny was right. He still can't get him. I'm moving on. I'm moving on.
No, the
whole
way you made it sound was that I was against points.
Whole point of bringing this up is ever since Orlando, on my downtime, I've been searching a vacation. Like, yo, look, where am I going to go for July 4th? I got all these points that I accumulate throughout the year. I need to use them. So I said, I'm gonna do something for July 4th. And I contact my lady, what days you available? So we was available at certain days, and I've been looking.
So you ain't find nothing?
I was able to find a whole trip to Costa Rica.
Okay.
Absolutely free. All points. Now.
Good shit.
It cost me only 14,000 points to go to Costa Rica.
That's very good.
My flight from Las Vegas nonstop to Orlando on Southwest, which homeboy here couldn't find, and we had to fly a shitty Spirit, right? I found nonstop to Orlando is 23,000 points, which is expensive when you considering I'm flying domestically.
For sure.
Versus my 14,000 points to go all the way to Costa Rica, a country I've never been to, by the way, so it's a new one for me. But I stood under 60,000 points for a 4-day vacation. And my companion comes for free.
Right.
So it's absolutely free.
Mm-hmm.
Points, your wife, you feel me? And now they done changed it. I'm telling y'all fucking with the wrong credit card. I do not get anything for telling y'all this. I'm just telling y'all they got the best points. Like, right now they just dropped it from 25 flights to 20 flights to get A-list status.
So, real quick, because I know when we've spoke, you've only spoke about the airline ones. You ain't never done, the Amex joint?
Yeah, I told you I had American Express points before, but they ain't like this.
Nah, and the only reason I'm asking, bro, because, my mans, which you met, he came to the Canelo Triple G3 at the old building. Bro, this dude just got back yesterday. He's been literally
I think you told me this.
Traveling the world for the last 4 months.
On points.
On points. Everything on points.
I don't know what he's doing.
And he's like, bro, that Amex is everything. He and obviously, get you the lounge access and things like that.
Yeah, we ain't got no lounges, I don't think. I ain't never really see a Southwest lounge.
I don't think I've ever seen a Southwest lounge. Delta, United, American.
But we got whole airport. Like, American Express they just a card. Like, Southwest is like the card and the airline. So they got the whole wing is like the Southwest wing. Feel me? Like, you can't, there's not a Spirit next to a Southwest,
Yeah, but
it's not a lounge, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, you saying what every other airline has
typically. But this airline is a credit card too, though.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, again, you limit yourself to that one airline versus that.
I do, but I'm explaining to him why. This is why, bro. I want everybody to do the research and see how much it would cost for you and your significant other to go from your city and state to Costa Rica and back for 4 nights and 4 days? Show me. And then tell me I'm wrong, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man, free 99. Okay? And again,
So, did you book
for
it?
doing
Is what
oh,
you
it's
saying?
booked. You kidding me? I'm not gonna let that shit slide. I've been doing hella research since I booked it, like, cause I never been to Costa Rica. So it's like, what do I want to do? Do I want to chill for 4 days and relax, like, reset, or do I want to explore this new country? And try to jam as much as I can every 24 hours of those days that I'm there.
Did you figure out like?
No, because we still taking in the data. Like, there's a lot of nice all-inclusive resorts out there. There's a lot of nice beaches. What I've learned, though, is there's not a lot of swimmable beaches. Those are like phenomenal beaches for surfers. They coming from all over the country. Some of them shits is crazy. I even read reviews already, and some people like, bro, I love this resort, but I'll never come back because you can't use the beach. And it was like, wow, he really said that. So, yeah, still doing my research. A lot of volcanoes, active volcanoes. I've never been to a volcano. So I might, maybe, I don't know. Do I want to be a beach bum? Do I want to be a beach bum, or do I want to go visit a volcano? I've never been to a volcano.
Or you might want to jump in that bitch.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of hiking in Costa Rica. A lot of hiking.
That's what you
That's
into
what I've been
right
into
now.
right
Yeah.
now. I've been into that right now.
Yeah.
I've been inspiring people too. They've been tagging me in their hiking videos. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Got to get that outdoorsness,
Look
man.
at Ness Goggins and shit.
Nah, for real.
Ness Goggins
Listen, I ain't
in the
gonna front. My last hike was nervous. We was nervous though because the lady walking past us, right? As soon as we start the fucking
I've ever
trail,
told you this story, but go ahead.
it's quick. As soon as I start the trail, the lady's like, "Be careful, we seen a rattler." And I'm like, "What? A rattlesnake? Is that what a rattler is?" And she's like, "Yeah," and it was close to the trail. I'm like, "God damn it." And we were running the trail. So now she had us shook for like 45 minutes, like trying to act like we got binoculars on our eyes seeing snakes that you
Snake
can't
radar.
see.
Nah, them bitches come out of nowhere.
No, they camouflage too, bruh. But go ahead.
The day I moved to Vegas, May 17, 2015, the day I moved to Vegas, Ness. I'm in my military apartment, right? Boom. Knock on my door. I've been in my little spot like 2 hours. I'm like, oh shit, who could it be? Open the door. They're like, yo, you Alvarez? I'm like, yeah. Oh, all right, my name is so-and-so. Yo, we work together and shit. I'm like, oh, okay, nice to meet you, He like, yeah, we gonna be riding together to work in the morning. Just came to introduce myself. He like, yo, I'm about to go hiking if you want to come. Never been hiking a day in my life, bro. Like, from the city, like, the only hikes we know was walking on feet from one spot to another. Like,
Yeah, but
that's a hike.
I think it's the same if you know how many miles you could do. A hike is a hike.
Hold on, nah.
Obviously,
look.
it get harder because elevation and terrain.
First and foremost, it's like 108 degrees outside.
Whoa.
First and foremost. And I'm talking
Y'all
about...
went the wrong time of day or
yeah,
something.
no, we went like 2, 3 p.m.
He wanted to go to like Red Rock or some shit.
No, we went close to the Lake Mead. But yeah, bro, it was like very interesting. Only time I've ever been hiking in my life.
Did you make it? Or because you're making it sound like you had a heart attack.
No, I made it. It was just a very interesting experience. I've actually had coworkers go hiking that they got lost and injured and actually required a helicopter rescue to come get them.
Yo, no, there was a lady, bro, had got helicoptered out on the trail that we did, the Jalisco Trail. The review like 2 weeks ago was motherfucking a mom and her daughter, and the mom tripped and sprained her ankle when they helicoptered out.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's some weak shit. I said, babe, if you sprain your ankle, we going out like you using me as a crutch. Like, what the fuck? We gonna sit around and wait for a helicopter in the heat?
So these dudes,
that shit crazy. There's only one ankle, 3 legs. My 2 and your 1. Let's fucking go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so they fucked up because they got lost. So they
that's why I'll take the iPhone fully charged, bro.
They got
I'm
lost.
gonna recommend this app. Again, I recommend
Look,
a lot
hold
of
on.
shit
Got lost
without getting paid because I'm a nice guy.
One of the guys got a sprained ankle. They ran out of water. And on top of that, they chose to go to fucking.
Those are non-athletic people, though. Let's be real, man. I take my little DAZN bottle. You see how thin that is.
Bro,
I could do 5-6 miles and come back with water. Like, bro, it's just enough to wet your mouth. You're not supposed to be out there supposed to be trying to get fully hydrated. It's
Man.
not get dehydrated.
Yeah, I don't know. They got lost, motherfuckers. They was hiking, so like an hour and a half from here in Arizona, it's these hot springs.
Yes, I've been trying to get my
But you
lady
gotta-
to go.
you gotta
We gotta
hike
figure
there.
it out.
You gotta hike to the hot springs.
They look beautiful on
And,
Instagram.
And yeah, so that's what they
Amazing.
They made it to the hot springs. Dumbasses waited till the sun
Tell them
was
to send
setting.
you a picture. See if it's like the one with the turquoise, because some of them are like insane. The
Nah,
water
for
looks
sure.
crazy, bro.
But yeah, man.
I've been talking about that for a
it's
while,
dangerous,
man. I
man.
said that
You
on the
gotta-
show earlier, like not earlier, but you
gotta be
know,
careful.
That they've been pushing me hella out Arizona shit. It looks amazing out there. So the app I'm recommending when you go on a hike, because it doesn't need internet, it's gonna use your iPhone's GPS and it will actually mark your footsteps, so you could never get lost truly, because you're always gonna see the map and you're also gonna see if you're going in the wrong direction, because after you take a step it marks it in blue. And if you download the map, you know, then it's there too to like navigate. But again, as long as you got your GPS turned on in your settings, you should be good without internet. Cause I did again the Kalesko Trails, that you ain't getting no service out there. My shit said no service, but this app worked. I tell you one thing though, charge your phone. This app drains the phone. I went out there fully charged. I got to look at my thing. I think it was like maybe 5 miles. By the time we got back to the car, that shit was like on 15%. I'm like, damn, I ain't even know. Now,
you hike with a little satchel or anything, a little
nothing,
bag, none,
nothing.
A
Just
water
my,
camel.
just my DAZN aluminum bottle, which I dropped out there. That shit got a dent.
What?
Them rocks ain't no joke.
You should look into a water camel.
Bro, let me tell you something. That shit is dangerous out there. I don't really think you should have too much, because them roads that shit is thin. Like I be shocked. I be seeing bikers on that shit. Like I don't know how these bikers. I mean, I know they got sophisticated bikes nowadays, but somebody gonna just go. Cause I promise you, we've been going on these trails and them rocks are not sturdy. Them rocks are slide.
You know what a camel pack
Yeah,
is?
like some
Yeah,
the vest one with the little.
Yeah.
the
I'm
little-
just saying, you gotta hold your bottle.
No, I hear you.
You wear this.
I'm gonna look it up, man. I'm gonna look it up.
You know,
Is that then you gonna get the tan line? That's the only time I take off my shirt is out there, because we kind of alone. You know, I got the Marquez. I got the Marquez back, so I be trying to get the tan, even it out.
That's why I asked about the set. I'm just saying, because of a portable charger, bro, it might behoove you on one of these hikes, because you keep challenging yourself.
Yeah,
You
no,
know?
you're right. No, you're right.
And
you're right. My girl
you
has
know with the hikes, it ain't so much the distance of the hike, but the climb and the elevation a lot of the time.
Coach George, Sean George, salute to him. He said Zhang Zhang is on a well-deserved vacation. August is too soon for any fight for Zhang. So that's a no-no in terms of an Anderson fight. But yeah, it's called All Trails. Now, let me tell you what's amazing about this. I found this when I was in Florida. It literally can find all trails. Whoever, like, whatever trails out there, this motherfucker will find it. And if it ain't got it, you can mark it. You can make your own trail, write that shit down, and it's going to obviously put all the mileage and everything down for you, but it'll put it out there. So that's one way not to get lost. Just saying, for all my outdoors people. Sleepy Bear, what up? Sleepy Bear, what up? I think Sleepy Bear fell asleep.
Then one night.
Mac and Cheese with the recommendation saying Arizona's a beautiful state. You got to check out Lake Havasu.
Lake Havasu is very
Yo.
nice.
Yo, Sleepy Bear, you woke up.
Yeah, my fault. What I gotta say is, Wilder tried to do little improvements, but that shit was just not working. I think he should it might be too late, but I would like to see him fuck with Sugar Hill. You know what I mean? And a world class trainer could have fixed him, but I personally would have liked to see him fight a bum so he could work on what he's working on. But Turk is handing too many big checks. You know what I mean? And I want to be in denial like the old heads. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like me. You trying to take a shot at me?
Word.
Because I'm the one saying fight a bum and bring him back. This guy's taking a shot at me, I think.
Cause I want to see him work on the shit he wants to fix with someone that they're not gonna lay down, but they're not gonna last the whole fight if he's hitting them with shit that he's working on. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but I also feel like you're trolling me. I feel like you're smiling on the other end right now, so I don't know.
Nah. I'm just saying because I feel like if Turk put big money in front of you, you're gonna take all the heavy hitters and everything.
Yep.
But
Damn, me broke up.
I want to see him mess with Sugar Hill. You know what I mean? Maybe he could fix him. At the same time, I want to be in denial. Like the old heads, you tell them, oh, who would win, AJ or Mike Tyson? They're gonna pick Mike Tyson no matter what. Oh, Evander versus Wilder. They're gonna, you know what I mean by that. They're just gonna be biased no matter what, no matter who it is. That's how I want to be.
Mm.
Cause it hurts seeing that generation of them leave. You know what I mean? They slowly leaving.
Word.
Damn, they not feeling the poll. They think Wilder is done. 81% of the votes. Holy shit.
Nah, I'm telling you, if he fuck with Sugar Hill, maybe he could give us a last
I
good couple
put
fights.
I put I
But
put
he's running out of time.
I put Bomac, Derrick James type trainer, and they still said no. They put 11% for that. That's cray.
I guarantee you, Sugar Hill, he could fix him right up. Maybe we could have maybe one, two more good fights. But I mean, all the best lost. And I hear people on Twitter saying he's not elite. He has no fundamentals. Maybe he's not super polished like AJ, but he won a bronze medal. And then I know when he won the bronze, he was only boxing for a year or two. And then he became a world champion, not against the best fucking champion, but he still got a whole bunch of defenses. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You may feel like it's your time,
You make
Sleepy
some
but
Bear,
it's
points. You
not
make
your
that's your
some
time.
time.
points.
Appreciate you. AB, what up? Yo,
Hey,
you the same AB that won the Kenichi Bears? Or you a different AB?
yes, sir. I think you on Instagram earlier.
Oh yeah, all right. That's what's up. We gonna
Yes,
ship that out.
I need that. I need those.
Word.
Appreciate
That's
you,
the
Ness.
black set too, man. I want to hear you using them to call in so these other fools see how good they is.
So yeah, I had went on to the show earlier, and I heard you say I was the winner. I'm like, oh shit, let me DM Ness right now. But
Word.
sorry this by. I know it's pretty loud, but all in all, yo, you know my boy. I talked about it yesterday or Saturday or Sunday rather. My boy Raymond, man. I thought he won, yo, but I did bet on him. I actually bet on him, Zhang, and Dubas by points. So I didn't get my bets, but I knew Dubas would win. I knew I thought Raymond Ford won. I thought my Jersey brethren won, but I could see how you scored it for ball. He just wasn't letting his hands go. He waited to the end to throw in between punches with ball. It was just I was sick, Ness. I'm not gonna lie. You know that's my boy. But all in all, Wilder, it's time to give it up, man. I love the Bronze Bomber. I love Bomb Squad, but I just can't watch him get hit like that anymore, man. And he's getting toast by these guys. Well, Joseph Parker, he got toast in a 12-round decision, but he still got toasted. And then he got smashed by Zelzing. He turned his back on him, and it just really. I thought he got hit in the back of the head at first, but it was that hook that glided against that nose, and it just turned him away, and then he got that KO punch. But I think Wilder should hang it up. I think he's done way more than he was supposed to. A gold, he Olympic medal, and a world champion. I mean, what else could he do? Unify a belt, maybe undispute. I think he's done everything he's could to his abilities, so I think he should hang it up. But I'm gonna let you go next. Shout out TBV, shout out Danny, shout out Keyshawn Davis, and shout out my boy Raymond Ford. Shout out to 856. Y'all take it easy.
All right,
All
champ. Appreciate
right.
the call.
So it's like a bottle holder, Danny?
What's that?
Or is this whole pack full of bottle, full of the water? And the Camelback you sent.
I ain't saying
Malcolm,
that.
Yo, y'all hear me?
we hear you.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Can you just start off my call, giving me my crow?
Word.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need that, man. That was tough, man. Yeah, I got I believe 3 of my 5 picks. I didn't expect that to happen with Ammo. He got completely outclassed. The main 2 fights that I wanted to talk about, the first one, I actually picked Ball. It wasn't on the show though, but I picked Ball to beat Ford. You know, Ford, it's just in the beginning of fights, man, he just doesn't do what I think he needs to do. You know what I'm saying? It happened with the last fight too, against I forgot how to say his name. I don't want to butcher it, but he pulled off a last minute knockout. He was down the entire time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Coach Anthony. It was around the 4th or the 5th round. I personally had it about 4-1 for Ball. No, I had it 3-2 for Ball. And I believe the scorecard that they had, the unofficial, was 4-1. Coach Anthony was telling him to stop letting them get off with all those combinations and just like sitting there. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't really listening. He did pick it up middle, late rounds, and it just wasn't enough. He gives me the little Oshaki Foster vibes. I like to say between him and Lee Wood because they always just do amazing shit at the end of the fight. But he just didn't pull the trigger. You know what I'm saying? So move up to 130. I'm proud of him for taking his loss correctly. He wasn't sour, no excuses. Just move to 130 and just bigger things after that. Deontay Wilder, man. Wilder, we love you. Hang it up, bro. I think it's time for you to hang it up. You started boxing at 20 years old, bronze medal. You came into the pros. You got a title, I believe 10 title defenses. And your main goal was to get your daughter in a better spot, man, to take care of her. You know what I'm saying? And you did that. You're probably going to go down as a Hall of Famer. You have the highest win to knockout ratio at like about 97 point something percent. Very solid. You know what I'm saying? We love you, Wilder. You were very likable out the ring besides certain controversies with the whole Fury shit. But just hang it up, man. They say retire from boxing. Don't let it retire you, and it's doing it right now. You can fight a bunch of bums, but the way that the heavyweight division is looking, they're going to try to line you up with a big fight. I don't want to see that happen to Wilder, man. I just think it's that time for him. Ness, I salute you for trying to advocate, for him to do that. Me personally, I just don't want to see that, man. But whatever decision, man, I'm still going to rock with him. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I want to say, man. Shout out to Boxing Voice. I'm going to keep tuning in.
You the man, champ. You the man. Right now we got a poll, and the question is, did Zhang, the Big Bang, send Wilder into retirement? First option is yes, Wilder's done.
You may feel like it's your time.
Second option is no, he can keep fighting. 9%. Wilder is done has 79%, only with Bomac or Derek James type of trainer, 12%. So not a lot of people feel like Wilder can do it. That being said, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're right back at it for another one.